Stay. Let's hope it's a dry race day. There has been a few weather forecasts around predicting rain, possibly a small chance of rain, around 2 28 lap Grand Prix of Austria in MotoGP, about the GP Championship battle, which could not the two Ducati stars, the two top riders from the his victory at the checkered flag after a
sprint crash in the last full to Marquez. It's on for Bagnaia. I think it's safe to say that setting the second doesn't really come into Marquez. There's no carry. Nobody else does it. But yeah, had a little mistake, had crucially more towards the points, but slipped through this grasp. That he puts it easy podium, but he all sits today. Would it be that worst second place? Because all in Martin did 15th. The third place, he knew as soon as he said he's on that time too, he wasn't going to get back on terms with Marquez. But Marquez feels he's much closer, and the lack of talent in his grid position certainly bears that out to the top two in the World Championship and the top two on the grid for this afternoon. A couple of steps behind Marquez that he was in sort of start and the couple of his choices from a break. He says he's now just a step or maybe even half a step behind here. Perhaps he can close that gap further today. Well, he did the receiving end of some of the catchy punishment here in the Red Bull Ring. Previously has the Marquez catching one of his bad thirds classic battles in 2017, 2018 and 2019 without Rider in check, so and all other riders out. He needs to find something very, very special to total the GT20 souls, and in this right now of the world champion street, tuck it by the iron and Jorge Martin. You can just see when I stop it, he falls. Actually, his full would be his sixth double victory. Trophy, of course, for his third double in the last 5, of course. He was the double victory in Richigamme. That weekend he had the Dogs TT. That's as he looks to seize the outright lead in the World Championship heading to Aragon in a couple of weeks' time. Very nice shirt performance, wasn't it? But Bagnaia was really aggressive on that first lap. We saw Martin and Bagnaia exchange the lead on the first lap, 3 or 4 times, and the decisive moment with on lap 2, Lewis. going into that chicane, which what we say decisive by bit it was. The undisputed premature advantage of that 14-lap sprint yesterday. They will see other changes this season from taking up Bagnaia and decisive in the first of lap towards knowing that the lost the torque factory winning either sprints or races suffered to seize the high ground early on to ensure that you're able to contain your tails, but also your front tire temperature and tire pressure, which is why all MRT was so desperate to keep Bagnaia behind it, so he would have that luxury. Martin thought he might do. He lost off trying purely on the basis that he entered the chicane ahead of Bagnaia and let's stay behind him, but the rule is very clear. Until he was 1 second, Martin did not do it. And now we'll see 20 in the picks. We've already seen this week tracks flag preparations and anticipation of some to take short. You would point that in later words, you can see the injuries, the stunning things, the Allen ratings. It showed that it was a particularly fast the bike spot then. Yeah, I'm sure Brad Biggner's already told his mechanics time to tear his left by for the careful this after the dark bullet. We'll see, we'll forget this Grand Prix 3 years ago when Brad Binder moulded ice, easily stayed out on slick tyres. It was tickling down with rain. Fabio Quattro in the lead group to that time. Sort of several as it did later, and Brad Binder somehow tiptoed his way around this 4.3 kilometre Spielberg circuit to take enough to get to victory. A victory though, which he would have thought the saying at the time would be his last. Going through his KTM on a favourite powered run across there. Maxwell this weekend by Tesla de Toysbarger. Just had your picture there of the fully full like. Bad himself pinned the scoring places yesterday. Did that to Toysbarger in ninth spot to the good slides he had with this ledger on Prostad. But with Vinales not too far behind there as well. It was the mixed weekend now, so for the Toysbarger so far. It was very quick on Friday and Saturday morning. The lost the crucial final 20 minutes of practice or Friday afternoon after a botanical talk. It's started to be something in the new TTM into the thought was really hold Friday. It's so serious that they stick to both bikes to try and identify and diagnose the roadblock. It was to sick and roll Richlock, especially for him yesterday. He had a crash up at this Philip corner on the torch. Second one had his final rubbish. Let's do second law is such a TTM will be pretty big in TTM. Chip Miller who's on the middle from all throws it. Yeah, good job this weekend by Jack Miller. Standing with 4 minutes to get himself 12th of G1 yesterday morning. So that was really strong in qualifying as well. And he's fifth place. Sprinting yesterday for his best result since his fifth in the Portuguese Grand Prix. See if Jack can back it up this afternoon. He had to fire in a real rig on action as the lunch of the sprint. He did eventually keep the likes of Fulvitelli. They wasn't able to hold off the hard charging and AF Bastianini, who several times in the past weeks has accused himself and been accused of being perhaps a little bit too safe, a bit too cautious. I think too conservative at the start of sprints and Grand Prix. Well, yesterday it was a complete opposite. He was too aggressive. He said that he tried to recover. There was 7th up the grid, and then the mistake running in really 2-1 in the first chicane. Many job and to blind twice as he sort of does so a great recovery, played right back to the tap fire and Bastianini. Didn't expect to get himself up to 4th, helped by the lane crash of Matt Marquez of course, but it wasn't a bad rescue job. That's how I think it's sort of find that balance between sort of aggression and self-control. They really upset today. What annoyed him about that mistake at the chicane on the first time is that he'd done all of the hard work already. He was already up to 4th place behind Martin, Bagnaia and this foolish Chip Miller had an absolutely shocking start just about ahead of him on the grid. So too had Maverick Vinales, who was docked in behind the recovery Miller, and he's already 2 on Oasis Spargo. So Bastianini has done a lot of hard work and then chopped himself all the way back, as you said, to 9th place. The move on Frankie Morbidelli was particularly punchy with that contact with the right knee of Frankie Morbidelli. Morbidelli in the end was beaten by both Bastianini and Jack Miller into 6th place. Has been a good weekend so far for Frankie. He was right up inside the top 3 on Friday morning, and he goes from the middle of that third row right next door to Bastianini we made contact with yesterday. Here's 4th sprint top 6 of the season for Frankie Morbidelli. Now one of the undoubted stars of the sprint. Yes, he said he was talking about the best Saturdays of his Grand Prix career. Certainly one of his best Saturdays. Starts at the Richigamme. The latest Spargo have had a shocking Friday morning. 2 early crashes left him deadlocks in the rankings at the end of play on Friday morning. Somehow Sallis brings second place on the grid, and he was on the podium, the only rider that could take the fight to the wave of the Cathies around the Spielberg circuit. Outstanding performance by Arne Stronger. Can he take those right? A League Grand Prix here this afternoon. Let's find out from the boss, Tyler Benora, through Joy Summer. Good morning, gentlemen. Yeah, good morning, everyone. Paulo, as Matt Bird said, you know, really brutal FD1. For both trackhouse and the factory riders in complaints of not being able to stop, lack of rear grip, and then to turn it around, get a podium in the sprint. Tell us how you did that. Don't be by the mornings and post certain when you say was been named because the was something that we needed to explain, sure, because the government of the riders was so bad. Breaking people over. They didn't every response it is to make the breaking area is the key point. They're not sure to panetteria of repos so difficult. But despite of the two crashes, we American between the F1 and the but like the shop afternoon, we found something that you have seen it. Those of you for telling because also literally you probably find up during the fact this we thought it was so I can both rider for his podium in the day. And then we started again during the night and fight if you find something for to be decently honest, but fluid so happy about the design. We didn't expect at all to have the podium because for us a very good result that we lead a top 5 during the spring and the achieved the podium, so happy about this. But to be fully realistic, it's an eternity. We are currently struggling a bit on the braking and getting the performance and the adapt for the only race to the we are checking also that in some the yesterday others eating the medium tire all because it even the sprint. If the medium tire has some potential to make the long distance, but to be fully honest with you, with the difficult doing that. One more question, more general for the paddock. With change in temperature. You're right now, track temperature crazy different from yesterday. How difficult it is to predict what pressure to put in the tires for the race. Yeah, same what we are fully right is if you go to training, but people are because the front pressure is in the effective 5 but it's done braking it heat on this and these I think the front there is and the tire so depending on the history now it is short if you don't the manners the full but I should have got not there here but the front pressure the same having a 10 degrees of difference compared yesterday would be something tricky for all dedication today. Paulo, thank you as always for your time. Good luck in MotoGP this afternoon. Stay tuned. Yes, thanks, Simon. Thanks as always to Pella and some very interesting observations about the changing weather conditions and how that could impact the tyre choice and the setups for this 28 lap Grand Prix this afternoon. Where it truly have no fees higher than 6, so one of our average that was for the New factory and the latest bargain against like today's time. The lead factory is 35-year-old now with scores so sprint podium as we look at Bob Marquez drop down and look how low the cloud is. Well, competition trying to find but I'm just times. And you should say, which is a colour feature of the starts of this beautiful George of of sound and he's to Austrian. Bob Marquez has rebounded from his survivor pretty well. He's going to look like he's no top this morning. Well, session thanks to a 129 to a 3-6. If it find the iron at his brother Alex Marquez. So the two riders and slashed ouch. well, crashed in the sprint. One of them didn't rematch to refinish. Was Alex Marquez. He took his driver plus the board, exceptionally money. Third. Yeah, the seat you saw a moment ago was he tried and he was unable to see beyond the trees. We couldn't actually see as far as that. Now, right about 6 p.m. yesterday, shortly after the Reptilipis race, and there was the moderate or thunderstorms here in the Styrian Mountains. You could not see up to the Chertsushi tree. Saw the knee centre, which is my elbow will do. He stopped in it straight, and he told you it was like easy resembling that. You could be seeing motorcycles on track, but hopefully we'll get a routine at that. I did a raid, might well spice it up, but not the level that we saw yesterday when we had experience here in Austria. Yeah, it was pretty impressive, pretty spectacular side. We've seen it down the east as we came back here to the Red Bull Ring in 2016. Georgetown, Chapel Metro, the weather can be, but there were some warning through to the town always warning near the media centre and about how severe these thunderstorms are going today. I mean, at the time you could then see past the end of your nose for the mist and the torrential rain. Just having another clue, and I don't want to do this because generally they are not very accurate, but what weather after saying pretty pleasant outdoor temperatures around 24 degrees and day, but there is a small chance of rain and there's some clouding coming in, so DM omnibus. So something to keep a very close on. The technically are far more sophisticated using the weather forecasting systems and what I have here in the culture box, so we're sure they're going to be all over it, but are we going to see flag to flag race here? It's at Port Woods again. Andrew Acosta, Simon Trayboy just telling us lots of flag to flag bunch of tactics going on. To fair to say, riders who got tough weekends, Pedro Acosta drops into that category. 3 big crashes on Friday, including one of the front 90 miles an hour on Joel's front tyres. He dropped out into turn 4, and outside of points yesterday, in 10th place was the 20-year-old. It's the first time in points like he's not but the Q2 5 points in 3 of the last 4 sprints. It's just in a bit of a bump to the road, hasn't he, Lewis, at the moment? Yeah, which is trying to say, I believe TGN is dictated form, you have to say, from the season that started so often, and they now have sort of trucks with that start out of flight to white base. It's supposed to go up Pedro as he bumps into his section bike, so that's what they call it during this. So if he needs to do that later on, Pedro Costa gets it on. That was a dry catch as well. The fact that he let Joe by one of his mechanics. Sigley's French biggest on the tech treaty, the French national goalkeeper. That was so inside because you won that one, totally on its side. The very, very busy pit line there. And there's going to be some Derby there. The actor's face is looking skywards in the next 4 and a bit hours before his lights out. Fully 28 lap race here this afternoon. Today being 1,029 days. It's nearly 3 full years, isn't it, since Marc Marquez debuted September 2021 won his last Grand Prix on course yesterday for what would have been his 6th TSO sprint, 2nd place. He still felt like there was something to pressure him now. Take a Bagnaia later on before he was down at turn 3. There's some pockets of Marquez spans all around this Spielberg circuit. Those fans, the too young to remember his great battles. There's 2017, 2018, and 2019. But it's 2024. They're going to the Marc Marquez this year, finally here at the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. Marc Marquez certainly remembers the So-Sung Clues on 3 consecutive occasions when he was beaten by Richigamme. Same thing may happen today, but at least Marc Marquez has one of his own. Jorge Martin, as you saw there, and ran out a rear tyre, which is essentially completed full race distance now in this each session. 27 lap chief touch on, and 28 is the race distance later on today. Martin is getting the bike off the line, as mentioned, will be problematic given the thumb injury that he sustained, but you feel that the longer race distance could really took his ability to go through the pain barrier to the test later on. Yeah, the Swimhard team pointed out, of course, you think, oh, well, it's just doing like a cut on his left. It was quite a nasty lateration. We saw some pictures for the social media sees last night. There's all these bottom thing about a GT bikes. There was so much you'd have to do. Now, with your left thumb, you, of course, is how you change the battings for traction control. He used full bodies of thumb rear brake as well. And, of course, she said, you're always using it to like gauge the rear eye device. So you left them around Spielberg does get a pretty intense workout. So yeah, a tough 28 laps coming up for Oymans. He has Ducati look to extend now. Nothing to lead the record here. Eve Austria 10 Grand Prix we've had since returning in 2016. They have won 8. One of only 2 defeats was inflicted by the man on your screens. Brad Binder in that incredibly 2021 Grand Prix. I like to think the rest of us doing all they had too much right of lucky to catch you off their time just afternoon. But 2024 it's been for the Bologna factory so far. 30 Grand Prix podiums we have had this season. 26 have gone the way of Ducati. Pedro Acosta and Brad Binder, Maverick Richigamme are they hungrily not in the catchy podiums so far this year. You say that they're going to take some something once again this afternoon, Lewis, whether it be a GP23 or a GP24. Yeah, they have from motorcycle for all conditions, for all circuits, all seasons. For this is a circuit in particular that seems to play beautifully to the strengths of the Ducati. Returned the Wines hold an extraordinary job. The latest Spargo did yesterday to qualify in 4th place at finish on the sprint podium. So the point he said was one of his best efforts today to get in amongst the Ducatis that finished on the sprint podium. Helped, of course, by the late crash of this man, Mark Jays, who already arrived here with a still to settle, would still die after those many misses. They set the inch 28 lap Austrian Grand Prix. Marquez looking to remain. She's around 30th and 80. Took the whole obsession though. Look at us cleared of yesterday's sprint winner and championship leader now take off on Yaya. Alex Barkett has also thrashed in the sprint yesterday. 3rd. Frantic Morbidelli, the 2 regular Lorette Dol Casey and Pedro Frampin and Bidley sick for me to put you 20 years of the latest Spargo and remember as Wild Top Paul Spargo, Pedro Acosta 9th and 10th. That they were in the sprint yesterday. Fotoraro and Lippin to Yamaha and even a patch to Nini, Sean Zonka, Miguel Oliveira, Luca Marini 15th. Marto Vaitseki, you got sprint points yesterday, 16th there for Alton Hernandez and Gusto Fernandez. Tuamio and Technic Adami for Blinky top 20. OMRT was on very worn tyres this morning, which is why he finished 21st. Lorenzo Salvadori trains and Stefan Bradl were behind him. Shoot the Blood Marquez with the first Tanker's plus to his spill to 2nd place in yesterday's T-side sprint. He will lead the seal into this afternoon's 28 lap Grand Prix of Austria. That's 2 TF local time. And before your diaries, Marquez then leads the morning wobble session. The Grand Touring in Spielberg are one of just a few circuits where the Hectare World Champion has never ever won. Here's today, finally the day that Marc Marquez returns the top tip of the podium and takes his first ever Grand Prix victory here and the Austrian Grand Prix. A Spielberg thriller coming your way for later on today. showdown in Spielberg. Welcome to the Grand Prix of Austria. Welcome to the 4-speed lap. Sprint to round 11 of the MotoGP World Championship. Roy Martin 4 years away from pole position of the Prima Prama Ducati. Straight tall of the season. He looks to build Iceland a 3-point advantage in the title chase. 15 podiums in 20 races so far for the 26-year-old, but he has yet to finish lower than 4th place. Moto 3 windows sits Le Mans, 22 sprint 20 years old in 20 including 13 wins. He's the favourite potentially. And to extend that 3-point championship lead for the foot row of the season. That's a feature that the Ducati Dikic of Marti, world champion Bagnaia and Mark Jones. Chan anybody inside attack Bagnaia at the Grand Prix of Austria. The last 70 race laps that have been held here in Spielberg, Bagnaia has not seen anybody else's rear time. He led all 28 laps to win the 2022 Grand Prix. He led all 40 laps of the sprint here last year. He led all 28 laps of the Grand Prix. This has been Bagnaia territory. What could Jorge Martin and maybe Marc Marquez and Alex Espargaro, Jack Miller and Co. keep an eye on and Chile coming through from some place oddly great. Bagnaia has made of Austrian his second home on the last 2 or 3 years. And Leaves is going to try and get the foot early, of course, in these conditions. Ambient temperature 30 degrees, track temperature sizzling to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Not quite as hot as it was yesterday afternoon, but not far short of it. Look at that soft, close, narrow wind. Bagnaia will be desperate to get to front with the clashed braking zones around the Spielberg circuit into turn 1, into 2A, into turn 3, and into turn 4, turn 9 as well. They're just stuck in the touch. Front tire temperature, front tire pressure is going to be a chief factor. Lewis, we suspect, so we saw the grid graphic, the KTMs and the gas gases, plus Alex Frings was surprised they may be going for the medium rear tire. Is that as is as far as Mitchell are concerned? So Mitchell's the country from that so far. So the KTMs all going in one direction, medium front, medium rear, and Alex Frings the only other rider to make the back position. Every single rider in the field is on the medium front tire. So here we go then. Jorge Martin comes to the front of the grid, a position he is very familiar with in his Grand Prix career. This is Toll and number 39, front right start on a 59th in his Grand Prix career, which includes a MotoGP victory here back in 2021, the first time he tasted the race with Prosecco in the Premier class. But of course, as he mentioned, he has been the sprint king over the last 18 months. 8th podium was already in 10 sprints so far for the World Championship leader. Just 3 points between Martin and Bagnaia into his 40-lap sprint. Extra lights out. We are racing in the sprint here in Austria. Spielberg. Bagnaia has got the trap in the field. He's in possession. Just as he wanted to be going into the first corner. Boy, there's a little bit of hot, but Martin goes side by side with smooth towards at the chicane. Marquez was briefly up in the second ahead of Martin on the climb to the first corner, but Bagnaia leads from second to where the beast behind him. He was there as if the stuff. Who's gotten down in the background in the middle of the chicane? Chad Miller also on a shove kick start. He's fallen like Lloyd's all the way. Yes, we're going to get Martin straight back on the inside of Bagnaia for the lead. Is he getting a little bit rolled off? Fine trees. He got a couple of eyes. X6 speed. Alex Marquez in. Down to turn 2. The 2 top rise in the World Championship. Power down the hill into our braking zone for turn 4 on this first lap. Martin makes a prima panna. The caddy sideways. He's holding on the front here. Martin then sleeping on the inside of Bagnaia to lead at turn 3. That mistake to Fasciani has crossed in dearly. He was thought when they were braking for turn 2. He's now back in 9th place, so he'd made it all the ground from his third over position, but he's the all I want to do again. This one, they wanted to scrapbooks here because Patrick Bagnaia avoided lovely Latin offshoot for the first time since 2021. Martin has been very aggressive. He knew he had to be to get to the front of turn 3. Here comes Bagnaia from the inside. He goes. That's a good launch. A good rate on the inside of Martin. He's a little bit hard. That's 2 or 3 hours. Takes it back to a lead already on this try. Time to be back in the hands of Martin. He'll take first start between Martin, Bagnaia, and Marquez. It's Martin nonetheless. If Marquez doesn't watch, he's thinking, hey, I might as well join you now, miss. Bagnaia wanted to outplay Martin into turn 1, but couldn't do it. Martin desperately trying to cheat Bagnaia, but he wasn't at the time of that. They go side by side once again on the line section through. Martin getting a little bit high, and this will allow Bagnaia showing the sweep back into the lead. He has to lose a second in this setup as Martin slots in behind Bagnaia. The advantage that Martin, Bagnaia and Marquez have over the steel was evident for Macron. They were already a second clear of Aleix Espargaro with thought 20 speaker which is gold plated. Martin was able to take some risks there to keep Bagnaia behind him, and yeah, he just could not get that. He stopped into watching the leading two in the sprint and in the championship from the on-board camera of Marquez. Espargaro is next behind us in four. Then it's Miller, Morbidelli, Torres, Espargaro and Binder who are still holding Bastianini back. What you see here is the hot conditions and concerns about front tire temperature pressure that like such a factor. That's why both Martin and Bagnaia be desperate to lead this sprint early on. He's back now with Bagnaia as he towers through in turn 8 over the line crash, drop down the hill, into night. Martin over close enough to exact some revenge. This is where Bagnaia briefly spread back into lead at the end of that first lap. They now drop down into turn 10, second gear, 200 kilometers now. Then wind back up through those seamless shift gearbox up the top speed, 315 kilometers now, 6th gear down the start finish straight. Bagnaia it's in the 128, 128.782. There's full attention to Martin as we came into lap 3 that he was really tossing. That bike was really moving around in the Bagnaia as he went through the right and that's side 8 as the watch now from Marquez. The through behind the wall in the 29s. In fact, Espargaro did a 29 wall when she's an interesting one time on that at 20 and Paul Martin under investigation. Be able to watching closely to see if he did drop that second. Yeah, that's to be very, very closely looked at. Of course, the stage at the start of lap 2 as he went into turn 2. You can see that clear daylight happens for Marquez in third place. Aleix Espargaro is doing a fantastic salvage job on his weekend. Yesterday, FT1 on Friday morning, 2 crashes in the size 50 minutes. He dropped to dead last. Here we go. This is what the stewards are going to be looking at. Into turn 2, Martin goes in just way too up, charges through the estate road. And now he has to have lost a second in that sector compared to his average time. Maybe Diego Singer fully stopped, wasn't he? In the blanks into turn 2, just clearly an indicator of how desperate he was to lead this sprint. Yeah, a sector is completed as literally as MRT rejoins the Richigamme. So I suspect they'll give it in until the end of sector 2 to lose that time, because there simply is no time to give up that time in the first sector because you'd already completed it. Bagnaia will leaders on the end of lap 3. This is now what Theatre 14 did respond to Bagnaia. That's what it is. Tertial Bagnaia beneath the 29s to get between them is exactly 3 tenths. Yeah, Marquez is just struggling to run the pace as it reminded the GT24's pedigree. Bagnaia that 129.1. Martin was slightly clipped with the 139 slab, but Marquez 6/10 of a second further back. He's 12 lately. It's some of the 4 distance Grand Prix. It feels like he's 4 or 5 seconds behind the GT24's, searching for 2 or 3 tenths to a lap. They say he's in main Grand Prix on Sundays, but he needs more than that at the moment because he's to the half a second, 6/10 a second off the paint that he needs to go with Bagnaia and Martin. Bastianini made a bit of progress on that last lap. He passed on Torres, Espargaro and Brent Binder, so 2 of the 3 KTMs that were ahead of Bastianini have now been cleared. He's still got Jack Miller 2 places ahead in 6th. His immediate task is to press Frankie Morbidelli as we see Trackman exporting as well time his screens, but at the moment no penalties being applied. So for MRT, huge credit to Aleix Espargaro, who make sure he was dead last, 25th at the end of FT1 yesterday morning. Moved to 12 levels with the 2 crashes. He hates this Red Bull ring seconds. Does not suit his riding style at all. It's like kryptonite that's trying to for Aleix Espargaro. And what you have to do on the fast 3-point circuits like Argentina, Phillip Island, Aragon. He's delivered Barcelona for 4th place. It's been some job for Aleix Espargaro. On board now with Brad Binder, trying to find a way through. On Paul Espargaro's experiment to RC16. Bagnaia Martin exchange 129 slats. Marquez has dropped his place by 3/10 of a second, but he's on over a section now behind the top 2. Just on the line, the taste of this leading tab. A setting with on a 29.3 for Aleix Espargaro. Miller's doing 29.8. He's doing 29, just didn't he now? Tries to make the move about Paul Espargaro, KTM versus KTM, and this time being the deep by the way through until the start. The sign of Bezzecchi, and we're only around a handful of wires they're really doing 29 to tall, and this tower doing 29 flanked. Joining the track of his Lording Slough goes Alex Barges, Mami Vinales, and Frankie Morbidelli, and now Johan Zarco. Frankie Morbidelli in 6th place. He had a fantastic Friday yesterday. So racing is a switch next season to the VR46 squad. Second in both 20 sessions yesterday was Frankie at the moment, just under 5 seconds away from the best pace. He's half a second clear of Manea Baschini. He's really struggling to regroup after his first chicane mistake. Well then with Volta Marti, the Davis holding steady around 3/10 of a second, not to Tactile Bagnaia. I will remind you, if you put the point down this thing, so spring Tactile Bagnaia would reclaim the World Championship. They will be absolutely level of 250 World Championship points heading into tomorrow's Austrian Grand Prix. Bagnaia will lead the championship by virtue of his superior Sunday record so far. Martino still has 8 laps to chase that, but he's still, this is a personal mission. A personal quest of ice of Tactile Bagnaia. He said in the previous press conference on Thursday, built to sort his stat for days out. These already have sold DNFs in TXO sprints like bar this year. A Red Le Bon, I chatted earlier, for the last time Harry Silverstone. In the last 50 sprints, he's taken just small podiums. Slip all over to Jorge Marti is still a record. He's had 13 sprint podiums in that same period. So Bagnaia looking to slide back here on Saturdays. And at the moment, he's a pretty top job of it. Jorge Marti has to lay a long lap penalty, so he did not lose that 1 second in max temper. Well, this is a gift. This is playing right hand to Tactile Bagnaia. Martin then has to come through the line lap penalty loop. Yeah, the one lap penalty loop here, that'll cost you 2 and 3 seconds. The one that tells you is late exit of Sam Waddle. You're basically straight on when you break for the first quarter. Battle to him behind Mark Martins. Somewhere near relation Spargo and Ford with 2 seconds behind him and driving. Tramir instead. He also has a long lap to not proceed Chinese, but that has top pay to any odds for Martina of winning today's TSO Street. He'll be hurting with the tail for that injured latch to the cut in the shower his Matterhorn last night. I do that he now returns of the championship potentially, because with a long lap penalty to come his way, he'll certainly jot him back behind Marc Marquez. Plus with his Lewis said a late Spargo as well. You would have seen that message then on the dashboard lead treatment from the Ducati. Bagnaia back in the 129.3s. Max Boyd, Jorge Marti. Touch tricky, so aggressive into the first corner, the try not into that second gear turn 1. Dest was then to pick up, but drive rear was several hard acceleration towards attacking, then hard down on the front end into the chicane. The chicane which has cost the Roy Martin his chance of a 14th sprint win here today in Austria. It's 3 laps to serve that long lap penalty. He's already gone through turn 1 once, so either on the next lap or on lap 9 he will to come through that on that time. So he also has a track of his holders for him. I'm saying he's had that warning, otherwise he might not have just 1 but 2 long lap penalties. So a tricky position now for Roy Martin. He wants to try and chase Bagnaia. He wants to limit the damage. All that tells you, he knows he has, but he can't take too many risks. Thought he did pretty smart Marquez in the GT23 with Norris lagging behind in 7th. Bad one performance compared to the upgraded GT24. He's matching the pace. He's matching the times now. But Bagnaia and Marti had him. I think he was a little bit wide though, jumping out at turn 6. He's got to be careful himself about stretching his forward. He's Marco 10 seconds. Routes are down, and it might be easy, not really sure to this morning. He's done to have track of his warnings as we come to the halfway stage of this short T left T. So he's looking further back down the field. Jack Miller started in D5, calling up D5 ahead of Frankie Morbidelli and in AFS GD. Yeah, Marquez has indeed just got a track of his warning. Thought of Spidey wide on that transition between turns 6 and 7. Toward Lennon Martin will come through this time. He does indeed. I think he's got to dig enough there and down to come through ahead of Elish Espargaro. It's a tight long map, but he's done, of course, make sure he doesn't see the Linux in that. Otherwise, he will have to come through again, and he does slot in just a bit of Elish Espargaro's hard extra lap. Rodman could be doing all that penalty first time around the day. 1 extra lap, and that's the Jadon man, an extra half a second. She told out Elish Espargaro on that last lap to feed himself back in ahead of the Australia. My aging memory is truly rubbish. It's not getting better with it. Martin crash practicing. Come on, that they would see it. Trying to class it Austrian and last year here for a crash at the start of the Tiso Sprint. To turn one, she said, yeah, he frustrated apprentices that Bob will be avoid. So he's to go rather too familiar with the love that tenant sleeve this way, Martin. And as they change you the first sentence to complete. What's complete the first section? Only take lap. 2.5 seconds behind Marc Marquez, so he's got to pull out something truly heroic to either regain second place. Yes, so the Martin penalty, the consequences are updating them back to third. Marc Marquez on close world lead, this sixth. Second place finish in a Tiso Sprint so far. Will take his second place finishes in sprints and World 3s this year into double figures. So Marc Marquez drops down and now into turn 9. Surely he's only going to bring that 1.6 second deficit to Takio Bagnaia. And just see how much the penalty, all that articulated penalties away Martin's pace. Yeah, the slacky off there, aren't they? Bagnaia dropped down to a 131.6. Marquez the 131.7. But on that penalty looks off, what Martin to a one that hits still T3. 23, he was 4.4, so it cost him nearly thick under 4 seconds. Yeah, he's like happy to player rules for later start, but right 3 said that on penalty, so I suspect perhaps he's easy off this now, realizing that the straight chance seals, it's those and to Martinez, you can see way out to the distance in turn 3 of Marquez, and he can't even see Takio Bagnaia anymore as it stands. So take a 2-point lead in the World Championship. I mean, lost that championship lead at Silverstone, and he's going to wrestle it away from again. Yeah, he's still a chocolate changes. It's rather the remainder of this season. With the Arslade Toy, there's a real good battle showing this top 4. Miller, Morbidelli, and Bastianini. They came to the line, split by just 4th of the second. Here we are, we're taking that battle down. Really just in a layer coupe laps. Stressing that beating foot tie down the hill into our blanking side, the turn 4. At the moment, those cheating the 2 Italians at base. A good job on the Italians behind him. Dwinks at the moment, well, the last 12 on offer. Does to Marco about Sergio Yanati. He's just taken that 9 place away from Telesparger. Still into his quick contention, you feel this. Oliveira in 11th. Tejero Costa, that's really cheating for the first time in this season. He's in 12th place. He's only 24 seconds behind Bez, who's in 9th. Really good showing this from Jack Miller in 5th place, considering where the other Keynesians are in this sprint. Being there is a little bit of a distant 8th at the moment, just off the back of this tree. You can see there just a big back of the picture. Tejero Costa still hasn't really made a great time aggressive where he started. He's only got 14th up into 12th. There's Bastianini now. To Bolo. Franchi Morbidelli, Bastianini, weaving no towards them. To look like Bastianini's left foot was converted top of the tag as he made contact, rubbing with Morbidelli's right toe, or maybe some part of the hours running patient. Yes, at the base, your driver's running. And we need some like anticipate as I want you to back to say Bastianini and Franchi Morbidelli. The upside case is second place. Marquez was clashed at turn 3. Just we were looking at the replay of the contact between Bastianini and Morbidelli. So they will both be a half dozen of second place in the sprint to Marquez. Well, he's made clean mistakes, hasn't he, so far this season, dropping it all in the sprints. This could be, well, she's started crash now. There was 4 sprints. He dumped your acid, he dumped your left top and silver side. He's remounted that receded the Caddy GP 23. Look more if towards the World Championship points, going begging for the 8 times World Champion. And Jorge Martin regains the second place that he lost, and he served the 1 lap penalty, so it suddenly falls back into his lap once again. The damage has been cancelled, and so we will go into tomorrow's sprint level, assuming nothing else crazy happens. And I have to say, if you went back 26, 27 hours or so, and you'd offered Alicia Spargo a sprint podium on Saturday in Austria, he wouldn't have believed what he was hearing. The kitchen himself, Marquez. I mean, he was 1.3 seconds behind Takio Bagnaia. He was now 3 seconds clear. For Martin, you feel that maybe it didn't really need to be touching as hard as that. He's the size that it probably got close with the foot tyre wearing. They're ditching all those heavy breakers on up the turn 3. We get later Spargo. Franchi, it is a by lottery to you then because he has dragged himself out of a massive hole. It is such a mistake mode as Lewis mentioned. 2 crashes in the early 13 minutes of that stable, and you've got the time you have what he would have been left after the time. Would you like to Spargo then? A gift. Well, Marquez, they will be 3D-ish in the last 4 sprints. He's frustrated with himself a little touch on the left side. Tejero Costa gets a traction this morning as Marquez, rather frustrated, he's still just back into digs. And what this means is now all on his top, all his lives at 4.5 seconds clear at the front now of this sprint in through his console. We said that in Barcelona, didn't we? And when he crashed on the final lap, Pedro Bagnaia then looking to stamp his authority back on Super Saturdays. So Espargaro is in a pretty comfortable 12th place at the moment. He's 3 seconds clear of Jack Miller. Miller's not Stradini for company, and I guess he won't be aware of what happened to Stradini and Mortadelli, but if Miller is aware of that, he'll be giving that Ducati a bit of a wide berth. That's Marquez reflecting on a pretty costly crash there from second place, because in terms of the World Championship, he is not going to fall all the way back. He was already 62 points behind Marquez. Has to go into 71 in Vapsin yesterday's home in second place. Yeah, you're still like it's rather rapidly developing into a two-horse race for title glory in 2024. Of course, Mark's latest blunder on the sprint Saturdays is trying to advance as well as Hideo Vashchi, but a pretty space favourite in the third overall in the rankings at the moment. GD having found a way through somewhat aggressively, I have to say, on Frankie Mortadelli is not being able to deliver as yet on Jack Miller. 2 3/4 laps to go here in Austria for him to do it, and he had even if say Jack Miller's distance skills on that cage with him tough to do that. He has responded. Been a brilliant ride this by Miller. 4th place at the moment. He's been harassed and pressured throughout by Pascini, Mortadelli and Binder, and he is standing tall, he's standing third. Miller's still need all of these defensive qualities of the final 2.5 laps, because his pace now dropped off to a 1:30.7. The fastest rider in this leading sector is Dan Binder at the moment. He's finishing this sprint very strongly. You're on board for the South African now. He did a 1:30.247 last time. He was a half a second quicker than the train, and he's been late by your teammate Jack Miller. He's now closing in on them. So the Binder, he's only got 2 laps to try it clear all the because Papini makes the move on. Miller has only staged within 3 minutes, which he does indeed. Vashtinidi is now up into 4th place. It was really not a bad rescue. John Dirity was wide, really wide in that third chicane. We looked to make the inroads, and it started in 7th place on the grid. So now it's Miller and versus Mortadelli. Mortadelli's going wide. It's just still up in it to sees the inside line. They go side by side, speeding towards the 2A section. Britain has something to look here. Yeah, pulling wide in turn 1. They bring them more really just watching his exit speed, all this prevention. Climbing up towards that first chicane. Binder, thank you very much, although is he going to hold on? I'm most checking. Using a bit of Ducati grip up behind to turn through. He finds a way back through. Really good battle this. Shrouded down the order, only given that Plus Borgo's going to handle the 9th place. He's no pressure from Miguel Oliveira on the net. We've got a half a second, but for then back to Tejero. That's come down now to the 4/10 of a second. So you still feel, unlike Flourish for the member of Costa, contract themselves into the top 9. Knew I then there was some keen to try and take advantage of mistake from Mortadelli, because he could see a potential 4th place on the road. I think that will have gone now, particularly with Bashidini now leading this trade. He's going to scout throughout the road from Chanabelli. You can see already a huge gap that's up the dot between the riders in 4th and Pascini. He's surely out that one, so not had he not that error on the opening lap of the sprint at the chicane, Pascini probably would have been on the podium in this sprint. Just spent too much of these 40 laps stuck in traffic. Here we go, the last lap. See if Bagnaia ripples a really good early dive, so really good early duel. It's 3-4 takes the lead on the first lap between Bagnaia and Jorge Martin. Bagnaia was at the front when Martin made the crucial, pivotal mistake, attacking Bagnaia into that 2A chicane, and then running wide, and he did not yield the 1 second that he needed to in that sector. A lot of that tells him dropped into 3rd. Push back into 2nd after Marquez's big mistake. Augusto Fernandez, he won a little lap tail to get right. See, track me, he did coupling. Look, now he's entered the pits and retired, so a miserable weekend. Augusto Fernandez, Alex Schwindler's also pulled into pits. So as HRC test rider Stefan Brado, the back of the front. Tucker Bagnaia is going to find himself back into million territory here. The Dunlop on the Thatcher Ducati will give T1 to the championship, and back in P1 VT So Sprint. Yeah, we'll feel the taste of the top two. Whether Martin would have been able to have any answer for Bagnaia in the latter part of this breed without a long penalty. We will never know, but Bagnaia has had this one firmly under control. A 4.5 second advantage. Martin, of course, having to settle for the second, promoting to the trash Lamar Marquez, and they will do little against tomorrow's Austrian Grand Prix. Just one cooler less than for Tucker Bagnaia. He said he had to sort out this sprint Saturday, here on Thursday, and it has been job done. From the world champion, Tucker Bagnaia steals the headlines once again in Spielberg. He takes the 40-lap TSO sprint victory by nearly 5 seconds ahead of Roy Martin, who glides through the plane barrier, but injury to his left thumb sees him second after his long lap Dolby drama. With his early mistake running through the chicane, Alexis Spargaro from last yesterday takes a sprint podium. Valentino Mayer, the lucky MotoGP man, gets to wave the checkers flag. Yes, of course, you guessed it. His parents are big MotoGP fans. That's why he's called Valentino Mayer. Happily, he's got a younger brother as well, very small, Donny Framerson. Yeah, yes, I guess factory of as fans from back in the day, fans of Rossi and Lorenzo. But there you go. We said 3 weekend, 3 points covering Bagnaia and Martin. We're almost back to square one. Four-wheel derby night in Qatar. Well, we are back to square one because going into tomorrow's 28-lap Grand Prix of Austria. Now, there's nothing to divide Tucker Bagnaia and Jorge Martin at the top of the championship. Game on between the two factory Ducati stars. Aleix Espargaro takes the Bastide in his fourth after his first lap mistake in the chicane. Jack Miller starts and finishes P5 to another top 6, and Frankie Morbidelli had Binder charges through from 12th to 7th. Bezzecchi and Paul Espargaro are your final tour scoring finishers. Pedro Costa subbed out to Miguel Oliveira on the last lap because Oliveira was in 10th place, but Costa, Viñales and Quartararo got through on the Trackhouse Racing rider. Oliveira taking the checkered flag if he is 13th place eventually. But Tucker Bagnaia will be happy. I'm sure boys Martin happy as well. And hopefully we did the Aleix Espargaro. He is not a big fan of the Red Bull Ring. The Stoffer Trouble does the series riding style, doesn't think the factory are pretty to put a podium. Yeah, I could do the ride of the afternoon for the Aleix Espargaro. The left of the morning arguably too. To qualify in 4th place and to the course onto the podium by now late error to Marc Marquez back-to-back sprint podium installed Aleix Espargaro. As far as the World Championship is concerned, nothing to tease between Tucker Bagnaia and Jorge Martin into tomorrow, and in all team dams there was early laps, didn't it? That battle between the two. Neither wanted to fail, they wanted to be the one leading it so sprint. At the end it was Bagnaia who won the early arm wrestle. Martin finished through the shortcut at turn 2, and from that point on Bagnaia had a clear run to victory. Well, the showdown in Spielberg. Welcome to the Grand Prix of Austria. Welcome to the 40-lap sprint in round 11 of the MotoGP World Championship. Roy Martin 4 years away from pole position of the Prima Fama Ducati. Straight tall of the season, he looks to build Iceland a 3-point advantage in the title chase. 15 podiums in 20 races so far for the 26-year-old Spaniard. He has yet to finish lower than 4th place. MotoGP windows since Le Mans. 22 sprint 20 years old in 21, including 13 wins. His next favourite potentially to extend that 3-point championship lead. Let's foot the run of the season. That to feature the attractive pictures of Martin, world champion Bagnaia and Lombard Joes. Can anybody inside the Tucker Bagnaia at the Grand Prix of Austria? The last 70 race laps have been held here in Spielberg. Tucker Bagnaia has not seen anybody else's rear tyre. He led all 28 laps to win the 2022 Grand Prix. He led all 40 laps of the sprint here last year. He led all 28 laps of the Grand Prix. This has been Bagnaia territory. What could Jorge Martin and maybe Marc Marquez and Aleix Espargaro, Jack Miller and Carlos keep an eye on and Bastide coming through from some place oddly great. The Bagnaia has made of Austrian his second home on the last 2 or 3 years. And that leaves is going to try to get the foot early, of course, in these conditions. Ambient temperature 30 degrees, track temperature sizzling to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Not quite as hot as it was yesterday afternoon, but not far shy of it. Look at that, just soft towards narrow wind. Bagnaia will be desperate to get to the front with the harsh braking zones. Just around the Spielberg circuit into turn 1, into 2A, into turn 3, and into turn 4, turn 9 as well. They're just stuck in the touch. Front tire temperature, front tire pressure is going to be a chief factor. Lewis, the suspects who saw the grid traffic, the KTMs and the gas gases, plus Alex Frings, were surprised they may be against all the medium rear tyres. That, as is, as far as Mitchell are concerned. So Mitchell to the contrary from that so far. So the KTMs all going in one direction, medium front, medium rear, and Alex Frings the only other rider to make a back position. Every single rider in the field is on the medium front time. So here we go then. Jorge Martin comes to the front of the grid, a position he is very familiar with in his Grand Prix career. This is Toll and number 39, front right start on a 59th in his Grand Prix career, which includes a GT victory here back in 2021, the first time he tasted the race winning Prosecco in the Premier class. But of course, as we mentioned, he has been the sprint king over the last 18 months. 8th podium was already in 10 sprints so far for the World Champs leader. Just 3 points between Martin and Bagnaia into his 40-lap sprint. Excellent, we are racing in the sprint here in Austrian Steelwood. Fantastic, Bagnaia has got the trump in the field. He's in possession, just as he wanted to be. Going into the first corner, boy, there's a little bit of hot, but Martin goes side by side with Smith towards at the chicane. Marquez was briefly up in the second, ahead of Martin on the climb to the first corner, but Bagnaia leaves from second to where the beast behind him. Giannini was there. Who's gone down in the background in the middle of the chicane. Chad Miller also on a shove kick start. He's fallen with Lloyd's all the way out. So going to Martin straight back on the inside of Bagnaia for the lead. Is he getting a little bit rolled off? French raising a couple of lines as X6 likes Marquez in. Down at turn 2. The 2 top rise in the World Championship. Power down the hill into our braking zone for turn 4. Miss first lap. Martin makes a prima panna. The caddy sideways. He's holding on the front here. Martin then sleeping on the inside of Bagnaia to lead at turn 3. That mistake to Fasciani has tossed in daily. He was thought when they were braking for turn 2. He's now back in 9th place, so he made it all the ground from his third over position, but he's thought, I want to do it again. This one, Mark, they wanted to scrapbooks here because Patrick Bagnaia avoided enough lead left in Austria for the first time since 2021. Martin has been very aggressive. He knew he had to be to get to the front of turn 3. Here comes Bagnaia. On the inside he goes. That's a good launch. A good rate on the inside of the party. He's a little bit hard. That's 2 or 3 hours. It takes him back to a lead already on this time. Time to be back in the hands of Martin. He'll take fast start between you. Martin, Bagnaia, and Marquez. It's Martin nonetheless. My Marquez doesn't watch his thinking, hey, I might as well join you, miss. Bagnaia wanted to outplay Martin into turn 1, but couldn't do it. Martin desperately trying to cheat Bagnaia to play. He wasn't that it's on a bit. They go side by side once again on the line section through Lever. Martin getting a little bit high, and this will allow Bagnaia showing the sweep back into lead. He has to lose a second in this sector. Does Martin slops in behind Bagnaia. The advantage that Martin, Bagnaia and Marquez have over the steel was evident from that one. They were already a second clear of the latest bar drive with 4.3 kilometers gold plated. Martin was able to take so many risks there to keep Bagnaia behind him, and yeah, you just could not get that. As he starts into watching the leading 2 in the sprint and in the championship from the on-form camera of Marquez. Spargo is next behind us in 4. Then it's Miller, Morbidelli, Torres, Spargo and Binder, who are still holding Bastianini back. What you see here is the hot conditions and concerns about front tire temperature pressure that like such a factor. That's why both Martin and Bagnaia be desperate to lead this sprint early on. He's back with Bagnaia as he towers through in turn 8 over the blind crash, dropped down the hill into night. Martin over Croatia now to exert some revenge. This is where Bagnaia briefly spread back into lead at the end of that first lap. They now drop down into turn 10, second gear, 200 kilometers now, then wind back up through those seamless shift gearbox up the top speed, 315 kilometers now, 6th gear down the start finish straight. Bagnaia in the 128, 128.782. There's full attention to Martin as we came into lap 3, and he was ready pushing. That bike was really moving around in the Bagnaia as he went through the right and that side 8 as we watch now from Marquez. The through behind the wall in the 29s. In fact, Stargaro did a 29-1 when she's an interesting one time on that attorney, and boy Martin under investigation failed to watching closely to see if he did drop that second. Yeah, that's to be very, very closely looked at. Of course, the stage at the start of lap 2 as he went into turn 2. You can see there's clear daylight happens between Marquez in third place. Aleix Espargaro is doing a fantastic salvage job on his weekend. Yesterday, he FD1 on Friday morning, 2 crashes in the first 15 minutes. He dropped to dead last. Here we go. This is what the stewards are going to be looking at. Into turn 2, Martin goes in just way late 2 up, charges through the estate road, and now he has to have lost a second in that sector compared to his average time. Lord. Maybe Diego Siga fully stopped, wasn't he? In the blanks into turn 2, just clearly an indicator of how desperate he was to lead this sprint. Yeah, that sector is completed as literally as MRT rejoins the rage drag. So as I suspect they'll divvy in until the end of sector 2 to lose that time, because there simply is no time to give up that time in the first sector because he'd already completed it. Banyayan will lead us on the end of lap 3. This is now at 14 did respond to Banyayan. That's what it is. Tercel Banyayan running to the 29 is to get between them is exactly 3 tenths. Yeah, Marquez is just struggling to run the pace as it reminded the GV24's heading room. Banyayan that 129.1. Martin sliding quick through the 139 slab, and Marquez 6/10 of a second further back. He's toured lately. It's time to full distance Grand Prix. It feels like he's 4 or 5 seconds behind the GV24's, searching for 2 or 3 tenths to a lap. They say he's in main Grand Prix on Sundays, but he needs more than that at the moment because he's to the half a second, 6/10 of a second off the times that he needs to go with Banyayan Martin. Bastianini made a bit of progress on that last lap. He passed on towards Spargaro and Brent Binder, so 2 of the 3 KTMs that were ahead of Bastianini have now been cleared. He's still got Jack Miller 2 places ahead of him in 6th. His immediate task is to pass Frankie Morbidelli as we see track limits boardings on our time screens, but at the moment, no penalties being applied, so for MRT. Huge credit to Aleix Espargaro, as we will make sure he was dead last, 25th at the end of FT1, the single thing. Multiple problems with the 2 crashes. He hates this Red Bull ring circus. Does not suit his riding style at all. It's like kryptonite is trying to for Aleix Espargaro, and what can't do on the fast 3-point circuits like Argentina, Tulip Island, Aragon. He's delivered Barcelona of a 4th place. It's been some job for Aleix Espargaro. On board now with Brad Binder, trying to find a way through. On Pulis Spargaro, it's very, very tough. RC16, Banyayan Martin exchange 129 slats. Marquez has dropped his place by it's 3/10 of a second, but he's on over a section now behind the top 2. Just on the line, the taste of this leading 10. Massetti with on a 29.3 for Aleix Espargaro. Miller's doing 29 page. He's doing 29, just didn't he now tries to make the move on Paul Espargaro. KTM versus KTM, and this time Binder deep find the way through on Espargaro. The sign of Betseki, and we're only around a handful of wires they're really doing 29 to tall, and this tower doing 29 flat. Joining the track of his Lawling Club goes Alex Barangez, Mami Vidialis, and Frankie Morbidelli, and now Johan Zarco. Frankie Morbidelli in 6th place. He had a fantastic Friday yesterday. So racing is a switch next season to the VR46 squad. Second in both 20 sessions yesterday was Frankie at the moment, just under 5 seconds away from the best pace. He's half a second clear of Anea Bastianini. He's really struggling to regroup after his first chicane mistake. Well then with A Marty, the depth is holding steady around 3/10 of a second up to Tactile Banyayan. I will remind you, if you put the point down this thing, so spring, Tactile Banyayan would reclaim the World Championship. They will be absolutely level on 250 World Championship points heading into tomorrow's Austrian Grand Prix. Banyayan would lead the championship by virtue of his superior Sunday record so far. Martino still has 8 laps to chase that, but he's still listed personal mission. A personal quest over something Banyayan. He said in the previous press conference on Thursday, built to sort his Saturday days out. He's already have full DNFs into so sprints like bar this year. You know, Red Bull on Chattanooga and last time out in Silverstone. And last 50 sprints, he's taken just small podiums. Slip all over to Jorge Martin, still a record. He's had 13 sprint time. He was in that same period. So Banyayan looking to slide back here on Saturdays. And at the moment, he's doing a pretty tough job of it. Jorge Martin has to lay a long lap down the truth. So he did not lose that 1 second in max temper. Well, this is playing live hand to Tucker Banyayan. Martin then has to come through the line lap penalty loop. third Weasley to win. What was that? Because he was incredible. Yeah. And also we have made one thing that you live use. It's incredible to see these guys because he gives my elder name and a big fan of Harry Potter from when he was young. I also this is for from many times and well, to see very close to me, this guy has been so beautiful. He certainly could have spelled everybody this weekend. Congratulations today. Thank you. Lands in Austria's majestic mountain region of Styria to Chapter 11 in 2024. An hour drive from Brass in just over 2 hours for one of Europe's stainest cultural capitals in Vienna. Well, the Red Bull Ring provides one of the most spectacular scene accepting to the season. It's time to race in MotoGP. Topping up late through on that in MotoGP. Last on Friday, the Tolumon Spring Saturday, Lazy Sparger looks to play company to Ducati. Domination again. A straight second slits away from Marc Marquez, but he powers score all that to attack again from the front row. Voiding through the time barrier to pole and second in the sprint. Callaway Martin gave Red Bull Repanjo Taco Bagnaia. These are a sensational winning streak in Spielberg with Paco Bagnaia the unstoppable exterior once again. Yes. See this one. Go and send it. It's a very good morning to you and welcome to the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. It's the 2024 edition of the Grand Prix of Austria as we move into the second half of the season. A critic world championship battle emerging between our top two riders from last year by the GT. Well, they're tilting it out, going toe to toe once again this afternoon. Taco Bagnaia, the reigning world champion. Boy of RT, they are tied together on two plunderers. Pants to steep points. Does up all the way back to spare ones, doesn't it? It cats on the opening nights. We've had 20 MotoGP events so far this season. And tied together on to Enzo Bagnaia and Martin. They've got 28 laps to tackle the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg later on this afternoon. The Premier Class riders will be underway as always at 2 p.m. A lot of good time here. As the drawing camper tilts line down the start finish straight here in Austria. It was rather cool and cloudy, as you can see from these live teachers, compared to some of the sizzling hot conditions we've had so far this weekend in Spielberg. Our few weather forecasts suggesting maybe a small, and let's hope it is, a small chance of rain around 1 p.m. local time here in the Styria Mountains. There really is a It's a second tall decision yesterday. David Alonso on the effective road 2, and it gets worse for David Alonso to be staying away this Saturday's Austrian Grand Prix. He's going to do it by overcoming a low black penalty as well. So here is all-time luck, as we mentioned, turn 20 on race day at Silverstone. His championship charge is gaining some serious momentum. 66 of the last 75 points have gotten the way of the Spaniard. So that's big news coming into this weekend. He's taking the place of Ayagura in NT Helmets NSI in 2025. Agura, of course, moving up into track cash racing at 3 next season. Third pole in the last 6, 5th front row of the year. Keeping the pressure, making sure Alonso still got something to think about. Keep the Colombian looking over his shoulder. We'll try to let leads a front row for this 20-lap race, which includes Joel Kelso, the Australian, and Colin Vine, the tall centre here 1 year ago in Austria. Kelso's had a very strong weekend. He's not been outside the top 4, Lewis, in any session so far. And if blistering form yesterday morning, we set a new all-time lap record in Moto3 here in Austria, a 1:39.921. Certainly got a race for potential as the Diamond Rider. And he set that all-time lap record mid-east after crashing in practice to take the bike up, getting that around immediately set a new all-time lap record just in the line of kind of taste of the warmers heat. And as we have seen all many changes this season, now Kelso tends to finish, the only way that he qualifies, he'll be all day, but that isn't the case this afternoon. This feels slightly different. Joel Kelso certainly appears to have the taste to be there for the this afternoon. Yeah, good to see the 21-year-old back inside the top 10 last time out in a hectic Silverstone battle. Took a checking flag in 7th place, just like half a second away was the from the race leaderboard. So that was his first top 10 in 6 since the Spanish Grand Prix race. When he's been upright, he has been super rapid. After a couple of falls in that chicane here this weekend for the Australian. Pulling boy up. He's had some big news about the 2025 Sub-3 Austrian Grand Prix weekend. What a seat, what an opportunity for the Dutch teenager. He's moving up to Red Bull HM Iron next season. They see him as a big prospect for the future, and with good reason. 4th in the World Championship, 68 points adrift of David Alonso. The via 4th, truck round in a row 6 in his last 8. He's led laps over the line the last 7 Grand Prix. He's on a really good streak of forms. He's on pole position. The back-to-back poles. Can he make it back-to-back wins in 2024? Or even alternate? He's always Jack on the first. Ivan, you've been speaking a lot over the last couple of weeks about applying as much press as you can into David. He's back on the second row with a long lap penalty. How much of an opportunity is this today? Yeah, I read the opportunity, but I don't get on that. But yeah, it's not a point to do my ranges. It's fine. If I just started new we can do it. And then see then that's an option. What we can do from. Good luck. Have a good race. Yeah, thanks Jack. Thanks to Polestar 3 by all Turner for talking to down on the grid. Of course, a high pressure environment. Straight he was last year from 18th, just over 3 seconds. Also, I'm going to go for the full set on the front row. Jack is catching up now with second place qualifying Joel Kelso. Back to you, Jack. Joel, back onto the front row again. Last time out, you had the opportunity to lead the race. How much you hope you put everything you learned at Silverstone into practice here? Toby, mate, yeah, we're going to do it up. I ain't seen how the race plans out. We know we're going to put out between 10% into joining in that podium, so yeah, that's fine. But all the best. Cheers, Dave. Mo Australia is one of my 3 Grand Prix, 6 Jack Miller 10 years ago. Now the Valencian Grand Prix in 2014. Great chance to Kelso to end that long firm run. Thanks, Joel, and thanks, Jack, for that free race chat. Here is then your runaway world championship leader, as Lewis mentioned. Not the easiest challenge to tackle this Austrian Grand Prix, I'm sure. That's confirmation of what Lewis told you a few moments ago. Slight little riding. You should be on this weekend. We'll see him have to come through the long lap. You head on Tuesday, of course. If I sadly didn't he 1 year ago, as Jack is going to come forward with our world championship leader on the grid right out. Aren't you, Jack? Yeah, here with David alongside. Big race ahead, David. One lap medal to try and get through as well. How do you feel ahead of it? And yeah, excited to us our work today. And we would try to do lots of that. But you for they have on their way through to make my own race and try to celebrate that. But yes, yeah, that was it. With the base, good luck. These are Price Jack thanks to David Alonso. So yeah, Silverstone second was the first time plus those things I'll tell you this year when he didn't actually win the Grand Prix. All 15 of his podiums have been first or second. He did crash out of the lead though here in Austria last year on lap 12. He did remount to finish down in 29th place. Yeah, the World Championship lead for everyone, so he's 53 points over Ivan Ortola. Dale Dardo's third in the points, he's 66. Drift, he starts at the head of the second row, heavyweight second row with Olgardo, Jose Antonio Rueda, and the aforementioned David Alonso, who lines up in 6th place. Ying that penalty sounds like a challenge, but remember a couple of years ago, yeah, he was a sucky one, having served 2. Yeah, he did. That bodes well, doesn't it, for the likes of Alonso. It's further down the grid there, middle of the third row in 8th place, his Leopard racing down Neil de Keras. And at the number 36, is one of the few riders that does have a longer lap penalty in this upcoming Grand Prix for a slow riding. Second offence for de Keras, of course. The 17-year-old points in 8 of the over 10 Grand Prix. He has a long lap coming his way. So does Tatsiki Suzuki. We also have a long lap for for Asato. There were double long laps for Filippo Farioli and his 658 squad. Of course, to make better. By riding means he's got a double long lap. And after clattering into the back of Scott Aubrey at the starts at G1 yesterday, at turn 2, the double long lap counted coming the way of Filippo Farioli as well. David Munoz starts in 9th position, but because that third row, which includes 2 other Hondas, Matteo Vitelli in 7th, his best qualifying since Austin. The camera I've such mentioned today, if it isn't lap penalty, winner here in 2 previous seasons on his way to Red Bull Rookies titles. Piqueras, a top pick at the paddock, if Ted's still the move for next year, it'll be carrying Honda's home this afternoon. We've had 10 Moto3 Grand Prix here in Austria. Since returning to this majestic mountain reach back in 2016, only 2 have been taken from pole position. Sorry, even also this time it's Joan Mir in 2016, Marco Dagseki 2 years later in 2018. So 6 long years since we've had a winner from pole in the lightweight world championship category. Heading on 4 in 10th place, Ryusuke Yamanaka, the 20-year-old Japanese rider who's had a brilliant recent run of form after a tough start, 9th place in the size 2 Grand Prix. Points in the last 8 though, which includes 5 the top 6 at Silverstone last time out, only 7 top 6 in 85. But a great record here though in Austria, not higher than 7th in his previous 5 stars. So Yamanaka, a 1-2 oct from 10th on the grid. Quick update on the tyres that come through from Peretti. Quite a split amongst the front 3 rows between SC1, the soft rear tyre, and SC2 medium. Ortola, Rueda, Alonso, Patelli, Piqueras have got the soft rear tyre, whilst Kelso, Via, Colgado, and Munoz are on the medium rear tyre. So quite a split in terms of tyre choice. The equal best qualifying from his rookie season for Chavez Aratuza. He goes from 11th place, 13th on his debut in Kona, got no points since that American Grand Prix in the last 7. So Aratuza on that 4th row with Yamanaka and Adrian Fernandez. So like a front row of the grid then for this 20th Grand Prix of Austria. Bolivia Moto2 round in 2025. 4 successive front row start in 2024 for the Dutch rider. Joel Kelso, can he be Australia's first Moto3 winner in 10 years? At the Crony weekend so far, he fires away from the middle of that front row to Boy Motorsports. But he did the pole, did he? In Silverstone 2 weeks ago on his 20th birthday. The Moto2 contract is booked as well. There's another double deck in Austria. Throw time there. Skies and cooler temperatures will even out towards his hot streak continuing most of the 3. He starts with a second consecutive ball and Joe Kelso and Colin Sire. Then he hopped out of. He was after missing out by thousands of a second here last year. Also until you're away in it. David Alonso, the championship lead there. Jody Malvotti Alonso has a long one penalty to serve. But 7 there, and he'll pick Jeffers. Also with a long lap, David Munoz starts in 9th. Yamanaka, Aratuza, and Adrian Fernandez make up the 4th row. Tatsuki Suzuki with a long lap lines up 3rd seat. and if stepping on that and taking towards the vehicle, and that took us too long. Watch, took the first sort of just the one. They didn't have Joe Esteban for the company, Marco 6. Deacon Octavaro 19, so touch a couple of sweet people from Rodi with 2 long white penalties to Sunday itself. The 70 penalties, the Carlo Rossi at Dermino Vincent, be at each row of the grade. At Dawn 3 debut for Jakub Morosa Tyler, the Austrian making his debut as a wild card to the Cologne this morning. GT. These don't know it. So you're like, I'm still not there with him on the background. So now it's just a sign of the glorious sunshine that we've had throughout this Austrian Grand Prix weekend. So much baller for conditions to content with for the voted 3 riders as they start their ball blood here. It's hope that there's to avoid some trouble in the tight first corner up real into that first gear corner, particularly through this tight first chicane where David Alonso crashed out of the lead of the Grand Prix here 1 year ago. 53 points. This is demanding buffer coming into this 11th round of the season, but he does have along that penalty to contend with here. We tend to get very, very close, thrilling, fatty battles in Moto3 around the Spielberg circuit. The last 3 races here have been won by a combined total of less than a tenth of a second. Great battles between Darius Ollinger and Danny Holgado the year before. Yuma Sasaki and Tatsuki Kisuzuki are rare. Japanese 1-2 was the unforgettable 2022 battle before that, Garcia and Onju. Then to get shot action, don't we here? 7 of the 10 Moto3 races that have taken place at the Styria Mountains have been decided by less than 1 second. All of the same, please, to the 27 riders that are coming to the grid. There is the 18-meter high deal which sits proudly smack bang in the middle of this Red Bull Ring circuit, which state-of-the-art facilities. One of the best tracks to go to on the Grand Prix calendar. It was so great to come back here. Was that years ago now? Like in 2016. Its high speed is demanding. Pretty simple and basic. It is a layout. 4.34 kilometers, just 11 corners. But that doesn't really tell the true story of how tough it is to nail a turnspec flat around this Spielberg circuit. It is dominated. It is packed full of hard braking zones, core acceleration zones. That does mean there are plenty of overtaking opportunities. But usually the Moto3 riders always trying to take you those opportunities are days. Even Ortolan finds his way to the front of the grid. Pole position for the 20-year-old Spaniard. Will he be maybe up to Moto2 next season as a Moto3 world champion? David Alonso is about to Moto2 next season as well. Our current Moto2 world champion looks on. Pedro Costa with a tough weekend on the Red Bull Gas Tree machine in MotoGP, but we get the green flag there at the back. Race day back of the way here in the Styria Mountains of Austria. Where was Alterna? It was just at the conversation. What happened to Alterna? Alterna was not on the grid. Where was at the Austria? Just spotted that later on there. Dranada to kick off this Austrian Grand Prix because second in the World Championship on pole position. Even Alterna was missing from pole position. Right, Joe Calsona then taking full advantage of that. The Australian took second leads. Danny Holgado got away well from 6th place. Well, the 96 bike is in 2nd place. They're born out to separate to Alterna. Centre search towards the Alpha Tulsitz are even missing on the former lads of Chelsea Legion Holgado and Alonso to Carras is up into 15th place and Munoz and Rueda Fana didn't get a good start. He dropped back to 8th and that was either with Ortola he's left from tip lane. Despite what has happened then to he doesn't look sorry about that. Must have followed there's some kind of an issue on that burger blast. But as we promised here in Spielberg, key believes other. That could have huge consequences for the World Championship in 2024. He was only 53 points adrift. And David Alonso coming into this Austrian Grand Prix and all time left. A mounted the car now just to get himself into the toys going places, avoiding all the chaos, avoiding all the drama. As Joe Calso was really fully employed a nice lead on this first time. Off half the second, nearly clear of Volgado's in Tower through Sector 3. Here comes Alonso. Fast breed. Stanley Munoz goes in between Alonso and Colgado to also from glided down the turn 9 at Ruthless by his inside. Briefly second was the into turn 9 was Alonso. He goes in the turn till it comes out to then back into the place. We have a die by the sport KTF 1-2. Calcite leaves Mirios. Yeah, boy, Vader the jump. It's a sort of slightly inch. Has now been given the instruction to those on that penalty. He has 3 laps in which to do it. Do we imagine if you're Alonso, you will wait as the anglers toss about to take that normal penalty. Will let this be up to chip and leave yourself the shoe riders a stational to overtake. Real shame that we missed flat out to all the time at the start. Let's go on Prix before we even turned the wheel in anger. Jack, what happened? Yeah, just poking to the team. He did the warm-up lap as he came to take his position in pole position. The left hand was raised in the air and they pulled him off the grid. Luckily, the team managed to fix it in a matter of seconds, but he had no choice but to start from pit lane. Yes, I trade votes for that. Jack Felipe Starry released to reg to Austrian Grand Prix rolls on. He was cheap to serve. I don't think him that penalty for Yitzhak Scott Volden. He made look should you won yesterday. Actually, well, he's crashed at turn 2 right now. So back at the front, it is Kelso. Over the line on Tola. His first lap was a 156.253. Starting from pit lane. Came over the line 12 seconds, but drifted off race leader Kelso. All on his line shirt, right to the back of the field. Here he is, stamping away from pole position. He has to leave the grid. He has a technical target. Well, there, because of course, we saw David Rios do a little bit tension. Took a start of the season. Hernan Rios has got the inside line. Over the line, crest we go. It's Poly Motorsport loses by most for Kelso. Up the other tights, down in the turn 9. He stands strong on your straight. There's a lead group out drifting up. We've got Kelso Mirios. Alonso in the heat of this patch as well. He has the low lap, told you as well. The Gustav Holgado, the Carvas is on the move as well. He's up from 8th into the thick lights. Turkish rider on circuit. He's your world championship leader. We've got also 144.659. Hinch with his long lap tells you to go. It's tricky to see by layer type racings and help the Carvas. We saw all MRT service that in the MotoGP spring yesterday. He lost over 3 seconds. That he will find out the impact finish. So I did wonder when they're on some makes him wait to one more lap or the should have handled with the Poly Motorsports JTLs. Maybe made his mind up because they were back in the 41s. They also did a 40.6 and immediately called Changsarf and Windjos at the end of that lap. So maybe he thought we're going to be slower here. I might as well get this penalty out of the way. He's come out, he changed twice. Particularly Russell Doss paid him through the one lap penalty. It should have teased it and rolled the right eye now. Ever seen watching the 4-week force at the moment from Colin Boy? You start on the front row in 3rd place. He's there just a minute picture on the 90 stride bike. Over the line last time at the start of this lap 3 in 7th place. Still the Polestar, an awful chance of getting so back at the context, but we'll not want this lead quartet to get too far away from me. It's just breaking up a little bit at the front. Some equal gaps between Kelso, Medios, Tolgano, and then what is it? Rueda. It's come through pretty well. That it is fire. So I had to be complete also by Furusato and Suzuki, the 2 Japanese riders. Fire, this early on, it's Soulstone. Fire wasn't particularly quick early in the race. He came up strong the longer the race went. He's just at the tail of his leading group to 5 till he cleared drove into the desert. Almost not very good taste, by the way, at the back of the field. I mean, till he remedied the problem. He's doing 40.7, which is as quick as the leaders are going. But of course, he's still 11 seconds adrift. Let's have it judged, isn't it? The 2 Vad by Bicycle Rider getting on this. Mirios. What's the game? Has the inside line. It shows Kelso. Is that the body gun? Sorry. So good. The confidence of Kelso. Let's go in the front end of that K10 with that Pirelli foot tyre. They've just set exact same lap time. And nothing between them in terms of lap times. If we'll say that Killigat searching 140.607. Shot the big to the front of this Grand Prix. Not too far, that was Polgado. While Gardo's the 3/4 second then clear of her way to 8th falls. Chidney's wide his interest to settle on Taze in the front because they don't want down in Alonso. Chill big back across the track, but to them again. Alonso, the back of the picture, is just past Stefano Netta. De Caras has followed in through. De Alonso is 3.7 seconds off the race lead, and he'll be hoping that they slow each other up to the front to bring him into contention. Here he comes down the inside of Matteo Tazzeli. Alonso now up into 8th place. No. There. There. And you X note. Benson and Tirken Benson. Mystery that nurses versus is that they bind wounded to it, some push, they pull, something to cut. Anything it gets it when you got my but still here. Like yeah, it's there and board and with and was about to win. Bluetooth note. It's transported. Oh. On the exit, a little terminal just loads up at point one theme out, so that's no, I didn't feel like it was started through on his immediately. Paul destroyed the lead light. Al Manster, it was in 16th place. He's a couple of seconds adrift off the toit, so you'd imagine all time he's cruising this gap, particularly at base. Over to this again right now. Chaos between not the same Asian colleagues, Plazridge. And there's Tour of Sarto. Might gotta be really careful there. That's back at the front. Down at this blind drop, scary blind drop. This Tedra Costa will tell you 190 miles. Prashif, Schwartz by the GT. There's Kelso, razor shaft on the front end. But that Playbo store JTV has to be, because if you give David Vingos an inch, he will take a while. Those you heard that pulled the Joe Kelso. Just keeping a watching breeze there. In third place, the Steady Holgado, who's doing a really strong job to keep himself in championship contention, because Holgado, winless since round 2 in Tortimao. They call 3 of these glad. They just keep it calm at this stage. All 3 of them all big, but idiot time. Big grip. I mean, they're going to be soft as we look at the tyre selection. See, Fire is also made medium rear. Wade, that was the only rider in this leading side of them on that soft rear time. Yos looks again, just to the other side of Gel side. Let's think he'd better off for the overtake. Is he just happy just to sit on the racing right now of Gel? So see what the Australian's gone ahead of it. Return to the early race phase. 6 of 20 laps completed. And here comes Holgado. They see enough of Munoz is really tired. And he just gone for the dive for me on the inside. So Holgado up into second place. Fire did hold off of the weight of a 4th on that tribute start. The camera's just taking his teammate Adrian Fernandez on to 7th. Here was Ivan Ortonda over the line. 18th place, a fully tall starter. Very, very seed. He'll be taking a 5 in the top 15. I think it's super important here that Kelso maintains track position and keeps the lead. There's no to see how finally came. You saw it from the overhead shot. Yes, Kelso is super strong in the praise, but it has to be because he is losing meters to the riders behind him down the straight. Kelso leaned up with the top 10 speed that Holdado and Budias have thought. And Kelso, as we suspected, has already been given a track limits warning. We're not even a 1/3 distance yet. Dortona 3.7 seconds at the moment. We're at the start of this lap 7 away from the 2-1 spot places. Toronto is in 16th place. And so they'll work his way through now. Dortona, he's got Suzuki and Almanza ahead of him. And then there is for the big breach there, get for him to breach to get himself inside those point scoring places. Kelso, that confirmation of his track and his warning. Folgado, they're down, is his closest rival. He sweeps through turn 8. Trotsag is shaky about its rebound. He did drop that nail. Rios just threatened this move up Kelso, and this time around Holgado makes line work of it. As far as timing the chance to seize that inside line on Chelsea. Thank you, Billy Boy. Stanley Holgado then sweeps into the lead. We're about to complete lap 7 of 20. Holgado then on the Tech 3 gas machine hits the front here in Austria. It kills so very close to front of this again. I felt gonna be have nothing to defend with all the way into turn 9. He's been very the slick stream before Diamonds 96, but not even to do it with it. Clearly Kelso down the straight is a little bit exposed. Once again the speed 2 widers on either side of it. One in front and one behind. Alonso and Lance. He did a 140 1 last time around. He's closing it quickly on this leading group. The fastest line, actually on Chuckling on, is the one immediately behind him. Kelter Carrots is following Alonso up to this leading group. Will toe the check. He did make light work as he expected of Suzuki and Almanza on that lap 7. So now into 16th place. He was 3.2 seconds behind the Carraro. Carraro in a battle with Ortuz and Rossi ahead of him. As the 2-8 by minus 4 lines go side by side. That's a familiar sign. It's Grand Prix. Just about stopping it. Just about pulling it down for the Apex as Medios there. It's legs. Traction is 40 for even Ortona. as if he's already not had a tough Sunday morning as it is. He's going to now contend with track deliveries for well over half of this Grand Prix still remaining. They drop down through 6. Trollgarder, Helsine, Virnios, Fire and Rueda started to close in on this drop trio now. There's just a scenario where Danny Maldonado is so comfortable. He's bigger front runner. We love setting the taste at the front. We'll just sit to see now what the taste Maldonado is setting now that he's at the front of this trio. It does boy KDN's white line, and you can see how large Kelso closes in. All the brakes is pretty credible down the bowling net day. It was trying to make sure 5 retarder was safe. Starting at speed, we take up more toll now. It's 16 position trying to tail us on the torches. One field you doing to the leading turn. Danger going down, Troy Henshaw. Yeah, Alonso's done his head down as he was half a second quicker than Rueda. Rueda says still supposed to have the Grand Prix. 140 towards 6, but still half a second away from Alonso's blistering speed. All 20 that over the line. But he was 3 to like 2 seconds at the start of that lap behind Carraro. He almost took a second out of the level up MTA rider. They get down to 2 toward 4 seconds here. As far now, starting to hold the pressure on that shot to reach. Alonso is dragging the canvas with him as well. Of what was a 3-way fight for the victory here early on in Austria. It's rapidly developed into a several-way fight. Also, Adrian down there is desperately trying to fling on to this league group. Yeah, and once here, this time on your Stu's codes for again. If not safe, Chelsea's just got nothing to defend with. All the strengths. He's so good in the brakes, but he's happy to be trying to keep himself in contention. Once he's overtaken, I fear for Kelso, he's going to struggle to take it in his places back. He's got nothing to fight with on the straights. He saw how good Kelso was on the brake start down the hill in the turn 4. Richigamme was sideways. He was going to take so much risk. He was so aggressive, having that trolley foot tyre to find a way through. Kelso eventually his bleed. That's later, and that's exactly what he did. The Rueda's got bother coming here, and it's in the shade of Alonso and to Carabas. A boxing Plevenir. He's just allowing Alonso to tow him up, drag him up to this podium battle. Smart riding this by this 17-year-old rookie. Although he's really wide coming out of that triangle corner, and he's already got, well, that's why he'd have complete a lot of lap, hasn't he? And that's for his indiscretions. Tree weekend. Full Gardo, Munoz, Kelso, Vaya, Rueda alongside the canvas staff. A lead through the sprint by less than a second as Fire's getting over there as well. Fire started in this World 3 in 3rd place. Find yourself back inside the top 3. A nice speed out there on Kelso in the brakes into that first corner. Yeah, Kelso now out to the podium positions, and the 3 riders immediately behind him are all doing very quickly. Rueda with another personal base, but Alonso didn't know that. 140.1 matched by Tekeras. We've got the last 3 Red Bull Rookies champions in the back of this group of 7. Rueda, Hinsong, and Tekeras. And at the moment, they are the fastest riders in this leading group. Don't bring out the second lap up, by the way, just at the back of this straight. Adrian Fernandez is also going much quicker than the leaders. Yeah, he's pushing to deliver them because he's going to track them. He's falling, having to be really aggressive as I'm not deserving. Just as this the wheel spotlighted there by a Rueda, a Chris-ish, a Taki, all in as Alonso so often is with the low lap penalty. It did not take him too long to get himself back in the picture context. So yeah, Fernandez trying to keep herself on the back of this league group, just a little bit erratic, a little bit scrappy, so hard. You'd host these soap the sides around the Spielberg circuit, particularly the front end, particularly the hard braking zones. Otherwise, you can easily make a mistake and exceed traction list. Helicopter shot lane takes up the lead group. Tolgado, Virdios, Bayer, Kelso, Rueda, Alonso, and Tekemas, all in the same shot. The beautiful curb cap, what a shot that is as they sweep through the final corner. Tortic up some slipstream, here goes Bayer. Behind Munoz, going to get a 2-bike slingshot. Here is the Dutch ride. He's pretty tall over the heavy strides in Motor 3. He's going to leave some grunts from that spot. He has stalked through both Munoz and Fire, starting to look seriously ominous here. The Fire's been in the 80-90 recent races, really. No, similar 3. Somebody told him he's at least times to not win since Herrera. He's looking to change that here. His teammate, though, he's the fastest rider on track now. Players took his circuit at the stage of 0.0 for it. 17th place. He's just the fastest at that road 3. You can see what it is. He's trying to idle here. He saw Towers dragging him along. So with the Red Prince out there on the second world championship, I did him. Suzuki's clicked into some series through the Voltona in Twitch. 4 seconds he was behind Gerardo in that battle for the final point score in place. It's now down but he through split 1 to 1.2 seconds. So you do feel that there's probably maybe Slias feels to grabs you, maybe a little decent. Chigoto was led by his teammate, Usayama Actor, in ninth place. He's leading that group, which goes all the way back to Carraro. He's the rider immediately ahead of Otolam. Just like what has fire got? Hold Jardo. They hold Jardo. Let him chat off, let him talk him out, let him above, let him catch Ludia, let last time out in Silverstone. Only Viral also led ball laps this season. Not the number 96, but there's only one win to show for him. That was all the way lucky route. So it was Via. Slops on the inside. Beautiful. Text of wings. Get the drive out of turn 8. Home to Black pressed into 9. And could avoid him. Is this his moment? He is the front of this Austrian Grand Prix for the first time. We're going to be into the second half of this race. Via at the front for Husbandem. Does he? Colin Fire. Doesn't worry early on. Here comes Munoz now, leaving a lot of space there. It's an old hand. It's for a way you get from the inside of Chelsea, who's now been punted to the very back of this straight. Shoulder bar, Tron related, nothing that Kelso could do. They got a real tap on his right hand side there. Then he pushed him on to and after Keras really tough to get out through the chicane with Alonso. He has to stand up because Rueda didn't quite have the drive there. But just to make sure he did tongue at the back of him was the number 36 now, Archie Fernandez. He's flicking support policeman on the Kelso. This has been a tragedy start of the turn 12 for the Australian. He started in 4th place. He's now in the back of this league group in 8. Courtesy of this aggressive beef. Rueda on the inside. Kelso tried to lead on him, but he came out by far the worst on it. So these must steam places and a couple of quarters on this lap 12 as the Australian, as he came through the 10-3 handing. Yeah, the good dance down there to see that. I saw the immediately riders went behind him. The answer is 5 seconds. Holgado not content to sit behind Munoz to 2 on. Munoz step back into second place now as they round turn 6. So Via from Holgado and Munoz. Then it's to Keras. Did what did on the street. Alongside the can't through break to be able to make any did teach it so far. Yeah, as Kelso making all the front body, maybe just already overcooked his Ferrari tyres. Holgado, well, Madison's to the revenge, isn't it? Had turn 9 on that. Holgado, Ryan, that's where we're you're going to restrict this lap to Keras. Now you started to look at Big Mattis. Big third place down. That was a beautiful move on the inside of Munoz and down the hills. Well, this is why we go there. This Holgado by a whisker, Fire, Lottie, man with a chalk speed that has fire. When he picks up the slipstream, Fire back in his turn and have a Keras. Takes the something like John Holgado. Holgado rubs slightly offline. Let's go. About to turn. So Munoz just said, thank you very much. They say that how ruthless Munoz can be. Now, also, this has been a shocking lap 13 so far for Holgado. If every line he was the leader. That Via's come through the Keras Munoz and now also Holgado pushed back to 5th. Did Holgado now try dizzily about that Fernandez this time to share some punishment to Rueda. Rueda said he can't get played about now, given the treatment he gave to Chelsea. And what also going there now back lead till they're at the back of this train. The 7th and 8th. Team Troller is finally in mandatory scoring places. 7.5 seconds he is away as far as making your way back. Dearly that he's going to get his stars. Twice move that, class made by the world champion leader. Alonso then down the hill into 4, takes off David Munoz. Yet Chola easily 7.5 seconds back now of this league group. His next victim is more likely going to be Stefano Neff. In fact, he's already ticked off Neff, so now up to 13th spot. Yeah, and by the Israel Trouble and always once and stiff stink tree here. He's all the only one sticking there to see you well done on the lead sport 3. Look at the run of the Keras gets to his cinema and he brings him right onto the tail of Violence. Although he ain't so that I could have won. Eventually rather take him down. The Keras loses one. Yeah, and the Keras is getting right out the inside. Right through at one side in the final corner. Shades of off just didn't so but as you think star wasn't it? And down there on the Carrara's all lost that penalty for repeated. You might slack him with the fact this. He was just outside the torchment places. 17th got mentioned out on your screens. Oh Lord, sorry then. He did your Stadel going to Keras aside to move through Kintiv. 3rd position. Colin Vire is just doing his own thing at the front. The Lord's right behind him, but you won't have a clue the chaos of falling behind him. Goodness for Aussie fans. Kelso has regrouped and get out the Keras. He's so good on that transition, that aggressive change of direction. Here's the chicane where we take up all Toda. He's just found a way through on CLT Green Tower right up the Italian Furtado and Rossi. So now all Toda up from L2 Trump place. Just now behind this Pepsi, that was almost like T-Blade. Where you saw you got my neck off. To cut tie all solid going up the inside off of Carraro and Brother Cindy Carraro tracks into that final track minutes violation, which led to him get fed off there. I don't think Carraro will be taking place in that one. Yeah, I mean, giving a help to Gandas, wasn't he there? Yeah, I think Nicola Carraro will feel a little bit rather aggrieved about that one. It was some justification. I mean, what else can you do, really? There's a short loss there, also that the sire, also there, flirting with track limits as he came down the hill, dropped down through turn 6 at 7, on board with Alonso. I don't know, to low this Brian Cresswell, the trickish brakies are just look at the corner speed, look at the drawing alongside ticked up, going through turn 8, through on the inside, and he thinks about it, through in Darren. There was all set up because he's got the better side for it. Fuller's choice going through 7, and a Bavaya. He takes up a foot on that Hospada. Once he starts looking through the gears, nothing wrong with the top speed, despite the fact he's one of the heaviest and tallest riders in the field. All terminal, as you see, on the left-hand side of the screen, he's expiringly now up inside the top 10. He's only 6.9 seconds away. He's only what? Surely now he's going to take up Patelli as well for 9th place. Then he will start getting a should give. Then it's this Drew Plutcher over 5 seconds on the road, so that might be extended his progress unless anyone ahead of it trucks out instead of to the recovery to be the hot landing started from the tape lane until there's wired on with that move from Alonso or attempted moves. And hey, if you want the lead, David, you got to try it. It'll be harder than that. It's a couple of W20 qualifying out from this new Dios is now back ahead of Oldado who had to KRS. It's turn 1. I mean, tried a lap to go. Karas has now relinquished forced on. Aya has led to the last 7 Grand Prix, but there's only one win to show for all of his tournament efforts. Says Paul Garno gives some playback to Munoz. He pushed this boy Spade off the line and let the Karas switch as well as they tanked hard through the high speed turn 5. So this is familiar territory for Colin Boyer, but there's been too many occasions this season where he's not being able to get the job completed. He's under enormous pressure here from Donaldson and Holgado. Already waste for this season by the 3 of themselves. This is about onside. It's so good. He's really strong through this. Past flicks through 7 and 8 as he closed up to attack Viral down the hill into turn 9. Singing around him once again. This time around he has made the moves. He did last time around. Why was it too good? Ball of the States. The Keras putting wise out that side of 4. So it continues that. I thought Ron has got a long lap for exceeding track limits. But down Alonso with the long lap penalty completed. He hits the front with 5 to go here in Austria. This is building up to be a Spielberg. Truly just as we hoped he would be. Someone down at the back of the picture. Someone with the plea out of that final tour. It looked like he was stiffing with Nento, who's drops down the order. So he's at the final tour thoughts already. He's distancing himself. And the question was I've started to ask is how much tyre has Alonso used up by getting himself back into this leading group of? I think he's answering our question. He loves Chadzar's corner for Danny Olgado because Cheras got through there briefly. It looked like he was going to lose a spot there as well to Cheras. Looking very strong here. The 17-year-old bowled the Tony Vosdin and Ed Chota want to start his Grand Prix Drew. That was for a rider who has a very thought fusion. They indeed. Also, the drops anchor down the hill. This heavy braking zone for turn 4. You'll say, see how hard he was working that front tyre. Is KTM snaking sideways on the brakes down the hill. Savino back in its 5th place, having lost the lead at the end of the Treatius lap. Behind him is Tenantes Kelso from away. The Kelso regroups somewhat after that tricky to reach off from the front to the back of the train, but it doesn't look as if he's able to make any so the progress. Time for Assato is now the latest rider to receive a he's running the 11th. Here's the Didgeridoo players. Stefano Nefas trotting front tyre, giving up the ghost on him in the final corner. On the chat today, did he down here on the Italian? But exits this Grand Prix. This very corner where the league grid for attacking now. Bringing your system, bringing the neck. Above that, the voters for his KTM. I mean, you could just see he's doing a lot more front movement than one of the other riders around him. I'm tired for Assato, who's already had to come through the long lap penalty once today. As another trip through, actually, track nemesis trying to front. This Paul Dorno gets aggressive on the Keras. Ovin was the teenage Spaniel left forward Honda out of the dropper, and that's going to cost him drive out the first corner, taking the inside line into the chicane goes via. And took back to Barreto this year when David Munoz spent almost the entire second half of the race staring at the rear tyre and Colin Vice could not get the move done and win the Grand Prix, still chasing a first ever Grand Prix win. It's the small channel who's the small lecture that won't attempt to lead that Damien Alonso. This dance between Munoz and made it win this time. 3.5 to go here in Austria. This is building up to That's all in climax, isn't it? There is a lot to then. Into 4 we go. Richigamme again. Just see his bike. Snake left, snake right. A great job though, keeping himself. It's big protection. Remember this weekend is that Richigamme will be moving into the Look at Modi Husqvarna Sport Deck C's to replace one wire. Should be that for Richigamme seal. Just about there as his teammate Joel Kelso. You feel maybe just putting out a rear grip late on here was Det Wheeler. Gets along that Tulsi. Here was Iban Ortola. They're all the filter plating. What might have been? Surely he would have been in the hunt for this victory in Austria. Had it not be for the pre-race trial though. Did he stall it on the grid? What happened? I tell you, an totally had to lead the grid. Started from pig lane. Some salvage of this though by the Spanish rider. It looks like he will finish inside the top 10 if 9 legs. 3 to go then here at the Red Bull rig. Alonso, Richigamme and Holgado flat out 3 abreast into the first corner. They stay as is though. Much just like he was behind Telso earlier on, Richigamme is able to find and so he's choosing not to, or he's simply unable to make a move. Stage hold on out. So he's royally as the approaches the turn 2A and 2B. Chicane the Keras have to get up through this route now in 4th and 5th. The trio die led by Fernandez look as if they're just falling out of contention. So the Kelso, the eyes back in the 41s, 41s for the Australian. It looks like he's giving another solid top 10 finish for Kelso. It's not going to be upside much of the earlier on. He left the 3 laps over line in silver, so the last time out. Unfortunately, bleeding's one thing, which keeping yourself in contention when the taste starts up towards the end of the race, and more importantly when the tyre and when the grip deteriorates. Something that Joel Kelso maybe work on in the second half of the season. He has shown great potential so far this weekend though. He's as fast as ever by the frig rider in Spielberg as well. Takes a long turn though that leads the field through turn 6. Can't shake Richigamme, can't shake Old Gordo, and still in the hunt goes fire. After Gerard, Seawall was a little bit wide there, I think, through turn 7. That took him off. There's the third line into Munoz since his opportunity now with the way it's an open. He drove hitting into us on the entry. 8 to 9, he just fends off a attack from Munoz to about no, just did. The Doing Notice Stones rider and a little bit of encouragement with to go. It's normally so good in this scenario, isn't it? Alongside the ends. So cool, so calm, and so ruthless at getting the job done when he's got one to go there. Just under 10 kilometers remaining there in Spielberg. Tulgana triple on one way band. Time right away through Richigamme. Gets the door slammed shut in his face. It looks like he's one of this top 5 now. Angie Fernandez did his second behind his lane on the teammate, the Keras. In fact, he's going to pick off fire away as well. And the start of this lap 19. The fire of the Keras taking out to try and make that move on this total lap. Seeing through 3, he's too far back, I think, with a lap to go to do anything from there. The Keras is a little bit of a look at the inside of Colin Byron. He does go through into 4th place. That's not used to Vias officer taking victory here, but the Keras really feels he's got something to offer this top 3 yet. Richigamme and the Keras still chasing their first World 3 victory. Are they going to create histories for the master one? That market could be there will be the 400th rider in World Championship history since we started all the way back in 1949 to win a Grand Prix. He's got a big job on her little terms about Richigamme the Keras to try and hunt down one thing to close it on down alongside in the last 2 laps of the 3 race. It's an entirely different ball game to work out how you do the Colombian. So often as he makes it in these situations, just fires away to make sure he has that little bit extra. Viewing yourself, keeping the pressure as they drop down into the second to last corner of the second to last lap. Richigamme not very close enough to pounce. What's going to be potentially good for Richigamme is that he does get a really good run through 7 on several ones, so it's just too good on the brakes into 9 to fend off any attack from Munoz. But what we do know, give these above all the way to his head for a maiden weight, Munoz will definitely try something. Set by 3-4 close remaining here. Pace to build, but Munoz has just said his fastest lap on this Grand Prix. Alonso 20.5, he was still fed out of Alonso. He targets the back of the World Championship leader. Favor was wide. Costa got the second, 4th place. And he's behind this victory. I'm shot here in Austria. Last was Folgado up into 2nd place. The Keras there in 3rd. Munoz in 4th. Still in the battle as far as they climb up ahead. Towards 3. Thing that needs for it also might get the Keras. She'll be spun what the Keras had a little gubby inside of Olgado, but couldn't tie the way through Alonso and Algarve got the final points you tried a lot recently. Alonso generally wins that. Speed checked up mid-corner in territory, just a slight attack over there. Joining all the shots from that, didn't he? Also trusting the fact they had the penetrate, the better acceleration coming out of three. Smart line riding these parallels. So the chair after that trying to go through on the inside of Holgado. They see Saul building towards the last corner. The last lap showdown as the Holgado just about resisting Piqueras as they drop down through 6. Hextall also the leads. Can't shoot busy defending, nor what he really should be doing yet. His attack here once, and he's coming to some look lessons to see. Time squads that filter you'll see runs. He has a serious run there. Show the Shumler with the Carmasters. But they now had 2 corners left. You counted Francis alongside. Sorry, French, he was out our camp for sure. Alongside that, into the final quarter of the game. Here's it, Danny Volgado, Gilligo all in here. Andreevich outside Mark Kirstein. That's what went back, you MotoGP think. The dead alongside punches out the final corner. Van der Wang, championship leader. But when you say Spinal God, dear, dust I think. The Mancho is right. And now my troll of a Sudbachi. In the story about it, because Alonso wins here. Dunios takes second place, so close to his first victory. Paul Garner has to settle for third and get the Carabas team place just before the Tony Boy. 900 of a second, Fire Fist. Algie Fernandez got 6 from Rueda. Calsoy was in 8th. Eva Altola, huge credit that's Altola. He was in 9th place. Sketches the lowest previously done alongside. He is just what an awesome rider. Yeah, no wonder he celebrated with the special dance. He's got the moves on by the 3 bikes. He's got the moves off by the 3 bikes. He took some special moves considering that Grand Prix. He took some special moves after that Grand Prix. Really Tudishi Tour, even alternative of what he was down. This was the last lap, the sign, but look at this. You're sish running wattage. Oh, you almost took the front. Tell you what, Rios, that dropped you all the way back to 4th place. Look at his front plate protector. Bent all had a shape after various snaps of contact, but he recorrected on himself into 2nd place. He moved this on Chiqueras and Pocard. Obviously, as he would, had a look to the inside of onto the final corner to trusted his exit speed out of turn 10. And Rios takes 2nd place by the same 5,000th of a second margin. The old garden, yes, the win by yes, and we all asked the question, how do you beat Alonso in the final laps? The answer, once again, was, you don't. Yeah, have plus parts. Our customers don't so far in 2020 with all this charge towards -3 glory rolls, and I'm sure we're going to have a very happy. The last far loss. Lead to all the choice, Jack. Nico, congratulations. 2nd of the grid, Abdullah Medal. David still gets the job done. How impressed were you with that ride? Sport, I off. Let's get away Avenue. You know, I can do to the English set. With the not easy to rise to the first roof. This is the one amazing victory of the year because you're on the lead almost the season with a lot of pressure. That really is. It's pretty all about that to didn't need with it. I can you from the reservoir. No, congratulations. Then you. Yeah, great job, someone. So congratulations to all the CF Moto, Gavio, Raspart, mentioned a few pure mobility group riders that joy to soak up the special atmosphere rated by the dedicated KTM grandstand here. Holds around 8,000 fans. That's jam-packed throughout. So near the SO4. It was all tonight. The second is we Abid Migas can see the frustration on this especially really felt like today. It's this day. The victory margin 0.12 a second after like a 2 mile. Yeah, we're normal on the 3 standards here in Spielberg. It's done alongside that the fans. They are on their steam. The only job now to force, like France always 4th for MotoGP. I'm later on this afternoon, but not so. Just interiors. Well, you the front 5 laps to go. Now, last night here, in the Spielberg, there were some of the most spectacular football we've ever seen. As he got that out for that, 40-20 race, he nearly lost himself to the Emir Boscan through the bind. Have even Altola clearly denied the chance of back-to-back wins this season. from pole position. Had to say that was a brilliant rise. If he kept his composure, this then is all the pre-race try, and it's already twisting with it. What's a bit before he even pulls into his grid position. He realizes already he's going to take him. Yeah, then there he goes. His heart will sing one. Now that's totally congruent from the International Race Team Association getting him off the grid. Sad later, even although he did quickly get himself off the grid. This was his comeback, and starting from tape lane, all the way at the back of the third. He was 12 seconds down, was he, on the first back alone. So he finished 7.5 seconds behind Daniel Alonso. But didn't make no mistake. Or Tola would have been fighting for the victory here today. In Austria, significant cut that mechanical before the start of this Austrian Grand Prix proved to be in the bigger picture of the World Championship. It's further down at ninth. As we said, kicking you while he's down. That's how you do it. That's how you win championships. When your rivals are in bad days, make sure you listen to the absolute facts. He loses another 18 points. David Alonso's World Championship lead now is up to 71 points over even until the fine Mike Ross and Matt Salgado will maintain third. He'll be in sort of the fair points back, and Torrance ended up in sixth place. He now loses his title guide. He's 82 done by my Ross calculations. Hey, JTN, your future is safe with David Alonso, but no question about that as he continues to close in on supreme incredible records. Now, only Romano Fenati has taken more points out of 3 days than this did. Not things that fall up on conclusion. Thank God, Team Motorcycle Racing. You do feel there's an end, inevitability about this show is charged to glory in this year's Moto3 World Championship. It is now in Qatar, Concha, Le Mans, Catalunya, Mugello, factoring that here in Austria as he steamrollers towards the World Championship this year. Missing out on the podium once again for the 8th Grand Prix in a row. We've seen Colin Voyer leading at the front, but in those 8 Grand Prix which he's led, there's been only one time in a race where he took the checkered flag first, and that was a race, we remind you, where David Alonso was taking an early crash, taking nothing away from Voyer's performance in the rest of. He's not to figure out a way, Lewis, to making sure Alonso does when he's at the front later on. He solves a puzzle and kicks himself at the most important love of all. That's what he had to do so much great to Alonso. Blind, yeah, he needs to forget now how long ago it was that he had to serve an early in that penalty, which he was celebratory cheek of delighted later on. 11th career win for David Alonso. That is a born 83 hit range victory. 33 Grand Prix starts, and he's born 11 of them. There is some talent, he's some rider, he's some characteristic. Seems like a very doubly character, always seems to be wearing a massive grin. You smile his face whenever you see him wandering around the paddock. So get 6th place on the grid along that penalty. No problem whatsoever. Paul's the 18-year-old. He's new. Well, just continues this relentless march towards the championship this year. Daniel Alonso once again was at the front of that Moto3 battle. A podium he has to settle for his first podium though. Since Tech 3 Cyber Grand Prix in Le Mans, as the celebrations advance for Alonso. Yeah, vamos, come on. It's just up to a round, high fives all round, with a very good reason as David Alonso takes yet another victory in this year's Moto3 World Championship. Here's Danny Holgado, they're back on the podium for the first time with Simpson on. Great job by the Spaniard. In third, he's with Jack. Danny, huge congratulations. After a difficult period, you're back onto the podium. Just how good does that feel? Yes, and so be with the little to the leader, and it is. You are very difficult race because this land was very fast. Theory, what the theory is, nobody race. The little race, but then he didn't have all his make different plans because we didn't. I think it did for the amazing job. I figured it was fancy. Congratulations, the job. As he mentioned, that was a tough race on tight, and he had to tough it out at the end. There was several skirmishes, several moments of contact throughout, but his first podium finish in 6 Grand Prix for Danny Holgado. To what that means His 13 points, he was behind Ortola going into that Austrian Grand Prix. He comes out of it just forward drift, mitigating circumstances, of course. For Ortola, your heart goes out to him and the NT helpless MSI. Tail position, but denied the chance to fight for the victory by a pre-race mechanical. He did eventually take a checkered flag in 9th place, real mind you, having started from the trick lane. There's Cheche stalled the Redson. 10th time of talking to a young one who's going to be key to his stable for quite some time. So close to his first Grand Prix victory, second here in Austria. Denaminios for Jack. David, huge congratulations, a brilliant ride. You gave it absolutely everything. Just how close was that victory tonight? Yeah, the race is very hard and very based on for the everybody, but the pay is very good for the weekend. For the need that need for the being out in our own. Was the touring there does not loyalty thing. The touring usually they opposed to look winner today. You would one they're working with a thing almost great ride. Well done. Thinking, yeah, it was a great ride by David Medios. Nazi mentioned really. It all came down to the start of the final lap where he had to rule wide to avoid the contact with David alongside. So close, wasn't he? That's what you must have thought. Did Alabama second, so till finish. That's what 5 thousandths of a second looked like at the end of a thrilling Moto3 battle off. I mean, it's not half a length to the Dorothy's front tyre. Great job though by Richigamme. But even better job, we're getting accustomed to saying that, aren't we? I thought David Alonso second row, he stole that long lap penalty, no problem whatsoever for the Colombians. The race winner here once again in Austria had his with Jack. David, what a ridiculous ride. Second row of the grid. Well, not that penalty as well, but you still managed to win. Is that your best one yet? Yeah, yes, yeah. Yep, it is. Today I had the feeling that I was here like me took this hunting for the team because yesterday it was my wrong. I had made a first mistake. They wanted to road and I didn't happen. Is the way because of them because they do a really good job but they don't deserve what I used yesterday, so this is the way for them. And also for the look at the kicker and he's not shared behind. It's later been sick about it. Think participated she's going well. And there's not a logic vamos estamos por it. Congratulations for official match. Not the first time I'm saying this at the end of the Moto3 race, but Pedal Vavaso is not just a flash rider, a supremely challenging rider, but what a personality, what an engaging character he is there. Yeah, Kikarian from the Aspar team, Little Kennedy wish him a speedy recovery. This scores the Alonso comeback. First time as he benches ever had to go through the long lap down seat. Aggressive on the inside, Munoz into turn 4. Then he's such about attacking the Keras and Voyam to top the Keras down the hill into turn 9. Slavery overtaking hot spot here. And this was where he sees the lead in the very same corner. Into 9 he went. Thought that he survived the late onslaught from Munoz and Holgado. Some comeback, some talent. Excited to see Alonso when he moves up to Moto2 next season. And here is the victory jigs. This sure moves at the end of a special Grand Prix in Spielberg for David Alonso. He has got the lot. He's the full package, isn't he? A great rider, a great entertainer. And without any question, a great talent for the future. He's only heading more money, and that's MotoGP in the next 3 or 4 years' time. It's so good and also ridiculously likeable. There's David Alonso. He is going to be a star in the future. He's a star of now in Moto3. The World Championship moves a step closer. We still have 9 races to go. With a 70-point lead now as Ivan Ortola into a real collapse. To David Alonso to lose that lead from there and collapses, something that David Alonso doesn't really do. No, he doesn't. 224 points from the opening 11 Grand Prix. What a return that is for an Alonso. Diaz, who makes this great to Ortola, he'll feel like he was cheated, but leaks of a chance to fight for the victory. He had brilliant early pace. He was doing low 140 so far as he tried to get himself back into contact. Much weight stuff though. Somebody twin nine to 323. That was David Ridios. So the Italian celebrations then about to commence for the Moto3 riders. Once again, can you give you the Red Bull Ring? Once again, it has delivered another spectacle in Spielberg in the Lightweight World Championship category. One away to kick off Chapter 11 in this year's World Championship. With Austrian fans and fans from all around the world who flocked to the Red Bull Ring. They certainly got time on his words to go there value to winning what was not family at Moto3 battling. It's a race victory. Number 7 and the season for me in Sutton Spartan. If his teammates in Moto2 next year, head out. So you can finish number 5. So when you're to the second place, this is for second place now. But it's something with this in 7th main. You give him the best state, you know. Age steel dirt. Didn't know to touch him on top of the motorcycle either this afternoon. But not even along that penalty. To hold David Alonso back. Still wretched Hamilton. Essentially winning constructor prize. That path. The recognizable trophies. It was not immediate. Shortcut, but it go to the Red Bull Ring. Come on, you. Spot. Stretched clear of Vinziales at the side today in the Teach Championship after their victory. Jonas Demand did finish down in 25th after he had to serve a very long lap penalty during the race. Third place, Danny Aldano. That's a podium for him since he was second down Le Mans. So return to 4th for him. So the return to the top stack and to wait. In the wait for a first windows on to David, but your squad and your team put yourself in that position. Eventually, the door will open. It's podium with number 7 to have. Do this still is second place. Today's 7th win of the season and your 11th win in Moto3. When Matt Tunnel's yawned on, David Alonso takes another step towards Moto3 title glory. Also, spectacular show. Plates on here at the Spielberg Grand Prix, 10th Austrian. Now he's 71 points clear in the title chase. Still 9 rounds remaining. He's in such a commanding position, such a position of authority. Already moving into the second half of the campaign, you feel like this title backing just down Alonso's to lose. The tall jinx rolls on here. In the Red Bull Ring, only 2 wins in 11 now, Moto3. 76 today, wasn't it? It really was. But even Altola did not get to go when it was lights out, starting for Pete recorded the 9th place. But David Alonso with a showstopper at the Red Bull Ring. And the 7th winner of 2024 for David Alonso. David Munoz, second again, his way for a windows on. Daniel Aldana back on the podium for the first time since the award, anchored with Jarams. Another impressive ride for him in full. Viatic from Fernandez Rueda and Chelson and Altola from the pit lane to 9th after his problems when he shouldn't be starting from pole position. Ricardo Rossi gets points in 10th. That's a good riding. On the 23rd of the grid. Matteo Vittetti 11th. Suzuki's at the fastest lap. Look at only man is 12th. Yeah, Andrew Woolsted and Forasato Defleety, your toys storers. He won the time and now Stefano Netta, who went down at the final corner with 2 laps to go. Lito Fabriolio, that's classified finisher after his double long lap in the early going. But also, British 71 points playing out. That's even at all. Tola, he has almost 3 races worth of points in his pocket. Daniel Gardo is 75 back. It's third. It's Via now 82 3. In fourth. Munoz is now in a comfortable fifth, playing balls to Yamanacha Hansen. Into a tie on 85 points. Empties. To get perhaps one of the wheelers here to sack the leaders. Hebrews head and Lose until you're away that and into T-shirt, tip also at Spam 27 clear of NT now it's Anna side G-Day in many respects stretch he moves free for the just text freedom that fight twin as like Molly Bastan and in San G taking but the trip to championship CF Motor now at play at 25 points ahead all's paid CN their second place today and called by David Munoz. Let's find out just 5 men in dust guy suit to the podium of Tennessee. No Danny and Old Gardo and a 4th place London. Blue stem on 230. Well, the tribe already unfolded before the race. Even George trundled away. Well, we were looking elsewhere. This was up to the Ivan Ortola. And it pushed off the grid. Decided they let the took also with a clear one up to turn 1. T to early leads as his boy Motorsports teammate Derry Royor slows early charge to take him up towards lead top 3. Well, also about third in the other vehicles and all that penalty still to serve. The penalty taken photo for Tolna with his problems on the grid. He was 11 seconds to trick to the back pulse of field. But they started line 3. We saw also empty Keras taking that long lap penalties at this stage also was back in 10th position. You were very quickly Thomas Wade through the field now. Front section high for you Simon Acker. Let the door open for one sort to move up to do. 7th place. It quickly closed in on the leading group of 6 of him, which at this point was now being led by Danny and Old Darder, who ended Joel Kelso Stealth. Had in front of the race. Kelso sadly would only go backwards from there to an eventual 8th late. Blocked his powder dry in the early going, but was giddy up speed as the race chipped over half distance. He would seize the lead from Danny and Holdardo. For what show was exactly making wet progress through that leading group to Keras, who folded into the Latos Luke. Certainly was as he was snipping a first storm-free victory. The race went on. You just knew that David also would be involved in that battlefield for the lead, and he would see the advantage with 5 to go, moving through old Trollins iron. But Matt points on, Alonso would not threatened again. Jesus, but she was fully tied here, but Munoz can sleep very anyway into the patch. Those David also at the final lap didn't manage him to fall. He would recover, but decepted as Aldano's final quarter attack on Alonso cost him second place. But David also, with another supreme victory, 1 lap penalty or not, David Alonso was still the top man in Moto 3 here at Spielberg. He extends his lead to 71 points. the immediate stereo success. Toy Martin seeks a rapid return to the championship release on a 5th hole in 2024. The undisputed star of Spielberg, Pecco Bagnaia, looks for back-to-back double wins in Austria. And that's the video now. Welcome back, sir. What I'm trying to say is some sunshine. Tokyo was very the heavy cloud cover here at Spielberg in the Austrian Styrian Mountains. One of our most spectacular and scenic settings on the Grand Prix calendar. Lights up there with the likes of Phillip Islands, Vandalika and Mugello. And the second half of the World Championship is well and truly underway. Ambient temperature still somewhat cooler than the MotoGP riders have had to deal with so far this weekend. On Friday, the practice and in yesterday's T-side sprint, temperatures have soared into the 30s here in Spielberg. We're about a couple hours away from the 28-lap Grand Prix of Austria for the Premier Class. As Pecco Bagnaia and Austrian Martin start around 11th, locked together on 260 points. Does not get any closer at the top of the championship. But now, our race day continues with Moto2 action over 23 laps coming up very shortly. What a shot that is. Beautiful part, not just of Europe, but a beautiful part of the world. And I'm happy to say, as you can see, some sunshine now. Turkey's approval speaks of heavy cloud cover for most of today. Seriously, no signs of some spectacular thunderstorms we had here in Spielberg last night. What would say to action then? Up next, with Celestino Vietti at the Italian on the podium for the first time this season to replicate him out at the British Grand Prix. Well, we have to kick off with some significant news affecting the Moto2 World Championship battle. The weekend started brilliantly for Japan's Ayagura because it was confirmed he'd won the race, an intense race against the likes of Joe Roberts for a coveted ride in the Trackhouse Racing Trillia squad. Did all kinds of media engagements, looked happy. Friday he dominated the Moto2 action here with the Japanese rider. But second in the World Championships, Ayagura sadly missing from this Austrian Grand Prix. His first crash of the season. Can you believe it? In yesterday morning's practice session, exiting turn 2, a fracture to his right hand. Sadly, no Ayagura then on the grid for this Austrian Grand Prix. Opportunity knocks in big time, doesn't it? The Sergio Garcia was already 18 points clear in the championship chase ahead of Agura, and Garcia finds himself on the front row of the grid as well in third place. Mapper Lucidovine in the Copsy box, but Simon Crayfar down on the grid. Joseph Vietti then on top position in American Cadet and Sergio Garcia. So we have a Hiroshi Ayama down on the grid. Somchat Chantra going from the middle of the third row in 8th place. Let's find out what the prospects are for the major. For the boss, Hiroshi Ayama, Joy Simon. He done us, Hiroshi, a couple of questions for you. First of all, Soncat, talk us through how you feel, there's chances out today, how it's all been going, but also tell us about the latest news of Ayagura's injury. Well, the Chantra, this weekend he is making quite the cost from the uptime. Unfortunately, in the qualifiers he couldn't make nearly fast lap time, but the difference has been tonight. That's quite tight here. So I think he has a quite good chance in the race, and let's see here. Race is long, and also it's demanding to the body and demanding to the machine. I hope they can keep doing that. Entires also here also at the tires demanding as well. So let's see how he's just managed the bike and tires so. And latest news on eye injury. Well, yesterday I spoke with eye. She looks for the only the harm the has the advantage. So you are blind. Hope he can come back to next race with Apparently not that much pain. I think what I know his face, he was quite miserable with the pain, but those he was not happy about missing this race. Good luck today. Poolside girl, the first rider to come through the 8 Italian Cup system to be victim by the GT. Of course, his Grand Prix launched by how the C Major before he moved on to the MTL. If you like to see helmless Emerson Sport to this year, yeah, speed recovery, bad for all this guy. So I hear a great his first crash of the entire season, and he takes up an injury. Celestino Vietti then goes from pole position. Fair to say, there was he's finding his feet on that Rebel KTMI with the WT suspension. Second pole in the last 3 Grand Prix, and in the podium at the British Grand Prix last time out. Done winner at this Grand Prix last year too, so many reasons why Chelsea Vietti will fancy his chances going into this Austrian Grand Prix, not least because Arjen Goran is its own misstricts on Friday. He was the fastest rider and the most consistent. It certainly looked on Friday afternoon if it was going to be a race between Arjen Goran and everybody else for victory there this Saturday. The edges on having almost our way down with Eric Kinan and Sergio Garcia alongside him on the front row. Let's get some thoughts from the can't of a sitter. Chelsea Vietti's team manager. He is Justin looking great all weekend, even after the falls. Please talk us through what you believe the challenges for Celestino will be today. As you say, first of all, I'm very happy, of course, to see it on improvement that this year Moto2 was under many changes also on the team, and now I feel that we are on the right track. Both, of course, riders and all the technical teams and everything. I think like business abilities, you're talking about tire changes, I think is suspension change, both riders knowing the team, so many things at the same time. And now happy that I feel that we find the right way to the ground, but happy also about Celestino's progress that for me he's getting, is very nice point, but he's getting even stronger in mind, even more aggressive. What was maybe a little bit missing in the past, and I'm happy that we find it. Now, of course, he had a little problem. He has one broken bone in the hand, not off the grass on Friday, but I hope it's not disturbing him too much in the race. Thanks for your time, Mikey. Good luck. Excellent time. Thanks. So, yeah, actually, I did a shows to get you on that, a huge crash at 2-8 on Friday, 7th pole position of his Grand Prix. We just saw there Britain's Jake Dixon getting clear, wavy milkers by here over the channel here at the circuit. Well, Jake Dixon was slowly rocking in front of his home crowd, wasn't he, at the British Grand Prix 2 weeks ago. He goes from 5th on the grid, the 28-year-old, just the 4th rider to win his home Grand Prix on the mainland since 1977. The first Brit during his home round since dedicated in 2015. The last lap of Silverstone. Well, it's the most important of all, isn't it? The last lap of Silverstone. There he left his lead of all season. So far, yeah, it's the only lap that will matter to Jake Dixon. Comparison, something out the gallery is like more than anyone else's season. As late 60 often. Sergio Garcia then, in many respects, a free hit for the World Championship leader this afternoon. He starts from 3rd on the grid. Do the next telephone down to the speed up team. Ties heads right to 4th, but another top weekend for Framing out again. Spatchy 17th. Let's get the thoughts of Luca Bostoro with Simon. He is Luca. Lewis just mentioned exactly what I'd like to know. Really good qualifying and pace. Sure, Alonso Lotte is one of your riders. Some further struggles, obvious struggles for Thurman, who's obviously a complete talent, hitting off to MotoGP, but on the 6th round, tell us when you'll be on it. Yes, MotoGP, the tiny difference, it's a lot about that. Is our time that particular. And this track is no sure for the style for me, and also the this area to start in. The start because this track is stopping out, but nothing sure. You need to work your method that I got, but I hope now is the race, and I hope made one step in the front. And with Alonso, I don't say bad, no, but easy you see, but I think the other is better. I hope not make any mistake possible, but I didn't talk fine. Okay, good luck. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks very much, Simon. Thanks to Luca Boscoscuri and some toast car for one. Just happened to show me how they go this weekend. Full time, we'll have 7 Grand Prix. He's qualifying out of the top 10. Yesterday morning, he was T nowhere in 24th place. 17th on the grid to the right of 4th in the World Championships. Teammate Alonso Lopez qualified in 5th, which he moves up 1 place to 4th. Our original 4th place starter was going to be Tony Arbolino, but he's been pushed back to the head of the 3rd round, 7th. A bit of an indiscretion yesterday. He got in the way into turn 9 of Aaron Connect, who was on a fast time lap. Basically, Arbolino left it a little too late to get out of the way. He was sat on the apex at turn 9, forced Jeanette to go wide. Didn't really have any defence for that one, so Arbolino goes back to 7th on the grid. It started so well done off Marva, yes, but Sarach and Arbolino both decided the tenth read in morning practice resulted in Arbolino taking a penalty back to 7th, and Philip Sarach qualifying back in 16th. He's on the same row as Fanny Aldegan. We just saw there a quick glimpse of Joe Roberts 3rd in the World Championship, despite missing Dutch TT Nasser with that fractured collarbone, crashing out, trying to contention last time out at Silverstone. And Blash had a chance to catch up with the Joe Roberts captain. I'm hearing inside that he said, a real bitter pill that Joe's had to swallow, losing out to the American racing, sorry, to the Trackhouse Racing ride, to Iodura, tough one to take from Roberts, having had such an excellent start to 2024. The arrival of an American team in MotoGP, it seemed like the talent slip kind of line, didn't it, for Joe Roberts, but he's hurtling that disappointment behind him to channel all that frustration into motivation to try and show the Trackhouse Racing had picked the wrong guy. Third in the championship, as we mentioned, teased for 37 points adrift of Sergio Garcia. Here is Solkat Chentra, alongside him, Miroche Harmony, we heard from earlier on. Chentra goes for 8th on the grid, much like his former team at Aricura, and there you might remember he battled for victory with, despite he already T-ballers in the process 2 years ago. Chentra loves this circuit, it's not the going nature, it really suits Solkat Chentra. Qualifying has made a bit of an Achilles heel for him lately, so going from 8th on the grid, expect Chentra to move forward. Stefano Gonzalez, 9th on the grid. Good to see him starting this 23-lap Austrian Grand Prix. He had a bruising crash. You know, the red flags in the early parts at Q2 yesterday afternoon. He was served past in both sessions on Friday, so he's got good speed here this weekend, the 22-year-old Spaniard. But the crash in Q2 saw him slip back to the back of the 3rd row. He launches away from 9th on Gresini Racing. Very, very easy to follow for a tie-out point of view. Every rider is on the shuffle and shift rear combination, with the exception of Barry Daltus, who's on the 8th row of the grid. He's going for the medium front. Sub-weekend for Ethan Gavari, who had the mother of all crashes down the hill into turn 4 on Friday afternoon. His towers of recovery, a big broiler, only his 3rd time his buddy to Korea. He's qualified inside the top 10. Guevara heads that 4th row. World Championship leader then Sergio Garcia starts from the front row. And Connect, he's on 2nd place on the grid. But Charleston Ibietti looking for back-to-back victories. We were the king of the Red Bull Ring once again in Moto 2. Since could this be a crucial day in the chase for the Moto2 World Championship? Chelsea Vietti goes for consecutive spiel by the country's strong pole position. Apichet, though, looked dangerous in practice. He goes from 2nd. Sergio Garcia with an open goal potentially to extend his championship lead. Lines up to Lopez, Dixon, and Ramirez of the 2nd row. Toronto Pantonia Arbolino's 3rd place for penalties. Solkat Chentra and Meli Gonzalez complete row 3. Ethan Gavardo ends up in 10th. Ahead of Joe Roberts and Darren Binder Arenas, Unchi on his return to action, and Van den Doldard starts 15th. Soachi was quick yesterday morning, lines up 60. He's got Fermin Aldeguer, the center H's for Cuthbert. Aldeguer has had another top weekend. Jeremy Altonver also had all that was over the weekend. He had a break total in practice. He starts 19th at Full Bench Day and Jam at Maxi Evans. TMPC Wildcards from 22nd at Dantas Franchi. Alex Estrella 25th at Yumi Sasaki. It was Puka that matched it. Paul Fwaningva had his best lap to meet the yellow flags. Dennis Modja lines up 27th out of Chubby Ortigas. Our 2nd one out of Navarro and Chubby Tardeluz. Completing your 31 rider grid is Gieldo Barrera. That does from the front row of the grid at Silverstone to the back row here in Austria. White, his teammate Dennis Modja, Gieldo Barrera, the 1 7 of yellow advancing qualifying. That his best lap time cancelled, and he starts at the very back. Unfortunately, assigned to the lovers wanted to see Tall on Iagura second in the World Championship. As he mentioned, this weekend started in true fashion. The dream of every rider growing out where they lost their race to find themselves in MotoGP. Iagura will be part of the Premier Class still in 2025 with Trackhouse Racing and Prix, but you can see the bandage, the strutting, have fracture on his right hand. The Japanese star of this Grand Prix here today. How damaging could the injury be to his championship prospects? Always mentioned something with open goal. Two of his anti-helmet side teammate Sergio Garcia. Garcia's 6th row of the season. They tried the top 3, then a Q2-5 of the last 7. Also having tree weekend. Saying with an empty helmets MSI next year. That Spanish tree team, if you like, with Iban Altona. There was some murmurings that Sergio Garcia was on the radar as Pamachella. I'm sure he was hinted at. Those singers that they've gone for experience over the tech show with Miguel Oliveira and Jack Weather seemingly landing the 2 independent Yamaha bikes next season. In the present night, we focus on this 23-lap race. Chelsea Vietti thought of something of a shock, didn't he? A big surprise here last year. We did our Pedro Acosta a victory here at Austria. We hadn't seen anything that Vietti's winning before that Grand Prix here last year. He's winless so far in 2023 as well. Jake Dixon isn't to win it last time, but the British Grand Prix said his next mission, he wants to be a back-to-back Grand Prix winner. Well, he's got 23 laps to between himself and that particular accolade, the personal milestone. Hispano Gonzalez late. Well, then Alves Arenas rather than a 75 but coming late to the grid heading row 5 in 13th place goes the Spaniard. So we do start to get the green flag checked here. Further rising, you're still frosty. The lights are on, we are racing in Motown scene here. It's me, Alpelic. Chelsea Vietti's the other way well from Tugger's issue. Sergio Garcia did not get the grey star from the fin row. Jake Dixon to find a way through on the outside. Vietti's little wide off punch riders for wide. During some first order. Side down, side there. Chenair and Vietti boosting his strongest. He'll be bravest on the brakes in the first chicane. There is Chenair. So around the outside, the bike goes Dixon a little bit too wide. About the 96 bike. There's Chenair that leads on Vietti. Garcia third. And really bunchy up there into the chicane. Garcia, as you say, didn't get away well. And almost had an opportunity there. That's not two both on each other on the road as Connect touched the anti into the first quarter. It's long first next in 4th. Dixon Murray started in 5th. Now that was a tough old start, wasn't it, for Sergio Garcia? Did manage to get yourself going against 7 Alligator was 18th through the first section, so no immediate charge back through the tack. And that's for the rider falls in the World Championship. The big tree makes favourite as well was the Alligator. He was at a really miserable time so far here this weekend. Because not the one, there's the other championship gets out there. In the midfield, Joe Waters, who's back his 17th twice halfway around this first half. He started at 11th, he's behind out again now. Isn't sure. I think it's in 7th. Slicky rider. My speed, change of direction. 8 we go. Well, Schreier Fangey was screaming as I climbed over the blind crash down through the sunshine. He's on a little way back his low days. He has that inside line, just the easy Garcia off the ultimate racing line. Garcia led him through. The other flags are out in the last 2 sectors. Here comes Cadet then. He will lead this opening lap of this Austrian Grand Prix. Lead 10th and up, Chelsea Vietti. I think it's Alex Streeter's gone down. I saw his name toppling down the order. He's down with Mario Lange. So we've lost 2 riders. Probably seen us after Screeching at started doing on. As you see, the leading group are still already starting to put a little bit of space to themselves. And Jake Dixon, who continues to affect the Beta Rios. Big start that Dennis on 2-2. He started back in 14th. He's up to 7th now. That looks like a big one, doesn't it? Involving a Street and Agile. Those so gingerly are getting away. Just what they see up the leader. That's aggressive. Catching up. That is all in June. Up the top of the little high story. Bolt this bad Bullring circuit. Through turn 3. We go. Kenneth then. Under big pressure here early on is the Sean Vietti. He's trying to find a way through. This is going to have to be a millimetre traffic from Vietti. It is on the entries. You're a little bit wide. And that can't seize initiative. Back on the inside as they sweep through slide. So Vietti hits the front for the first time. Yeah, Vietti left it all later than this last year. The former he chased down Pedro Acosta for quite a long way back in the second half of the race here last year, but Lopez, he's not that good to look forward, just now having a look, and the cadet, we saw the aggression from Lopez, he's taking half the second clear of Garcia. The second half, that first lap was better than the first stuff, down out the gate was as low as 18. He did come on there in trouble, so he was aggressive in the second half, though. That picks up 6 places into the toy score, and twice he goes. Now just behind, Joe Roberts is searching, he sits thoroughly. The top 3 then, Cadet looked like he was a little bit wide there coming out that final clear. So we've taken a bit of slipstream now. I doubt it's leaving 110 meters to start pretty straight. Like from long way down. He did this to Garcia at the end of lap 1. He's done it to Canet at the start of lap 3, different quarters. But Lopez, you can be very extraordinary. The only question, well, the big question mark here is Penalties and Lopez is how long can he sustain in this pace? We're leading right to the start Grand Prix. Just to sub off the just a little bit too heavy with his eye. Yeah. Elite performance isn't really on, so Lopez is running amidst the one the race goes on. The Rory 10 is just trouble. That's just not the race for the Buster Stool on the 21. Sergio Garcia running it in fourth. You could just see him behind his leading trio ahead of Dixon and Ramirez. Arbolino story starts at 7th. Don't you feed to the Chavez. A big day. Some get a chance to arrive at the expected big things from 8th on the grid. He's done in a good first of a latch. Just ahead of the woman's out the end back in a circuit specialist here with the Chancho Lobster still to go nature. All the Red Bull ring with the Lods Matagi as well. So good. He's so aggressive. All the front set. Steve tall. It's a gossip. It's full. Well, I do. We don't think we've got to win a GP next season. And there's still lots of talent talk of some gadget. The Patriotic team of Honda Asia College, LCR Honda looks like the most likely destination for Chantra. And also lots of rumors that have been favouring next year. This has been picked up by the media. We might be kicking off the 2025 World Championship in Dura, in Thailand, with the government proud hero to cheer on. The subway to kick off next season. We're looking to Jack Dixon. Underline, we're going to come to League Lap 3. Vietti and Lopez have got electric pace at the start of this part 3. Dixon, top like leg stuff to strike on Garcia. 80 turn 1. Arbolino though is on Ramirez. Yeah, that's Arbolino now up to 6th place as Dixon once again will be pretty racy up behind Sergio Garcia. Dave to leave right into making move into that turn to Richigamme with Garcia a little bit wide on the way. And to the compromise his exit into turn 2B. With Dixon not close enough in the moment to attack, but Garcia suddenly doesn't have the taste of the leading trio at this stage. Once a live test kicks off the 2020 of number 2 in demonstrating fashion, winning our seasonal ranked Qatar. Is the wheelless though, sat brilliant star. It's flattened a couple of top-notch performances of Lopez before he's faded dramatically. And in the second half, Grove takes best received from the Spaniards that for some time as Shantra and third Wilders chuff it out down the hill. And then Tammy breaking his own for turn 4. This is Robert's reading thing. Yeah, that's for a tough first start. Back up into P12. Boy, here he comes Robert to the inside of turn 6, just forcing Shantra to give up that 11th place as maybe didn't probably up behind him to Ethan Gamora. He's lost a few places from where he started. And Altogether is behind him. So Fabian Altogether is at the moment just scrapped into 80. Snare 20 to pick out of this one at the moment. He's only close to 2 of them. Lower started Diogo Moreira had a lot more in the tank to 31st place at the grid last place. XC traction is was on hold that's Q2. He's in a brilliant start this Grand Prix. He's already recovered 11 places in 3 laps up to D20. He's the Brazilian for Blast. On the grid, back at the front end. Vietti from Lopez from Cadet. Vietti again finds first up of the Grand Prix, 134 to 284 was but a 10th of a half past up to Lopez directly behind him. So that's right outside the top 3 is Tony Arbolino and Sig. You can see him just up behind Dixon. Arbolino did a 134 score. Although actually he's in the same land time range as the leading trio of only in a 3-place strip penalty. That leader will probably be in this leading battle. Red DNF flash time out of Silverstone saw the Italian his first DNF actually studied ship Grand Prix since he bailed out the Australian Grand Prix for the pilot in the tail end of 2022. He's not been very consistent performer, is the Arbolino, but he still has not troubled the time so far this season. It's also this time last year, extremely linked with from the MotoGP rides. Arbolino will be staying in Moto2 next season. Having been linked with Kamax Yamaha for a couple of weekends, but we were the end fully number 14. Dixon conceded. He jacked on the heel between himself and Garcia and had the three ahead of them, although the Yetis actually stretching out halfway through this lap. The leaders doubled up to 0.6 of a second, so if Yeti stretching his legs on this fifth lap of 23, and if Jake Dixon wants any odds of going with the top three, he's Sergio Garcia, and quickly from going the wrong way once again is Aldeguer. He's tested 14th on this Tron lap, but I believe there's Marvin Racing team makes Salach. So now Aldeguer, having clawed his way back up to around 12th place, has been relegated back onto 15th. He just keeps stitching off, bringing up the whole laps here, doesn't he? In Austria, a 1:34.2, 16 of Plebis Italian as Dixon slowly just getting through on Garcia, but Lopez trying to stretch the field. He needs 3/4 of a second clear. And G. Dixon clearly thinking of the long game here, telling Sergio Garcia, hey, it's only back again. Just stay behind me. I had to tell you up to the leading trio. I think the right end of the also for your limitation at this stage will be Connect in third place. Look here, trying to figure out a different line to get a better run on Lopez up ahead of him. So, but not true. Paul Darcy in his fully fact edged it. Third place has CV actually pulling away. He needs to get past Lopez soon. Aldeguer's got the handbrake on big time. He's now dropped out of the points again. Massia got him in the duck end of that previous lap. So now John Massia, the rookie, but a 3 world champion, has checked off Aldeguer. So he now occupies that starting the Portugal in place. So at the moment, Aldeguer on course for what will be a sad fourth Grand Prix as ever, where he does not stall at all. That max, it's not championship form, isn't it? Greatly on, and the Garcia is only scoring 10 points now in 6th place. I mean, worst places to Dixon and Arbolino almost left. Chelsea of Yeti's lead is now up to nose of 1 second. He's really stretching this out now, and also Lopez just not had the pace to go after it. Yeah, of course, the boss is watching on the vote. Balancino Rossi is right here. He saw the Yeti win the Austrian Grand Prix. What did you do? So the circuit is making his own in the MotoGP World Championship. So then Yeti Dutch again, he's had another this lap. Get it to 22.54. His pace at 9, but he can live with right now. He's over second clear of Lopez. He's just over 2/10 ahead of fellow Spaniard Cadet. Yeah, McKinnon, you want to win this Grand Prix, you've got to tax alongside Lopez and Sim quickly now with the battle through Roberts, which is now swapped back in favour of Chantry. He's now back into that 11th place the Rovers took from him a couple of matches ago. The tear of them are 6 seconds off the race lead. Aldeguer is under pressure there from ages. Alcoba, Thorgy, but right behind him. He's in the low 150s, well, 135s. Just has the lived him in his best so far this weekend. Just to turn that Boscascura around, upside down, left, right, whatever they do, he just does not solve a mean to cheer the sins for Aldeguer. So with the virus circulating in 16th place, it could get a lot worse for the Spanish teenager. We have heard him say in the text that he doesn't particularly enjoy stop-and-go layouts. Remember when we went to Le Mans, he was already saying the represent weekend, hey, this isn't one of my best circuits, this might not be one of my finest weekends, but he at least salvaged the 7th place during that race. He was in the battle for the podium in the final laps. We didn't expect anything as far as this. It's only Aldeguer, he's 8 seconds off the race lead, and what, a second a lap slower. These days you try and have fleet track strategy corners, backslash, you've got to turn up week out. This form really has been such a yo-yo this season. I mean, he's third at Austin, deleted the rest with the tall arbitrary double. What in the section when he thought he steered the ship one truly back on course. And then I told nowhere at the British Grand Prix France at the circuit he would have last year. These just are so up and down this year. Aldeguer, you never thought now what server Aldeguer is going to turn up race down race to you, but this weekend it has been taught ages to get it. So Aldeguer now back in 17th place. Yeah, this is Judy Aston, so never mind which Aldeguer is going to turn up. Just taking ability on that last lap, drop back to 34th. So at least all to load this narrative and match the race leader was sun around. The lead stayed at around 1 point into Dixon cleared and Irvin touched Garcia. Diddy Dog took him lead to Fidui 124.6 is leading that trade. So I mean made his way through Garcia. Dixon hasn't really been able to close in on the grid editing yet. They are then jumping down through turns 4 we go. This is Marcos Ramirez, draw lead there at 7th place. He's got Denis Ollenji to company. Welcome back the Turkish rider. He's about Mr. Old Chuck. This rookie seems to be about to with a serious left arm injury. So for third this, isn't it? On course for his fucked. His money goes on, you can see it on the streets. These were several wires in the office of a checklist. Never fortunate. Just Barry Valls released stopped with a mechanical and nearly hardest drop 3. Yet he was nearly wider in the field who was on the medium fog tyre. Everyone else was on the soft, so everyone remaining in the race still accepted the same Pirelli tyre combinations. It's all a case if you can manage their tyres the best towards the end of this race. Vietti bounced back to losing a total 10 suddenly previous lap compared to these well 9 Maltese. Frank Dowsall looked 34-3 once again. If you want to sit quicker than Lopez behind in that lead up to look 24. Kish rider on circuit is Jack Dixon. He's just found his first of that lap of the race. He was already 8 shies. It's up to Dixon is he's all it gets. Took the half up the road ahead of him. He's got plenty of time, 15 laps to go, but he'll see that Leif's a canal not really streaky any further away from him. There's already Jake Dixon now has to settle maybe at best second place here because Vietti's just clearing off his event. He's now 1.4 seconds, still able to travel around that sort of 134.2, 134.3 mark, which is at the moment where you're seeing him in his place of his own. Top of the 10 stars always, and once a lot that is not an easy ride to overtake, but he's riding with full steam and he's not done any tyre issues so late on the brakes. He's able to really charge into the corners on that Dusty Stroll, so Kinen's not really able to launch an attack at this stage. It looks to me as if he's quicker. Well, so low, this is to find the way through on him. How much the front running did Kinet do with the British Grand Prix suicide before he was mud lights off by Jack Dixon. Surely, we're really staring at another second twice, full hour connect. Just about for 14 corners, remaining 40 laps, remaining very shortly. Just check the gap between these two Spaniards. Vietti already waiting for the first corner of the Byron, which fully now. Here's the series number 13 bike. Into that turn 1. There's Low Daisy was centering in F3rd. Dixon made no further inroads on that previous lap. He was back in the sort of 134.6 on the city's best lap on the previous circuit. Yeah, Dixon does it to 34.6. The other rider outside of this leading difficulties is Manny Gonzalez, who's in 8th spot. He's just touched on his untune. You can see him at the back of the picture now, closing in on Ramirez after that crashing qualifying. Gonzalez probably a little out of position on the grid. He could potentially be getting championship leader Sergio Garcia's in trouble. This point of heated battle lab up between the Honju and Gonzalez. I think I said blues. A clock quick succession, retracting Miss Waldings. So they're obviously lunging on the inside of each other. The guys fighting very hard to hold on to that 8th place. The NTN's the world top end here somewhere. Yeah, they were giving up cheer, but yeah, Vietti's lost a second. Vietti's lost all 1 second now. There's obviously been a big mistake somewhere, and to the mind, it's a turn as well. Maybe into 3 or turn 4. As you do clearly see on your teacher, he started this lap 10 of 23, 1.54 power seconds clear of the Wolves on Lopez. And that Lopez, low over his rear tyre. So I'll try a little replay. I heard something to the edge. Yeah, I think we got it, isn't it? Hit this ring. The access bow is absolutely neutral. Issues the problem now, yeah. I just thought he's clicked a false neutral as he was downshifting. Into turn 3. So he's got to just keep this cool in. Keep the pool head in the increasing temperatures in Austria because he lost 1.4 seconds on that previous lap. Exceeding track limits. That's going to cost Jeremy October. I looked through the look back and told you looked. That's all we were alluding to. Right about a watt ago, Garcia, Ramirez, Gonzalez, the 3 Spaniards running 67 for an damn big thing. He's also gone through on that last lap on Denny Sorchu. You imagine the second half of this race might be a physical exercise to Denny Sorchu. Has embraced in over 2 months. Done a great job so far this afternoon. He did wonder all these races do as well, whether she might start to slip like that was a mistake by Gonzalez. Mistake by the Spanish rider after coming into turn 3. All the troubles from the edges, he was downshifting. Then there was an issue with that gearbox. He dropped that to 35 to Lloyd 7. I mean, been Dirk 34 2s, 34 3s. That's the fun. So that plus league, it was that little downshifting issue. But these for Vietti, it's just steady the shit. He's trying another 10th back on Lopez, so the gap reached back up to over half a second. Lopez. It's just started to stretch away in. From Araquino, we're looking on the 44 line, just 6/10 back now of Lopez in 3rd spot is Cadet. Yeah, he's bringing Jay Dixon into contention now. He's closing in 4th place. There's another one then. Let's have a listen to what then see if Chelsea Vietti. Yeah, here we go. He's going to back Shesh. Well, this is trying me through the gates first, and then let you gets the neutral into turn 3. Thankfully, it didn't cost him the lead, but what was a very healthy 1.5 second advantage. He started to creep back up to 6 techs. And without the gearbox issues, he's just able to immediately get himself back into the line mid 134. So thankfully, it hasn't distracted him. He's able to get Futki back in the grease, Futki back in the zone until the effort to Dixon in the final sector. Well, not much. He was casing in, but he must have won a second somewhere in those final 2 quarters. All the time he did getting up, the tear at the head of him was handed straight back again. So Dixon is still a second and a quarter adrift. He's still got Tony Arbolino firmly under control, nor in that battle for 5th place. So the Yellow command section 1 definitely looked like Dennis Dodge's Nate. Made others tumbling down, and there is the 71 who's gone down in the chicane. Measurable time is the 23-year-old Italian. 12th in acid before the summer break. He's only points in 7 since that blimp 6th place in Koto. We saw fortunate turn the corner, finally sticking out ahead of his festive complex on a regular basis in Moto 2. This the good period continues. So Jeremy Arcova completed his long loud penalty. So it's for 20 strict ice. Fred Ellingham down and been dead in 8th for the string ride by the South African. Gonzalez and Chantra, your top 10, and Onju 11th. Robert Sinner of the world electron. He's had Guevara behind him in 13th. Points down to Salach and Aegis 10 at the moment. Aldegar still down in 17th place. Can't find a way back through on Masia. You know, we have some serious attrition about anything. Some of all he has, no chance. So he wait, show his employing sound in this form because he's up behind Masia, who's now was serious touch to it set him. He eats yourself out of it. So he's holding them really in a group and a back to it straight tight. So further now the guarantee is just it's cannot wait for this Austrian Gold really get to end. Gilda Barrera now goes through and in. Well, November started right at the back of the tip, but he was 31st after a very sketchy QT yesterday. So shipping up the gear was just had a weekend, so you'd forget. Igor just took this one to back, keep on, block it out, and cut back in. Everyone, October's goals, other than that, because he didn't set the first one correctly. Counting it is misery. How they get in that coming in the touch. He's behind him now. Reina Sotabat the Goldberg. And these veterans, 39-year-old wild card, but see if the CD. I give it to game 1 twice though. 39 weeks. German might see just added doing 16 twice. Has also been given a long black tendency. He was with that horny straggling this wally. So that in top 20 hooks of massive scoring points. Not to say I expected a bit more from Sergio Garcia in this Grand Tour. Having extended himself onto the front row yesterday. I think the quickest in qualifying, but have not seen Garcia drop the early get-go with this Grand Prix as a series straight at the front. In fact, he's at the second, nearly 6 seconds out behind the Vietti, way out of total contention over Medina Garcia. You see, really just a case of his limitation. Well, you sort of looked to sign on nicely here in second place as they cross the line now with Dorf 10 laps to go. Dirty drop back to a 34.9 on the last lap. Lopez at 34.17. Enders now redamped it back down to a 34.5. So choosing of Hirty now, the slowest rider in the leading 5. Chipchura Gonzalez is sort of give it a play down like he does a 68 headed there from Gonzalez to Sobja Chancha. I started to say the Spaniard didn't really appreciate the aggression of the Thai rider as they toughed it out up the hill on the bike shit to the first corner. This is the fight. Did still fight really for the top 6. That's totally why Gonzalez is getting a little bit ruffled as they're dealing to turn 3. And if they called tension, they could chuck down the likes of Garcia and Ramirez ahead of them. Garcia, just to your references, 3.3 seconds behind Sodi Arbolino. He's now beginning it. The Tour is the long championship leader, so he has to be very careful about that. I mean, he's not exactly dealing out full punishment to Ayadora, Joe Walters, and Florian Aldegar. Just the 10 points as he chose to need to extend this World Challenge leader Rigor out to 28. But in some respects, you could argue the Garcia is many as wrong, I think. Yeah. Chelsea Vietti probably having to work a little bit harder than he was expecting and hoping for this stage of this Austrian Grand Prix because. Wasn't up on there, was he, where he was cruising, looking so comfortable, 1.5 seconds clear before he had the shifting issue, up the hill into turn 3. And since then, he has not been able to sort of sneak away from Wolf Taste and connect. Then he slipped 3V, over the line he comes. That's a bit more like it. 134.26 was 3 tenths quicker than his previous lap. Lotus, though, going with it. They also firing 134.6s. Dixon 134.7. If you get just hit 5 Dixons, do it to make you to Tony the stop this summer and champion. The luxury was content to sit for half miles. This time around just had 6 better over them coming from a long way. But there's Garcia decided to pitch now in 6th place. Big group this. Garcia 6, Rivera 7. Damon B does he make to the South African. Nick Strong once again inside the top 10. Seems like he's served the requirements of Liquid Moly Castile next year. There you see him, the South African should be staying in MotoGP next season. Maybe a door right to the art of the racing. If you believe some of the dotted around Spielberg this weekend. Joe Roberts back in 12 places at the back of this queue that we're looking at, second clear of the Guevara Soach battle for 13th place. There are only 4 World Championships on stock. Joe Walters, it was the Garcia pulling out of the weekend territory. That could have given an opportunity for Roberts to take second in the World Championship had he got to do the sort of thing that does not depress if Joe is going to achieve that. He is 8.7 seconds off the lead. They're using that grid that leads all of the way up to Garcia in C. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a disaster. Drive today, I mean, he's just not digging. It's more, he's telling you that's Kinect. From the side, that's beautiful. That is a lovely beat by Kinect. He said he's still going to chat it, tap on the dark netter's left. I think he's a certain listening. I don't think Alonso was kind of avoid his disruptions. Probably his drive was. He's certainly one of the most aggressive riders in Moto2. Just as Jake Dixon. Those two have gone forward, haven't they? Kinect just diving in another ear keeper was wide on the exit of turn 10, which would have lost him a bit of speed and momentum down the start finish straight. So Lopez did indeed strike back and retake second spot. Rollins, another rider that has got a track difference for it. Track backing D's, Chelsea Vietti, half a second at the end of the lap. The leaders out back Otto's over 1 second once again. So Vietti is now starting to build that advantage back up to where it was when he had that neutral. Arden, you can always feel and hear the frustration under the helmet of Aaron Jeanette, and clearly Bill's he's got the taste to do something about Chelsea against him. He just cannot shift the bus for steer out of him. Yeah, he's a late breaker, he's a hard breaker, isn't he, Lopez? This was the move that Cadet will just sludge to the inside line. Lopez saw him coming with them, probably knew that Cadet was going to run a little bit wide. Yes, Lopez tapped in them the racing. If we got loads of Lopez, yes, we do it right. He would have seen it anyway. But yeah, Cadet towards the his left hand side, then on his right. Thank you very much. Jumping back through the second place, goes along so late. Yeah, just about to say about Aguirre, maybe not thing. So seriously punish for the injury yesterday, because this could be the 3rd race to run. It looks like it will be the 3rd Grand Prix to ride. The Sergio Garcia will miss the Todia. Tracing his World Championship lead, but William sits the traditional like Dutch TT in Assen. So just choose the thought that the Garcia who's just lost his podium touch of life there from Miss Terra 4. 2 drop. Eugene Chelsea and Vietti is pulling clean out in the lead. 33 and 4th as Vietti touches lead into the pulling one. What 2 sub-territories. Lopez now overshoots the first corner and gains something of an advantage, I'd suggest, and that might already so wide. The other double lift off is the 96 behind him. Jake Dixon is trying to catch. The Dixon is the fastest rider on circuit at the moment. He just did a 134.3. He had half a second duck to next, fell ahead of him. As long as he has a Kaniki watching themselves, their runs might be called by Dixon. I've got to say, Vietti's riding an immaculate Grand Prix so far, of course. Apart from the dude truly suffered 6-7 laps going to turn 3. He's got his shake out again here. 34.2. 16 lap old 20 tyres. It's just a pace that everybody else is struggling to match. Dixon to his tread in down to 134.3. That's half a second. I took out the Kidnap, but Vietti has been able to stretch his lead back on to only 1 second, 1 skate in this Grand Prix. It's cheating an update on the battle behind him. Garcia is still just about you want it. Ramirez been there for chance of Garcia is doing 135 thighs them, but he's a second lap slower than Chelsea of Vietti and Fraud. He's here to be a long final 7 laps for the World Championship leaders. He wants to try and maximise his points at turn 6th. The Max can achieve. There are a queue of riders waiting behind him to relegate him back down the order. Next thing going down, Canet pushed the front. He took the front there going through. So I was just about to say, Jake Dixon already on this lap 17 had taken 3 times out. Other than before they talked for stage to a bad pit battle later on to a victory. That Silverstone, that was a big scare. I was walking down the hill into 6, that will light up the eyes of Dixon behind him. Lloyd, let's blister away. The blood behind him. Silence another one now is going track to this morning. Hey, just got track limits for the team proceeding into a long lap penalty for the same offence. Whoops, again. Slow. Jim Dixon is the fastest rider on the racetrack. 1:34.5 last time around. 10th put you even. Van Zietzi. Something else again though. Towards this goal. 3-2 Club Turtlong is back in 19th position. Mattia Tassini is in now in front of us. So out of the game is behind even the wild card. Doster Store. Tassini's about to hand that back now with a long penalty for track limits. The Valdier now back in 19th. He's 20 seconds on the race lead. Yeah. Even that day, you should have weight chances you want to fly for a world championship. You're talking 6, 7, 8 times. Not scoring twice, I mean, just absolutely nowhere. Beats it into oblivion this weekend. Let's throw it out again. Beaten to submission as well. He's just going to regroup. Both the Chavez minded try and find their way back to winning through the arrow though, to drop the lead side because he's sitting further address to Sergio Garcia. In this championship battle, he was already surely address coming through this Red Door ring. Encountered Lucis, Vargas Ramirez, spinning up back to Wally rear tires. He got on the gas, reached through turn 8. Dixon down light, behind Origin. You see the Vato fan. Yeah, second place there. All trying without success to chase after Celestino Vietti, who is now 5 laps away from back to back. One straight, blow, clear victories, but this battle for Sniffing could go away. He won by 3 ways. Lopez is a 34.9, 34.8 for Kinetic, 32.5 for Dixon. Dixon's got 5 laps and 2 riders between himself at second place. Here, Arbolino looks like he's locked down for a safe, short, rather ugly 5th place. The He just has not got the pace of the quarter added him. He slipped back into low 135s. He's 26 seconds behind Dixon. But he's apart the live 12.5 seconds clear of Sergio Garcia. So it tripped the decent return probably now back inside the top 5. This is the battle of this to keep the fans engaged here in Spielberg as the Lopez connect and Dixon. You would just get him out of the victory, knowing any late mistakes could be from the 80 because he's now almost not 29 seconds clear. Was very much game on his in the fight for second. Jetted still. Sergio Garcia has a hand lap penalty. He's just flashed up on how strange he was on a trip with this 40. And I said down here, there's a big due on Sergio Garcia because of the pace he's been putting. He's going to start out on lap down to which usually costs you about 3.5 seconds. I'm not sure if Garcia all the way down to 50 grand achieved twice. What a guru. So we'll be secretly smiling waiting inside that empty help the side garage because Garcia will drop out in the top 10. So this is going to be Sergio Garcia. You can see the big group of riders behind him. Garcia will navigate at Massiuli's dashboard as he stands up the vibrant. This is the Lord Championship before he serves a long lap. 28 points clear of the dual race. Put it straight in. They got the message. Chubby straight in to try it with that skewer's money positions of points as it can It's Sergio just out of Javaran. Today's 13th place now for Sergio Garcia and 3 points, 7 places at long lap first class Sergio Garcia. We'll get to that. Another dramatic cliche. It's his world championship lead. He lost the 7-point start on 21. He did make it. The on that though was completed clearly. So now Dixon, just like he did in the British Grand Prix Silverstone 2 weeks ago. That was for the victory, of course. Shooting in late on for an attack on Aaron Cadet. With lightning strike twice for Aaron Cadet. So he thought he got that pretty shitty win. Then he stopped it before Dixon made that beautiful, breathtaking attack at the start of the last lap in the first corner. This is very much game on here for Dixon. He fancies this. Potentially the leader in the World Championship battle here is a rider we weren't really considering as a contender. Alongside Lopez is running in second place. If he finishes there with Garcia down in 30, he would get 17 points. He's 60 adrift. At the one of the championship, did it flying out now. Lopez did go ahead of Altigat in the championship, but he'd only do a hand toward Deutsch behind Joe Robbins. So there's plenty of motivation here for Lopez Daniel to this second place. He would launch him right back in for title conversation. There's a helicopter shot. They're looking down. 3 to go here at Spielberg. Lopez second as he takes back down the field to Sergio Garcia. Big Wiz only right Vincenzo team's place. Started that lap 20 inside the top 6 and he can approach the knees heading to a 28-point lead in the World Championship. This is a replay. We know the days aren't due. There's about 3 days. We'll see every hard It looks at the text, dear John Rivers, who finds himself now. Has started to that aggressive move, and thanks to Garcia's penalty, inside the top 10. It's now be 16th. What if he would gain 3 on Sergio Garcia, so he'd be 34 behind if you took the flag out now. We're 2.5 flags away from the flag coming out. Easton Tavares now passed Sergio Garcia for 13th place, so that's another point. You could shake up the points leader. With the Gura sideline through injury, with Multigair bloody nowhere, bloody moves through anywhere close to the top 15, let alone the Tony of this. You feel is a real joint opportunity for Sergio Garcia to really seize control of the vicious Moto2 World Championship. 13th place, when 2 of his big rivals saw the championships. A real tough weekend to see beat Austrian. The big chance there, you feel, Garcia. 2 laps to go then as they cross the line. Chose to the Vietsi's crossing it any moment now in his lead as he continues to lap in the world bloody tours. His tube time 2 seconds long. Desneus going to have to really show his defensive skills in these final 2 laps to hold off Buchanan. And Jim thinks it gets good eyes up ahead in, but to the second round 3 to road, Kinnett Michael find himself losing late ground to Jake Dixon. With Oscar crew, at least you happy to see that Alonso Lopez, at least here in Austria, has figured out some of his time management woes on that truly rubber. So many times you've seen him hard charging and fast the start of the Grand Prix and then slayed quite dramatically as he's run out of rig. And he goes sideways though into turn 3, does the shed building here later on from Connect and Dixon. They would cheat like 2 seconds up the road. This Vietti is Dixon now. Look away, Troy's out of turn 3. Is in the close enough to attack down the hill into turn 4. Henry got there. Silent wants to be really, really close. What a battle this is then. Ensuing between Lotus, and Dixon. As the second, third, and fourth here in Spielberg. Yeah, Dixon now you look into turn 6. That would take a seriously brave Mirror and launch it on Darren Kinnett from there. But we know from Silverstone, great money to something Jay Dixon specialised in. Remember that moved into Happy at the start of the final lap when he distracted Kinnett. He hits a neutral. Kinnett is about to trade to the final lap once again with Jay Dixon right behind him. There are 6 tests here and 6 is 10th one. It's the off. I don't know, Jay. Surely not. Kinnett, that's winning all here. So having launched you that 3rd place. Also Lopez winning all on to kick 2nd of Schroll Kinnett. Celestino Vietti is your runaway leader of this Grand Prix of Austria in 2024. He starts the last lap with a commanding 2.6 second advantage. Dixon sweep to the inside line. They try to bail into first corner. And just as he did in Silverstone 2 weeks ago, last up first corner, Dixon didn't that. He was on the limit there of trying with his coming on the lead. Final corner, or the first corner, Jake Dixon. Remember, if you would see turning into the final lap, it's an automatic warm transition drop. So the trailing will need to very careful with that, not to go into the Greeks. It could cost them a total. Yes, it'll be well worth a close look at that one for Dixon on the exit of that first corner. Just want to make sure he ticks up at best. It doesn't need to over it till they get it to the three. Was he goes later here for Jake Dixon? Can he gain a bit of revenge for the last of all he had the British Grand Prix 2 weeks ago? They chopped down true to Phil Kinnett, running out of time here for that retaliatory moves. Jake Dixon, the monitor Sanchez put the load test here later up for 2nd. So he's very, very good in these particular corners through the lap days, Dixon, but he's going to have to be. The move of Kinnett cost him enough time that he's not quite close enough towards our load days. None of these liners down, and even seeing which way Chelsea Vietti went to Santander, apart from that neutral, he's been absolutely untouchable. The Stolagina Rossi has been watching on this weekend. And this is just what the doctor would have ordered for his VR46 and can be Moto2 star. As Jake Dixon be close enough to attack Olympus in the final corner. Celestino Vietti is once again the star of the span pack show Moto2. He weighs the Grand Prix of Austria. Alonso Lopez does hold up, but 2nd place. Jake Dixon snatches 3rd on the last lap from Austrian. He gets bumped off the podium page towards Turio Avellino on the long straight. Marco Tabira is 6th. He try ahead of David Binder, Sonkat Chantra, Joe Roberts, William Simons, Dennis Olgi. East time Varna at Manu Gonzalez at Lintig and with the finish wide. For 3-4 laps ago, Sergio Garcia was 6. He takes the checkered flag after the late long lap penalty for exceeding track limits. It's still 2 place, just 2 times collectively to Sergio Garcia. Wilaya Guerra sidelined from injury, with Sterling Aldeguer pushed back to 20th on the last lap. That was a pretty splendid chance for Garcia to build a real healthy lead in this Moto2 World Championship. The loss a performance, Celestino Vietti, he certainly does love the Red Bull rig here in Spielberg. Back-to-back wins for the Italian rider, his first victory by Red Bull KTM Iobs, and what a place to do it in KTM and these backyards right here in Spielberg. And if you don't like as much as 3 days, that's a third win at the Red Bull Infinite Celestino Vietti. But I did return to Vietti. He ain't so low does too. First podium win since Mugello, and his best result since the season opener in Qatar, where his World Championship contenders floundered up and down the order. Alonso Montes, my boy, just forced himself back into contention here. He's now back to within 42 points of Sergio Garcia, and he's ahead of his teammate Fabian Aldeguer in the championship. Yeah, you know, that fantastic race that was. The KTM fans, the Orange Army, will be observing the fact that Celestino Vietti has taken his first victory for Red Bull KTM. He's absolutely buzzing. His weekend started in painful fashion, didn't it? As he crashed at turn 8 on Friday afternoon. That's his fan club there, just on the outside. You can see them with the blue shirts and the C in the middle of it. Very much like the crash helmet that Celestino Vietti is wearing. Much like in Silverstone, where none of the Dick Tyson attenders really scored points. Celestino Vietti was 89 points back of Sergio Garcia with this draw 3 again. He's, of course, closed that down to 67. So a big game made by Celestino Vietti. This World Championship remains wide open as we head into round 12 in Arnold in a couple of weeks. It really does, because of the top form riders coming into this Grand Prix in the standings. Only Joe Robles found himself inside the top 10. He was 9th, somewhat disappointing. We had no idea, of course. Sergio Garcia dropped down to 13th. Something out to get out on the points. What a ride, though. I'd like Celestino Vietti. Back-to-back wins here in Austria. First the Red Bull KTM. Let's hear from the boss. Your ears are smacked. Becky, that was the Celestino Vietti that you signed up at the beginning of the year. The view you knew was in there. There's the phone. But you did not able to see this in the rendement of all. I spent years for the Tunisians for tires, you know, with him also meditation. This is very important for us to find the way you game that. Also, I was really happy also Celestino's front press in the last races. I feel that he found that kind of spark inside and some adversity for the riding, and really happy for that. Congratulations, excellent son. Yes, thanks, Aki. Thanks, Xavier Surly. That's down the start. He's found his winning touch once again as the Celestino Vietti, the 22-year-old Italian's win last year was completely out of the blue. His first 2022 Grand Prix when he came into Austria. Lazio past Pedro Corsolay, top made lad, the last 6 laps. He's talking to himself back, chop, stunt once again. But Lloyd Lighting, he's really enjoying these post-race celebrations here. This Celestino Vietti. They love roaring up one of their own, don't they? On the Red Bull KTM stable, Celestino Vietti. What was interesting about that race was he was so good in the first half, built on 1.5 second lead, and then when he saw his lead of after 1 second after the gearbox issue at the top of the turn 3, the lead down to just 4 tenths. They never got trusted. I never really looked like she was going to give the likes of Lopez and Canet. That's how the Grand Prix. I still getting back into contention. They certainly didn't. And Celestino Vietti, once again, just a special figure standing on the top of the Moto2 podium here in Austria. Look at that pace. Just look at that pace. Short bunch of successive 134.2s. But he didn't drop it to 35s until the second to last lap. When he stood in the 35s, was when he had the gearbox issue. Well, other than that, it was just an exhibition, a masterclass from Vietti here. You know, we're still waiting for whether there is going to be any decision on one after which edicts and everything. I'm pretty sure that's what Aaron Campbell can ask to the Atlantic Sea. Jeanette and Dixon, one of them on the green, or both of them on the green. We'll have to wait and see. To inspect your decision, I'm sure, very shortly. Certainly the Aspar, you are confident that Jake Dixon has legally secured 3rd place Get another podium for Jake Dixon. His great mid-season run continues, if that is indeed confirmed. That would be the 4th podium. Didn't know, that's the 6 races and a 5th finish out of the last 6 for Jake Dixon. You're just in a Vietti in a real double touch at the moment. Yeah, it can be interesting now. What the Dixon turn one incident on the last lap. Show it's big, looked at very closely by the F1 MotoGP stewards. There's downward information that's coming into our culture box at the moment. Now, to 20 where that was the way I heard Cat was frustrated. You wonder whether Tassi didn't. Tackle tried to attack Jake Dixon the last because he'd see it in run wide. We know that happened to Alicia Spargo and Brad Binder in Essen last year. Alicia Spargo was like, well, I saw him run wide. Enough traffic was in the last lap, so I didn't have to go through the tackle. Yeah, we haven't seen this yet, so your screens, but we'll get you some information. We understand that both Jake Dixon and Aaron Kinnett exceeded challenges on the final lap. Kinnett must have exceeded it somewhere else on the final lap, so even if also therefore been expected to drop a position and they're handing it back to Dixon. Yeah, that's in on your screens here, but that's some unofficial information we'll get to you in the moment. So it certainly appears as if Jake Dixon's third place is safe. Yeah, which would be great news for the British rider. That is now 3 successive podiums. Second, he was in the Saxon Ring. Victoria Saturday was Silverstone. Shiny to Jade Austrian, and he's Simon in Park firmly. Jake, great progress through the race and another awesome last lap overtake. Jealous humility.
Yeah, not a really difficult weekend for us. For the first time this year, I've been struggling with clothes in the front of the weekend. Unfortunately, not my pretty thick because he's been very ill. That and said, holy sin, unfortunately, I couldn't get the win for him tonight. But I left it in my line. Not seen the team to say it on Napoli with a 2-3 in mind. The leaders and we ended up 1.1 behind side. Just a credit to the team for the non-self working that they always do. I just want to say thanks for all the fucking out there that have given me the support to get back to where we are today. And yeah, thanks everyone. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, Jake Dixon. Took him a little bit of time to get used to the new Tory tyres and the W suspension combination, but once he has found his form, the bridge, tubbing in the championship contention, of course he didn't score a point until the Catalan Grand Prix. He missed the opening 2 Grand Prix through injury in Qatar. I'm talking about out of the torch in Texas, DNF, in the rush. Out of the torch from the scale, the one it was a dreadful start for 2024 for Jake Dixon. These to leave together of all the impressive but fourth 94 points he scored since that French Grand Prix. I think in the last 5 or 6 Grand Prix, nobody's outscored Jake Dixon in terms of points gained. Jake Dixon of a quarter Wolves on it. This is a replay then of Dixon on the inside of Connect on the last lap. He clearly does bring the confirmation for your last screens, and the top 3 is confirmed. As later on in the lap, we're going to see Austin and Aaron Connects exceeding track limits through the final corner. He goes, yeah, that was absolutely blatant, not only there, but they just stayed on the racetrack and finishing first. That was blatant, wasn't it? So there you go. There was Dixon and Cadet that were both on the green on that final lap, so your result stays as is. Alonso Lopez back on the podium for Gutierrez in Austria's second his assignment. Alonso, I spoke to your team owner on the grid and he wasn't sure you could slide. So the podium, you sure did, and tell us all about it. Yeah, at the beginning of the race, I knew that I had the pace, but speaking with these guys that are 10 kilograms lighter than me is so disciplined. So for this reason, I had done because in terms of pace, I was so fast to fight so podium, maybe victory. I knew that so it was gonna be very strong then. It was good as little. He saw that if he was racing, I would make third. He got the second because he was so stronger in the full weekend. But yeah, I am super happy with this result in my third track. So for me, the future looks right now. Blind words for congratulations if you give him. Yeah, text for loads of Lopez. They were kind-wise indeed, yeah. Pretty adamant that the special result in that Grand Prix today was totally going to be last third place after Guru was in such brutal form on Friday. This in the opening 2 sessions.
Before rolled out of this Austrian Grand Prix with his fraction with his right hand. But his teammate, Sergio Garcia, did not punish him, did he? 14th place. After Garcia, least 16 seconds behind Celestino Vietti. We're going to hear from the very, very shortly. He's the king of the Vettel ring. He might it too, is he? Right now, Celestino Vietti, victory for the Italian. These were Simon. Celestino, you really get control of that race, even with the downshift and running white problem. You kept it all together. Please tell us all about it. Really unbelievable, because on Friday I have a big leak crash and I hurt a bit my hand button. We get lucky, we improve every session, the confidence was really good. I knew that Ioguram was the fastest, but unfortunately he missed the race, and I know that we have one opportunity more to keep the rhythm and try to do our best. Then yeah, little mistake in corner 3 that was a bit scary, but anyway, really good job for me and for the team is MotoGP, so I'm really happy for them, and I want to say that this is for one of my best friends, man. We need to win without you. Great words, congratulations. The Austrian Grand Prix wins for Celestino Vietti. Some performance, wasn't it? Then the way this World Championship is unfolding, just how many World Championship contenders did we have in this season? Garcia now leads it by 20 points. Lagura's trolled out of Rodwitz, who's 10 ahead of Lotus. He's 8 ahead of Aldigan. Celestino Vietti, Jake Dixon, and Ari Tinetball saying, we can continue this run of 4, and the likes of Aldigan, Garcia continue to struggle. We might not be out of this yet. Celestino Vietti is 66 points off the World Championship lead. Jake Dixon is 68 off the lead. Kinnett and Gonzalez 70 more back. And you can predict this Moto2 World Championship in the second half of the season. You're braver than most. And Vietti, of course, has lost his ride. He lost his place in Red Bull KTM next year. They confirmed they're going with a very exciting young next season. Colin Vite graduating from Moto3 alongside Dennis Oldenburg. Here's for Celestino Vietti. PT winning fall shortly after he'd been told, sorry, no rise to you here in 2025. Stronger in this system. Celestino Vietti may actually be the replaced of the Sony Aldeguer of the speed up team next season, which will be quite a lucrative ride for Celestino to secure. Well, he's a 3-winner race winning challenge in Moto3 and in Moto2. That was win number 7 of his career, and Fish in the Moto2 World Championship. But great to see him hitting the kind of fall that we know he has. It's been a tough start of the season for those riders that moved over onto the Dutch Detroit tyres. Well, the WD suspension has oh well. But it's leads to victory due to the Vietti as Akioya then comes to the touchdown of the podium for the first time in 2024. Along the averaging with for the team that has dominated at least this stream Moto2. With that, Celestino Vietti becomes the 8th additional winner of Indian races in Moto2 this year. To good also was that the front of the podium took the rotation that meant solidarity with Jay Dixon. Look, not the ASB, you've done one sums up to earlier on in Moto3. You haven't lost it yet, but it's only worth. You're not shooting him too. Even down not one over Celestino Vietti. Notable on Moto2 victory. You're number 5 now. It was incredible start to 2022. Not championship. He was saying he is, mate. He doesn't know. Stranger things have happened. It's for just to his teammate at Houston, I may say. Will a dash. It's a title intention. Take to Jake Dixon. He did store a championship point this season. So the Italian Grand Prix in June. That'll do. If Jake Dixon could missiles way to the mix later on. As far as the this comes around also Lotus is the declaration today. Even if he didn't win the race, such a place that Embry sent more into contention when we really celebrate his 100th World restart. But victory for Celestino Vietti. He's trying to spill blood once again. Vietti claims victory at the Red Bull. Just weekend night at the Red Bull Ring to Italy's Chelsea Vietti. Because he starts from top position, starts his way through to a dominant victory. Then the Moto2 action that Disaka will taste particularly sweet. The fully 22-year-old, his last win, of course, was right here. 10 minutes ago in the Styria Mountains. Can he kick off from this the match as a somewhat surprise championship contender up into the top 6 now on 96 towards a very triple weekend for our title contenders in Moto2. Chelsea Vietti from toe to victory alongside Penalties. After the W, his second, his best results in the OV19 Qatar. Jake Dixon will tell you once again. It's third once again. Richigamme, Ashland, Hartek to Aaron Chinet. Togliolino Fish, fifth for Neres, one of many riders to most of the order by Sergio Garcia's late long night penalty. D'Angelo 14th, just 2 World Championship points. Fabi Alderdead couldn't even achieve that. He finished down at 20th place, 27 seconds behind the red winner in the end. And 26 finishers, 5 retirements. All Eduardo, Dennis Fodger, and Barry Bouncers all pulling out. Bowser's had some technical problems. Actually, the Street went down together on the very first lap. Largely the World Championship, no change in the top 3 at least. Garcia extends his lead but only by 2 to 20 points. Joe Roberts 32 points back now. He gains 5 on a weekend where he was far from his best. Alonso Lopez now lead thanks his team lead firming out the gap here in the World Championship. With Chelsea Vietti, Jake Dixon and even Aaron Jeanette will feel that they may be not out of this year. Well, Chelsea Vietti started from trial decision. Truly, that are really afraid they're in this ball race. You know, Trump and took the side certainly on, joining into the first quarter as both were sent wide. But Vietti with Dot is following now in cadence. Come taking the lead into turn number 4. And that void's on. Quite a neutral. A few laps later, he was but just serene, right to the tree for Celestino Vietti. All the action already was unfolding. So behind him was Alonso Lopez moved up into second place, a position that he would bravely defend to the rest of the race. The end was, but he wanted 2 issues as he was trying to find a way through on the speed of rider. But the other does store started back, having all sorts of problems. Sammy Aldergame was tormenting out of points contention. Sergio Garcia was running 6th. Most of it all 3 before he pound insults on the warm side of track, but it's one side too many. That will relegate him all the way down 4th place. Joe Roberts trying to salvage one of the points he could to the pre-roof mode on then it's on Chew. Romans again would secure 9th place. Once again, though, first one of the final lap, so Jake Dixon tasked. Connect Dixon gone wide that 3rd quarter. I'm down onto the green. Van Appen did the same coming out of the final corner, which left Dixon safe in 3rd place. Chelsea Vietti, though, a comfortable winner. His most victory of the season, the fact to put costume to all 3 wins from Celestino Vietti and Moto2 World Championship. We're also a steel per 9th different winner in Aragon in a couple of weeks' time. MotoGP is up next. Marquez, it is Patrick who's gone down. Marquez had a really tall start. He got a massive wheelie, popped away. He's behind Tetra Acosta, who's had a brilliant launch.
Two Italians have gone down that first corner is in very close phase. That VR46 Academy as well.
That's Secchi
And Luladelli, the Turin first lap.
and Martin now a later Spargo down R46. Love the Did You story. It's just such a fantastic tale of the underdog coming to rags to riches in many respects as they from no hope in 2022 will employ the Valencia, the sort of the Grand Prix of last season. Now is going to want 3 rides of a factory GT at 25. We've had about 25, 26 degrees outdoor temperature yesterday. 22 it is so far this morning. But good news is the rather threatening grey clouds of leverage over this Red Bull Ring circuit, while the majority of the balling so far will be are burning off. So now it's time to burn some Michelin rubber. As we go, the half an hour free practice 2 for the Premier Class riders ahead of G1 and Q2, the fight for our 11th pole position of the season. Before we go racing once again, 40 laps at 3 p.m. local time in the TSO Sprint. 48 laps the full distance of the Austrian Grand Prix here tomorrow. Yesterday it was Pekka Bagnaia who sadly lost life after Red Bull Ring. All-time lap record once again for the Rally World Champion. 8th time this year. What a season has been for the MotoGP World Championship. The 8th time in another Grand Prix that an all-time lap record has been set inside a track to Portugal, and last time out of Silverstone. The only other 2 times if that happened. Yesterday, Bagnaia new all-time lap record of 128.508. As the would be just his 2nd pole position of the season. His only previous one at the Dutch TT, and that's the Sapporo Fortune news at kick-off of Saturday morning at the Cheyenne in Spielberg. As you can see, there's a live pictures here in Austria. He's still smiling, and next time we'll hopefully see Fabio the Gian Antonio sighting streets in Michael and Aragon. Unfortunately, yesterday, a heavy crash which we're about to see now for Diggio rolled over with the Italian. He's going to flick him right now while the Ducati GP23 a shrewd tag 8 losing control, a couple of real big heavy bundle rolls through the gravel track, and the outcome of that sadly is a dislocated left shoulder of Fabio the Gian Antonio. Such unfortunate news for him and fully tried to meet it endure the R46 racing team. The boss on site here is still though Valentino Rossi is present, and of course coming fresh off the back of Diggio signing that Turin 2-year contract from him on his factory GT25 next year. We wish him a speedy recovery. Back up at Sikida flying the flag now for BR46 this weekend. If I'm up at the sort of trade by the Comji box, check out the yard down in Trick Lake Trophy through all of this morning's action. A slight delay to proceedings if you are just tuning in. You haven't missed anything by the GT or late red flag in Boto 2 after a price for charge of contender via Dura. I don't really agree with Vandy's 23-year-old chamber. They just had a little bit of chicken observation on the exit of turn 2. Simon yesterday, fair to say, his first MotoGP appearance in the Fiero Ability Groups. His actual Grand Prix was a very chapati one, and Pedro Postang was leading this 185 mile an hour get off at turn 4. Talk us through that. 185 mile an hour meant it must be close to 300 kilometers an hour. And well, he's in the T3 class might that it was of the weakest damage from the original crash. It was tired because of the crash he'd let it lose some temperature, and it was that critical hard tire that's made from basically the really dry temperatures, and it seemed like it was on the edge because we had a lot of curler riders crash on the left side, which is the layout of the circuit, only using the left side of shelter lift time, just made it up in the middle of the ladder, and then it's all right from there. That must have been scary. The end of that straight there, and we're relatively upright, only partly touched that brake, and I believe it was quite early because he was trying to get back up to speed, and there was just no grip there. Scary stuff. It really was scary. Thankfully, Potato across the safety said more damage to the crushed knowledge on the inside of Toe falling to himself. He just said, yeah, you got away with that. We just had a lack of experience, not quite understanding how much you need to touch. And that was a his bushman's. Yeah, and ever since it's not out. Yeah, we went up attacking everyone because Tedro Prostek. So there was twofold with the damage to the crash. He lost by the track, so I had to get the bike instead. So and dialed in near for this Red Bull ring round. He's also lost the most pressure. Inevitably get a step away, a little bit of confidence, with a lot of track time. Really, I can see dumping the slide, did have a real strong last lap, which pushed the Costa out of the top 10. He was 11th. Well, it was time history. He missed out by just 2 flippers of a second, which did have to say would have happened if, the crashes. Like you're saying, the track time, the loss of it. As you know, big gravel traffic, getting back to the garage, and treating bikes, and also when you change bikes, you lose tires. The first bike you crash, in tires the number is crinkle. That especially. Just what do I get? It's that media, which was the heart from Silverstone. You watch it, but you can't just spend all your time on the one you like because you'll run out. If meaning through practice course lines, the sprint, then the main race, but also they like to go into the main race with one spare in case you get a red flag or something like that. So basically, you lose the tires. He's had the falls, he's lost the track time, which stops you getting the right setup that allows you to get through the Q2. And then, had those knock-on things are harder to get. Q2 is fishy with it. The time is so close. Yeah, did not look great. I know and dominated. Yes, those track session. Unfortunately, only 7 Ducati rides remain. They decided here this weekend because sadly just made she was struggling screens. We lost Fabio at the giant charity. Mystic this weekend's actually had to dislocate his left shoulder in that heavy crash at turn 8 yesterday. The highs of those who had rolled through most like a racer, fresh outside in a dream 2-year contract to the flagship of the Marquez and Punker by no, and actually told us the very next Grand Prix sadly ruled out through injury. Giving no cheat short was a tour with the Jack after you on the Gustavia, this down and like the one team here's again. Good morning to everyone. Good morning to Fabio. What a nightmare 24 hours it was. Flight cancelled on Thursday. We didn't get this in the stop race and talk about that brand new deal. And then the big crash yesterday. The food how are you? Good. We have everybody in there. Okay, let's say that this is not to be my tough because the video was planned a lot. But yeah, he's okay to show them. So for this weekend, loser pointing was so to right. He's a pity because also he's my first unbeaten at a race for an amphitheater or something. So it's quite strange at the moment. But yeah, I found on this and the TV left 4 or 5 days at on for work on the shoulder, and then we will get a start full to 1.4 so nothing for the other and then that percent or almost 100%. But yeah, and so that even about the rest, I seen the deal about my life. I had it to the year. We did the activity with Ducati to get some money, the public light. So you're with the generate necessities, there are people those who generated event from that to TD or something good show to be seen. You mentioned Dizzy David coming up, Aragon, the little many that I've never getting to rim not lots of the season, but the thing you failed up, even Aragon he stepped in here, it's all given you did Rakish. And I don't hear that, I don't hear say yes, they feel on no doubt. And you want to live up in the thumb, family, better keeping that stop it on. So I think we would be like 100%. That's good to hear. Did you say first Grand Prix ever? If you feel and was impossible, yes. 39 years without jump to your race and it's and this is not first one, so there's no fantastic of an only because and I was going to see you smile at anyway. We look forward to see you back it out of them. Thank you. So yes. Like so very much, Jack. Thanks to Fabio Chagas. So was dreaded to be as well 58th or 3 starts. So they will see the Aragon clash in a couple of weeks' time. First was a lot of Vista Grand Prix radio unfortunately, and that one to Fabio to Antonio. Yes, so going through these 4th gear turn 8, just shy of 200 choice down. Bridge 4 into the final sector. Take Van Yaya, there's wasted precious little time in this septic series session to look his mate at the top of the leaderboard at 1:31.54. Now, we talked every time about Federer Kloster struggles with the hard front tyre yesterday. We saw Lake Aspire go and have a clash. One of his two falls on that hard front tyre. A few riders did look at it in the fully conditions yesterday. Well, Pekka Van Yaya shied away, didn't he? He said, didn't look at the hard front because he'd seen the crash and thought just to the limit, which is what I was saying to you. Tico is obviously thinking the same as me. I was thinking, I think I will skip to today because as we to be told, you know, you won't be able to use it insane Sunday, so why risk it? You know, there's on street, he had a fall on it as well. On the list, all on the left side, right here, Bush. The majority of them anyway left, which is the first time I'm against it. Must draw a lot of right-handers, you know. He was stemmed out of the left side. Michelin have to breathe something in case, the chance of your equalize these days is really high, so they've got to bring an extra hard to make sure, they can cope with all conditions. Like I said, the median is on, told by riders, is the hard from Silverstone. In riders and my check, Caroline would say never be the majority of choice. How's everything for Simon? When you look at this circuit on paper, it looks a very sort of simplistic layout, just 11 corners, just like a 4.3 kilometers, but there's a lot more to it than that. There's incredibly harsh braking zones, hard acceleration points. But you look at this circuit, it's all about decision. It's every rider, just like I said, you have to be into traffic to the brakes. He's making a mistake, block wide, super precise, and put the spirit up the front, so you don't generate wheel spin, follow wheel on those sort of slow second gear exits. So it is a very complex circuit to nail the perfect lap. Yeah, you'll hang on there. Just before I forget to say, Paul's favourite fastest. I had to tell you, I dealt storage room yesterday. You can tell with the testing gear, with the new parts and new engine, even new exhaust and mirror. He was out to food. You know, a typical racer, and I felt sorry that great opportunity got taken away from him yesterday with the approach. It sounds like we're guessing, the failure somewhere engine-wise, and they wanted to, he said it was really bad luck because he'd done like 350 laps or something around with no defeats. And then they didn't want to use the other one in case there was some trouble and they wouldn't check it out there, so he lost the opportunity to go through to Q2, which he looked good today, he really did. And now you see he's in a position where they, there's 3 KTMs in there, and he doesn't want to be the one to bump one of the regular riders out. So anyway, moving on, the track layout, when you look at it, it is 3 and relatively slow corners, so first to second gear, leading on to straights, which means you've got to have a good exit in it, to make use of those straights. And so it's super important. This is one of them, to get a punch onto that straight, and then if there's the same again, and then the same again, so 3 times you have there. Super important to have a fast engine. Well, they do the exit, like you said, don't break that grip. But like I was saying yesterday to you, Matt, that you can give the good exit and use that engine, to the maximum, is you don't get the bike stopped well. And if you don't get it stopped well, then you don't get it turned well and get on the throttle early. You end up running into that turning area, still trying to slow it down and get into that turn to the exit. So you destroy your exit and the whole net straight. So a big part of the lap is to get the bike stopped well, and you hear a lot of riders, our crew chiefs, working from that. I'll come into that a little bit more than we have opportunity. And Gary mentioned it's all about precision, being millimetre precise around this circuit. We saw so many riders yesterday running wide, losing track, luck to exceeding traction. His voice by great. I guess as someone mentioned that he found to his cost that Toll's a bigger attachment development rider yesterday. So as long as there's, he makes you something 350 laps in the tracks on lap record. He's about the bikes. Snipping a beat. If he comes in for the Grand Prix, Sturge fastest in FP1 yesterday will give it really, really good. And she set up to through a technical lead and had all the technical problems in the second session, so he missed a big chunk. He didn't get a ton of out there. It is tough going, certainly in FP1 yesterday. Alex Spine was last fresh due this Friday in the afternoon session. He's found nearly 2.5 sections. Parkers all down to have and check out the old thing on his side of the carriage. I guess I'm sure Dad's going to take the credit as well. Reminds of those bullet Hamilton, you always been directly in the G2. Let's find out just how much Jack was left to it. Leave side to go just on top of the sign. To Drew was tower. Big over and negative. No, I'm not going to give me up already, guys. I'm worthy. Some really good stuff in the media that like the Billy magazine that's on and if you like I went into different on the other place. Can you that was my lost if I'm sorry. Also that the spaghetti the joking the yes and was not true. It's just them over mean we didn't expect to have that problems on the braking. I'm sure it was more difficult than the last year, but we work a lot to find a way to help our rider to brake better and even better in the afternoon. So we lost full the point of pressure. It was up there, but in the between the FPY and the patches we signed something, and we had the Malort low to light to brake better. And second thing, the accelerator matter because they have everything with accelerator is earlier as you came because the speed is. So at the end, we thank the both rider to make that. I don't think we. One of the many fascinating things that I learned yesterday, which I have to say, and thank you very much to all of you guys here for allowing me to come in, was the thing you were working so intently on the last half of the Grand Prix race. You feel that at the moment that's where the biggest gap is to Ducati. The sprint qualifying, you feel that you can be competitive, but in a lot of stages of the Grand Prix where you feel there's a big disadvantage at the moment. How did that learn? Going to be yesterday, and do you feel you are closing? There's a Kima Shumbu it's the real last 3 years. We move a lot. They're finding 45 or show with the new tire in the sprint. March we lost some leading in the second part of the races. As you say, we were the most of visit in the first row, as in Aprilia was in the first row, if most of the GPs, and also in the volume on the sprint. But we missed something in the second part of the race. We take a little man, also the working method, and we are now more focused on the water laps on the tires as the first 3 practice, and it was yesterday they were with Maverick, and we also did a cause rider to try to find something, but I think that it was just the confidence. I thought that the 2025 years was over, but Massimo gave me a good offer yesterday, so I'm going to consider it over the next weeks, and I'll come back to you in Aragon with an answer. Yes, Massimo confirmed to me, and I'm so happy to have you over more in the next day. Thank you. Hello, good to listen, guys. Thanks, everyone. It's good to know that I've put it in blow all that money signing the likes of MRT and Marco by second. Still a little bit lifted the budget to get my Jack on board. Yeah, they've been working very, very hard. I'd like to take you to sort themselves out in the second half of races at the Champions. We just saw that a little retry of Dr. Angel Charter inside the treatment tunnel at the Ducati garage. Apparently there's some concerns about acting on a left finger for Lloyd Marty. He didn't have a crash yesterday, so I'm not quite sure the legacy of a train accident on George Jack will be footing down the 3 power straight away to find out just what the situation is there regarding our World Championship leader. Of course, for Marty, Wilkins are building a stupendous 3-point lead in the World Championship going into this afternoon's 40 Lattizo sprint. So, Matt, although we got a little bit of a lull, we'll run through
Some of the things I mentioned yesterday, and we found out last night as well, is, with the blue ticking.
Yeah, they're saying because the exits are so important here, like I was saying, to get a good run down those straights, we've got to manage the wheelie, and
that is managed,
swing arm length, and error, downfalls. Obviously, the rider height, helps a lot, but also rider lean angle. As soon as the bike's upright, they wheelie more. Actually, Deco came out of that. They had that slow move and trying to stop turn one, and as he went out, he had to stand to find up because he was, he ran so wide. He was on the curve, stood with bike up and didn't like wheelies. So basically,
it's hard to lead. The bike wheelies a lot less, low center of gravity, engine slower.
And so all of these things trying to manage. And here, because if you put more aero on it, they're saying from halfway down the straight,
you get more wheel strength if you're pushing that in.
Or, so being to hit the tyre more, match they'll do, you're not accelerating the second half of the straight, so take that aero off, meaning that extra downforce, pull it a little bit longer swing arm, that's less weight on the rear tyre, so although it stops the wheelie a bit, you give them a spin, and they're constantly playing with that, trying to find the right compromise, and it was in front end wise, locking, because they've got a lot of bikes around this.
A little like friend I recommend
here that's so fun. Glaciers, surf kids, look, they keep lining up to 300 kilometers an hour and then braking all the way down to a slow corner. Thank you.
And again, so see to my praise.
What I mentioned yesterday, they run between, they were working 10 to
600 sort of degrees to, and they spike even to 1,000 to drift east.
We run normal at 800 regularly, so you're aviating to your front rim,
especially with the big disc, and it's a big disc because it's
closer to the rim, and there's less airflow because they're blocking that whole area off. But more torque, so the rider towards the front rate.
Into the 340, this that you mostly use to the championship,
the 345 to give more torque, that's more strain on their front tyre, again more temperature, so they have high front tyre temperature spikes really quickly, especially if they're following, and that ends up de-locking, like if the pressure's gone too high, they can get locking anyway, but the higher the pressure goes, the more front block. I was speaking to data guys and Richigamme that they're saying all riders have lofting. Some of them feel it, some of them don't like it, some of them cope with it, but it's pretty scary.
On a two-wheel petrol, wafting the front wheel, and still trying to get it to stop and not panic, not run wide.
So the last little bit or dimensional there is the rear tyre. They show they're having very long consumption.
So they've done a really good job there. Low consumption over long runs, but
if they don't look after
the temperature is too high, whatever.
Even with that low consumption, they have a big tyre drop, which I believe is, or Massimo was, Paolo Delora was talking about them trying to get
to stop that drop. Look after their rear tyre. I think he's a bit of a side here.
Sam Cooper has to call us through it. Look at it. Ship out. Go. Pedro. Wow. Beautiful. So, trying to manage all this is so difficult, and then on top of that, used to worry. Just fuel consumption is one of the hardest circuits because of those three long straights. The riders just tucked in, waiting for the engine to do all the work. That's consuming so much fuel. As we've found out in past years, they run a easier fuel with these circuits, which means it's more dense. They can leading a machine off and use less of it, but because it's more dense, it has less of the flammable torque impel juice chemicals liquids in it, and the bike won't be as powerful, but it can go further on because got more energy than Q centimetre, for example. And they're saying that the clever guys like Spedicington are saying that there is no way you can make
race just a shootout doing onto a fuel conserving mat. So the general rule is they fight on the hard tire power mat to get the position early in the race. Then once they've got their position, try and keep the electron going, and with a low consumed mat, they have over the next area, and then save fuel to the fight and the high tower mat at the end. As you mentioned, some keep out the front locking issue that a lot of riders do have to contact with there this weekend. Just like about Saki was more than I said, you just your mind's constantly occupied. What managing that sort of lock you, it's not Red Bull Ring specific because it's an issue that's dogging all year, but it does seem to be exaggerated around this circuit. Something the riders are just constantly to think about. I guess when you talk about sort of the stop-to-go nature of this Red Bull Ring circuit, and just how fuel thirsty as well, but take it in Japan, Colour Springs minus the closest kind of comparison. Exactly, yeah, it's on the same range from the breach. Full of press, just as brutally on brakes. Like Bagnaia, who loves heartbreaking circuits, he loves the Red Bull range at the moment. He leaves his at the 2 session plus Parkroad, the which is sleep where she developed HMRC6. We just saw a shot there, pulling the goes with a fellow test rider, Danny DeJoyce, in second. We do see actually signed a torch progress with a drag track and just coming through. She won. Well, that's stealing. He slutted himself and bringing that up to the top 60 because he's Darkest one and apparently did lap a record pace in those tests, before coming here. So he's already done this sort of time that he leads this afternoon. Yes, I hope he does it. It would be great to see. Yesterday was just downright bottom luck. Wasn't it for Spargo? 129 doing 2 dimes. 5 as put him up into the top 3. Now we did saw then with World Championship leader Toy Marty. Just going to have a little bit of a temperature from the official MotoGP, but it topped up Angel charge with it. Early on the stage involved the air, taking nothing away from Later Sparker because she rode his hard tail. It was a brilliant, awesome ride to break up the Ducatis in the sprint yesterday, but I would do the distance 28 laps. I do see that this could be yet another Ducati round. 26 out of 30 Grand Prix podiums so far this season have gone the way of Ducati, and they're on the run in 17 successive races. The least one Dyke on the front row. The amount of least full watch on a 20 plus 56 Grand Prix. And I've got to say, if Ducati are enjoying an arrival period domination, aren't they, at the MotoGP World Championship? He did a great outside here at the Red Bull Ring. It was a 70 car, but you will not catfish through the fishing in the other G2 and up as you catch it, but look, stabbing in, I'm just stuff that in the scene of him. In still doing it. Touch up store to get the shop, I think he's got to get the star stones. Chop. The fish, the RV, this is such a very water chap. Really top years. Jenny classes are waiting here at Moto 3 and you try to get with here in Moto 2 last year to the cost of the twice that traumatic for you. We had a high speed crash at turn 4 in the morning. 3 crashes of wars weekend for Tedro Repulster, which 20 on his back foot heading into core 5. He goes from row 5. Special memories here in Austrian for MRT Tom at Ducati. He was right here 3 years ago in 2021. The March later took his first MotoGP successor win this afternoon. Look to him back up the top of the MotoGP World Championship, riding through the Italian barrier. Let's get some thoughts for his team boss at Cheerball Soy Ninja and Son. It was Gino. We'd love to hear your thoughts about this. The longer race, it could be yesterday, different times, different strategies. Is all there is confident about today as yesterday. This is big area by far, and we are really good pace. We didn't beat them Maria, so we didn't even. I think we haven't been bad by the end so often. We suffered that beat on the start. We had more rub on the start yet. Out today, everything was fixed because as it any major start in front. Reads. So let's see. I'm quite confident because as I said before, everything you learn missing is under control. You like then I could said so let's see. Good on Frankie Mordelli. He also looks stronger this weekend, and I mentioned if things good right start and no mistakes, he could do something as well. Yes, it's true. He moves strong though. not the weekend, so I am pretty sure that he will make I didn't miss it because Ocean Face is not really far away from fuck. So we had some different strategies from the accident. We can modify around on this and that, so we can help him. Thank you and best of luck. Thank you. Thank very much, Simon. Thanks to Gina Bullside from top of the chatty suit to be Tom again. Of course, yesterday we saw just how desperate both Bagnaia and Marti were to lead at the start of that sprint. 3 or 4 times they exchanged the lead on the first lap. Play Marti, so just too optimistic going into the chicane. He knew how hard it would be on the front tire instead of temperature and pressure if he was stuck on Bagnaia's rear tire. Of course, that's just the long lap penalty for the shortcut. So we'll be hoping he can get through a little bit to look at that, what a shot that is. Well, the best shots of the season there as the fans pick up the red and white flags. We get to see the Austrian flag in all its colours. From one of the box door to see a colour splits, it's called a tradition of donning the lead I was in. Of course, KTM, that's only one little memories here on home turf. Brad Binder's victory in 2021. His last being the South African gentleman was 5th in the sprint yesterday. The KTM have anything for the Ducatis this afternoon. Let's hear from the boss, Francesco Guidotti, who's decided. Yeah, it's exactly what I want to know. Do KTM have anything for the Ducatis this afternoon? Yeah, it's no easy. What are you expecting from your boys this afternoon? Expectation is all exciting. So we go out for more in my leave, but then we know that will be very tough. We've seen yesterday the rhythm of the 2 guys in front is it's about thinking so respect to them, but we will try to make their life a little bit more hardy. Yeah, we need a good start, not like yesterday, to actually stay with that for a while. For what say 20, that's it. That's the sign. Also with it, if you're fit and you get it, Did you give us his your thoughts on each rider? Jack has looked really good with all this weekend, and great result yesterday. And Parade was a bit tougher, but I was looking at his face at the end of the race, were really good. And this one's longer. I think for Jack, he thought finally had been always offended attack these ones. And also a bike that is his job. So yeah, I have made a very good result after the Friday and the Saturday we had. Brother, starting here this is not the best. For the freeway booth is that fun. Yeah, yesterday we saw that he can go to many positions, and with your laps, so he would drive even more. So let the bodies and super good shape after 2 days here. The bike is promising. So yeah, I mean it's a nice at least that will be a nice test. Thank you. Good luck, Joe. Yeah, thanks to Francesco Gulli from KTM. Yeah, I guess we heard it there from the horse's mouth. Can they just try and make it slightly harder for the Dublin Ducatis to win the air today as the parachutists from Red Bull are about to drop into this Spielberg circuit. So I don't see, of course, speaking of a few moments ago, Ducati is somewhat sophisticated. And I want to predicting system, so they batted my apps up in my sorry, he said that he maybe about an hour's time, so what about for 2:30, maybe a little bit later, the race of the threat of some rain lashing down on this Spielberg circuit. I'm looking at getting nail flag to flag drama, what we saw here in 2021. Maybe there's a late tire change as well as the temperature creeps up. Marquez, we believe, medium front was his plan to start this race. It maybe just be a new medium that bring in what is considered Ducati GP23. Let's keep a close eye on whether it has to an 11-hour change of heart from March in terms of that front tire, I think. So the court's on screen now from Jorge Martin explaining exactly why that dumb injury could be a problem for him this afternoon. So it was the problem for him in course line yesterday, that 127.748. Despite this and a lack we see in the Red Bull ring. Pecco Bagnaia produced a 27.8 himself, which was an absolutely explosive lap, and joy from the 4 when he saw out his dashboard, but he was going to take pole position. Jorge Martin had other ideas.
keeping himself as cool as he possibly can on the grid. Well, he was certainly as cool yesterday, wasn't he, in the sprint phase of Spargo? What a performance that was. On the floor twice in the first 15 minutes of the weekend in FT1. Last he was 25th. There have been practice session. It has been some side badge, but by the 35-year-old, he said himself, probably his best Saturday Dutch Grand Prix career is what his cruci shrank carcetti fine so he reports like Barry Penalties at that I full for it up the spirit of this. We think I spill this. We take a plane straight as the big more straight start to is indicate other eyes on the skies during this gift of his loss. It seems David Ellis, I should basically to Johnny Billy or to show dear Nero's moments on Dicky Boys one said, why he raised out of his fake clothes. Station didn't have a lot of us with Tom. I just was sucking on it. Your son at top 3. He might potentially see some rain on the horizon and think of it as a massive opportunity. Yeah, there's been some rather shrantic scenes down on the green, Baldinger Z racing. There is Mark Marquez having at it. Still discussions, conversation is true. She wouldn't let that Frankie car treat just come into your teacher. To this one at Michelin's. So dedicated to technicians. It is. The star just telling us down on the grid. It's obviously pretty changed down that. McCabe the Brazilian racing boss who always obliges, always helps us out with a free race chat on the grid. But McCabe just politely declining. It just gives you a sense of the pressure, the tension, this pressure cooker atmosphere, this building down on the grid ahead of this 28-lap Grand Prix of Austria. What a show this is. What a way to bring the Austrian national flag to the Austrian Grand Prix. Thank James. No round. Jack with just getting some Lake Woods and encouragement. GT himself clean. Did the shade. Set out the shadows of the Ducatis. Dear number 2 KTM to the top step of the podium. It seems like it is a big ask. That's not chat's going to go and get us to use fans and look up some very late selfies. That is putting on fire for herself, isn't it? That's better opportunity as at times for like sorry to get herself in the zone down now. The economy's actually put off the other to shoot with the fact. So here we get then the arrival of the Austrian national flag. Many jobs fly the parachute team. You can see the Bradal, the world famous Red Team, stands a proud 18 meters high, right to the heart of this Spielberg circuit. First built in 1969 as the Österreich ring, renamed as the A1 ring of Rio, and as the Red Bull ring, back in 2011. It dated back here 8 years ago. It's much more a couple of memorable wins for KTM. This has been Ducati and Domain. What job in the pre-race atmosphere, the pre-race build-up here in Austria. There to say Red Bull, we certainly know how to turn a party, turn a show, don't they? Look at that. That is all the big main grandstand. Trying to look here, the excerpt of what with the Grange at this point of the chicane there as well. It's not the heartbreaking zone into turn 3. And they have already got the party started, but really celebrating in what, about 45 days' time. Richigamme is Richigamme roll the tents in a tough spring yesterday for the Spaniards. 11th place, the checkered flag, the first time the Trino, Spain has finished outside of the sprint points. It's just a Malaysian Grand Prix in Sepang last year. Didn't know there was M&M's and use yourself, so you could hear in the background. Just Maybe Riales is the one that was saying who lost that race yesterday. Of course, I had down in 8th place, the 4th finishing so far. Down to Otto in 6th, beg your pardon, finishing so far down the order at the end. He did 11th place, and it was a measure of how good a list Starber was yesterday, actually, to get him the credit where the other Aprilias were in the sprint. Atlesia Squadra managed to come to the end of that 14-man sprint, just 7 seconds behind Taco Bagnaia. The next Aprilia in the race was 16 seconds back. That was Mavericks and Yaris. This is not a strong surging for Aprilia, which has been sort of torn out. I don't know if GT's a big doing. Malaysia Ray did the outlier, but yeah, the shop tried it, he said. Mark at that Seki, 3-time winner. They had the smaller classes here in Spiel by the 25-year-old telling you, he would love to. The intended victory had once again. Straight right all the grid then, served twice. Tries away, Grazini Racing, Spark Marquez. At least today, the day that he tastes some race with Zacco for the first time on the Ducati. They got a year-old GT23 as the BMW safety car tills away at the front. Hard to believe, isn't it, at the moment, as we are about to get it lights out under blazing sunshine by glorious sunny skies. And there is the stretch of rain, potentially around 30 to 45 minutes time. That just gives you an indication of quickly the conditions and the weather can roll in upon the Styrian Mountains. There was some spectacular thunderstorms here last night. A live new show, thunder. Who's going to bring the thunder to this Austrian Grand Prix? Marc Marquez then, on the front row of the grid. 1,029 days since his last Grand Prix victory. Taiko Bagnaia has been the king of the Red Deep and your mother GT of late. Canhoe Marti, the win once again there here in Spielberg and take the lead back in the MotoGP World Championship. Give them that. All ringing up to his KTM's home Grand Prix, but Spielberg fills like the cars. Talk about Bagnaia, already big choice in the T-Soy sprint here yesterday. Can he make it back? He's about double with Sophia over 28 laps of his 4.24 kilometers. The insurgent. Nothing to divide, nothing to split. Bagnaia and Polestar to Jorge Martin in terms of the World Championship. They are locked together on 250 points. The reason Bagnaia sitting at the top of his standing is based on the fact that on Sundays he has shone brightest in 2024 with his 6 wins so far this season. The reason why, despite sharing the points lead with our team going into this 11th round, he is the series leader as he aims to continue Ducati's unrivaled domination here in Spielberg as he looks to continue his own high grit on this Red Bull Ring circuit. Pole Sprint Grand Prix treble here last year when he's had all 42 laps, set the fastest lap in both. You had all but one lap of the sprint here yesterday. He is the big 3-race favourite. He will be at up to light, MotoGP World Championship leader as we head into the business end of the championship. Previous winners at Bagnaia at the Derby in 2022 and 2023. Who will ever forget 2021 when Brad Binder won that epic, unsuccessful black-to-black race on slick tyres when it was absolutely bucketing down with rain. Just to keep to the back of our mind, as you can see there off in the distance, behind Jorge Martin's right shoulder, beautiful clear blue skies. Dutch some clouds are ready to roll in from the spectacular Styrian Mountains. And the Caticos Dominator, I don't see reporting to Simon Crayford 3 race that they are possibly expecting some rain. Drafted on 40 minutes time out of the right to the back end of this 28 lap Austrian Grand Prix. Over 115,000 fans, that is the weekend attendance here in Spielberg. The vast majority of them hoping to tank the town orange tonight. Can KTM take a victory in the Chatty once again tank the town red with a 9th win in the 11th Grand Prix here in Austria. Marc Marquez front row for the grid for the 31-year-old Spaniard. 8 times so far this year he's finished in 2nd place. Should have been 9 after his late mistake went for that comfortable 2nd place to Juan Bagnaia in yesterday's sprint. Now, 24 riders then come to the grid for Chapter 11 in this gripping title chase in the 2024 MotoGP World Championship. Rather pensive looking down a title, see what she's on. It's in the hands there of Vishtar Pagavanyar, green flag claims. Lights out winner racing in by the GP here. Is us through that Jorge Martin's minute crying soft and public. The Cormac is done the turn was with Frankie Morton and the tankings on over how Markers dash the stars. He's almost to the back of the field here. Trying with Frankie Morton on the tram of then to the 8 Charge World Champion. It is Martin on the leads. Here Marcus is around 30.43 to fix. He's just at the high to draw catch to Vic Banner is the 93. Just up the high on the track goes the Priestman's 13th position for Mark Marquez is a disastrous start for him. Justin Dalton getting the launch away. Asshole to the 2 factory of 20s. Alexis Spark and Maverick Yarland is getting close. Actualist quarters into turn 3. Marquez then way back in 14th place. He came through sector 1. Look who's up to 3rd and she needed again, but a good start yesterday, even and watch the chicane on the first time. You know, listen, this time, and that will do warning for Martina picked up and the beast is already right off in that. Yeah, in the game early on, just for your boy to be there. Is Mark Marquez said, way down. Surely. But that has already ended his hopes ending this sort of windless streak which he's dated back nearly 3 years to the Emilia Romagna round in September 2021. Back at the time they dropped back the hill into the scary break. He's over 9 for the first time. Martin has it from Bagnaia. Tachu already trying an early break here for Bastille in 3rd spot. Got time so they get Martin. Tuglam's getting up the line this time, did he? Lead both top line. I don't want 6 straight away as they hit the brakes. He's a stroller started at 2 and to go on your takes the maybe up to Gold Prix. That was right hill to run down lap 2 into 2-8 in the sprint yesterday where Martin went in 2 hot. Surely I say for approach. The ball calls 7 to approach this time around. Those is actually what he adopts, but it is Bagnaia then as he did at the start of lap 2 yesterday that he's the front to the first Hallis Grand Prix. Marc Marquez from 3rd to 13 by a disastrous first lap of the Spaniard. He has since tasked for your Potterara, so he charged back towards the his bar markets. God, did start to the KTM. Miller suddenly got to start right. He didn't yesterday. Here's the restart as Marquez is just yourself ready to get that chance. Your wife, you already got the start wrong. As you mentioned, it being made contact of Delhi on their way up to turn 1. You can see the 93 just in the middle of the picture. Miller's already way tested. Front of it is Morbidelli and Marquez both going to the same line. Contacts between Nero, Tom Morbidelli and the left of Bob Jazz above the doors. Stritter in that one, really scary. Well, thought Marquez, look at Larry, just did not get it well. So strike away to deep into 20 doors, rocket away for him. Jackman has come through as well. I saw him get a bit of close on on that one, just with it. Marty was attacking, you got somebody briefly. Marty attacked briefly, but the inside of Daniel into turn 9, and a little bit wide, but no, just put the inside line, splits back on through, into the lead. Well, let the lines jump down on this start there, straight from the gate out of Simon. That Daniel then, bring Munich massive, being really hard, being really tough as he knows he has to. He does not want to sit behind Marty Love Lorries and concerned about his front tire pressure, his front tire temperature. Simon down chief for unfortunately Marquez into the, yeah, we'll win you pull up to the line. Before the start, you have to use the brakes hard, that's why you see them stoppy and engage the front of the vice. Max was not engaged. Yeah, thanks. So we saw it. Then we struck in the kid that somewhere down the towers out of first gear. So shocking start to Marquez. That was really scary. I mean, easily we could have seen forward, but then Marquez timed me there and go down mid-track. Thankfully, at those of them stayed solid inside up. Daniel, then it is. We were dragging Martin and Bastiani away from the pursuing tack. And they're on the 23 by double win out of the British Grand Prix 2 weeks ago. He's already nearly a second lead now, but Jack Miller, it's full twice. It's the three dominant, the Caddy GP 24s, the hit like forward. They're going to be slitting it out for the win here in Spielberg. Yeah, this is the chasing time anyway by Jack Miller. It's a battle of the factory cage. Yeah, this Brad Bender also got boxed in a little bit of a start yesterday in the sprint and stopped himself from making progress the way he thought he ought to finish. Well, Bender is in a good position now. Right eye him, and it's the factory cage. Yeah, it was then the two factory 20. This away Sparber and Maverick to give on this, but Seki Alex Marquez, Abtola Spargarov with my mark just behind him down open. You got too much lead in the top 3, Marco. Thanks. Thank you. That's just found the fast of the Grand Prix side. But Lily Doors here is field at 139, 2869. Bagnan Martin and Bastianini. Boys changing 129 the 9s. Only 900ths of a second. Loving that top 3, and so is their takes on that lap 3. Marquez, the to attack. The stride his way back through the tack. He's done to his former Repsol teammate Toy Spargo through the chicane. So Marquez are now back into the top 10. This don't know how much damage was done in that sized 200 meters round this football trip. Marquez is stands Cheku's off the race lead, and no matter what Marquez's powers of recovery are, unless we get any rank lights on, he's all will win those time, those 4 seconds time. So your championship. The top 1, 2, 3 by Nyaya, Martin and Bastianini. And they are the top 3 riders there. You're in this Austrian Grand Prix. Really, yeah, the dream of the drop, the best of the best so far in 2024. Fascinating now, the beast, the start he wanted. He was certainly perhaps a little bit less aggressive going with that first chicane and charging in there yesterday. When dropped back to 9th in that sprint, we have seen it's his forte, how good is vanishing the Richigamme, which will be a crucial factor in the tail end of this Grand Prix, having made that start. Yep, Bastianini doing those sort of crucial final 5, 6, 7 or Luxia zone. Invited Rutland Aubrey this time to Tekka Banyaya on 29.7. Martin restored to the 29.7 of his own 29.8. Doing what he volunteered at this stage of the race just to sit behind the top 2. I mean, not sit too close to height. He won't want his front tyre temperature and pressure to get set stride forwards, which you quite easily not do if you've followed somebody for too long. The KCMs can't get into the 29s. Bill is still leading Victor, but they're doing 130.2s. They are half a second slower than the trio competitor. Spells danger for your opposition when you got 3 phenomenally gifted riders like Martin and Bastianini and their Tongchon Trotter, who's probably one of the best engineered motorcycles in Grand Prix history. They're the only 3 at the moment that are still Latin comfortably in the 129s. You look behind them, Jack Miller, personal best out of his Grand Prix so far, all 30.2, trying to keep himself at the front of that secondary. Alexis Barger, his best out of the Grand Prix, only a 130.3. That's 6/10 slower than that trio of Ducatis. It's just speed and taste that nobody else could match right now. Marquez is starting to move forwards. He's got past the tallest Sparger. Oh yeah, watching from his on door camera on the right-hand side. If the Austrians, that's his brother and teammate Alex Marquez, who's immediately up ahead of him. Which basically a queue of riders all the way up to Jack Millen in fourth place. But Marquez is likely in the multi-system, forced to stop in traffic that he kind of taught himself in right at the start. There was a nice so wide and the shot there. The top three going through that final quarter. Because off in the distance there, you clearly see that super straightening broadcast switch that on the front tire. The 73 Grazia Gatti, Alex Marquez, he's lost momentum there, he's lost drive. Is Marquez going to fire on the side of his younger brother into the chicane? Of course he is. Just not indeed a second invitation to the 93. I mean, poems in there. Jill, they'll do really mind you regretty. That foul started by Smart Marquez. He didn't engage properly as he came to the grid. Surely he would have been enough faster with Bagnaia and Barty. And that's GD. The beast big pushed hard to kick herself for the Cantel's the top two, Lewis. That's not his ball piece at 129.852. Still slower than Bagnaia on that lap 5. They're only on the river at the moment. Is Marco Bezzecchio. He's touched out most of the factory of Trinity. Is Bezzecchio the sole touch me Antero, VR46 Ducati is now outside the top 6 and closing in on the factory is the Adams up ahead of him. Bezzecchio's former teammate of the R46 Luca Marini appears to be out of this race. He is just hanging to the text. Yeah, Bastidi at the moment is just struggling to go with this medal pace being set by Bagnaia and Barty. Over the line, he was 4 tenths down of Barty through the first 3 splits on this true lap. He's lost another 3 tenths of the second. He's now treating up towards 8 tenths. An inter-team battle. A KTM contest to race between Miller and Bender. The Australian, as he did yesterday, to leave a brilliant rear guard action. Our teams have set the best out of this Grand Prix. This is just unbelievable speed, unbelievable taste. 29.6 for Barty. That is making sure leaves the stadium, because we see, of course, the taste they've had trip this weekend, and sees it really they have been and trust entirely recent rounds. This trio that you're looking at up at the front on GP24. Jack Miller continued to do a good job for his team impact. And Lace Smart though took while his team impact. This spread you a little bit too late into turn 3, and that's the easiest 8th place that Marquez has ever taken. That is the dash to pedal race lap here at the Red Bull Ring set by Jorge Martin. Becomes as Miller getting it gone through. Miller's not clean back in. That brand bigness. So Miller on the inside of Dinda. This Casey out of the first, he's tickets yet, and you better be careful now, not to money to each other, but also that threw themselves under pressure from Marco Bezzecchi. Yes, at least it's sort of the same time with the fucking acid done they going. All the KTM brands down there. Between the 2 or 3 left-handers at the Red Bull Ring, 6 and 7, and they'll flick you hard right now. Dolly through turn 8. With your top 3. There is Bagnaia jotting down through turn 9. A second. What's the game at 125? I can get it to the top. Down in second gear, of course, that's right. Jack Miller to Les Sparger, but go all of there. A favourite the time goes 3 or 4 years ago, and now taking Tech 3's first and trying to be a class success. The response from Troy Martins. Face up has been emphatic by Taki Bagnaia. He's found a 121.6 himself. That gap hovering just in the 3, 10th of a second at the front. Great battle this between Bezzecchi and Miller. They swapped places 3 to 4 times now in the last half a lap. Rondo did Marquez. He's gifted 8th place by 1 at Trolley. He's now trying to take 7th place from the other one. Rob David, always just Spargo looking back at Marquez, who didn't make the same mistake as Bagnaia. I like to go. Marquez now takes a T7. Outside of our champions, he stood himself at the 129. As opposed to this Grand Prix so far, there's merely 3 riders that have been capable of consistently winning 1-2 yards, and that's your top 3 with Marquez 129.926. Nick his way down quickly towards the rear tyre of Miller on the factory KTM. You know, some congratulations from you. Yeah, I just feel like giving Bender a shout out because at 12th on the grid, in lap 7, he takes 4th. It's 30-10 who dress it. Impressive. We knew he was going to be aggressive. We knew he was going to charge his way through. He wants to be KTM's leading light here today. As you can just see there in the background, Badea Bastidi has just not got anything at the moment to Bagnaia and Martin. Overlap going to get catch on Bagnaia. right out at the top drill at 129. So it's 519. He's trying. It's a break Marty here, isn't it? Early in this Grand Prix. On that lap up Bagnaia was half a second quicker than Bastianini. It's dropped Bastianini 1.7 seconds down away from top spot there, Martin. So he's very great credit. He's trying his level best not to dethrone Kid at 28.6 for Martin, which in itself is a superb. Let your spirits, Martin is still right on dot. Ain't that Bagnaia? Marquez's progress now has brought him up to the tail of Miller. Miller, of course, has been lost that battle with Senti, and then both those you over the touch with Binder. His scabbering off at the road, but Montez is his second twice. Yeah, stood at down Alicia Fargo. He's the Yarlers now. The top 10 completed by Alex Marquez. Twice the amount of Frank Keyboard with Elliot, just at 11 of Tullis Fargo. Acosta, who's had a real miserable weekend, including a super scary 190 mile an hour gets off on Friday down into turn 4. He's 13th and just been nowhere all weekend really. Ralph Fernandez and Fabio Quartararo completing his point scoring places right now, but Quartararo does have an early traction this morning, which Bonda's factory Yamaha. Okay, also complicates the ends here up inside the top 6, and the others are struggling. Because that Marquez almost one of the inside in Jack Miller. Tostarger is back in 12th place, only started 10th. Pedro Costa is still dying in 13th place. Not being the best weekend at Pedro Foster's rookie season so far. He is fighting, but he's smaller toys to them. Now lactate to the 131s. Now there's only 2 in the 139s. Although your top 2 in this Grand Prix, the top 2 of the championship. Bagnaia versus Marty. This is some battle. Just look at the left-hand side of the picture there. Pumped away and dark as the sky going to come take through the blue storm is on the road side as Marquez. So check up there. There was Evo's contact with his front tyre with Jack Miller's rear tyres. Cost them 30 or 40 metres, doesn't it? And like Spargo that coming right back into contention. You do Lauren. Blows Palmer threatening clouds off in the distance. This up between on this way, I think, just to bring him into contention in this race, given the time he lost earlier on. They might be able to for some radiant self later on because he can't get into the 129 or get. He's now 2 seconds hold the race lead. We saw him from the damn map in his own clumsy. He got with his running to harm it. Retire of Jack Dillon. Yeah, getting up close and touch the. A factory JTF, but eventually the rear type. And what was it? Little Bo's out. No get a car on his friend stashed for Marquez. Shows how hard he went to her that it gets through on Jack Fritter. We don't have the mineries on the drag to the front end. The back factory JTF. This is going to be lap 10 of 28 completed by our top 2 once again. Only laps. And they beat the exact same bracket. 129.8. Share between Vanguard and Barty doing his level best to keep himself in this battle. This past GD, who keeps doing low 130s or 130 fast, but he's just not quite good enough. He's kind of losing a 10th or 2 every lap. That's the problem. And you look at the said the rest of the field are doing. The next fastest rider on track at the moment. Oh, he's doing well. Fast to go down. No, 6th place. Boo's gone down in the chicane. Well, he was trying to get good far to keep the Lux at Marquez, the factory at 20s of my latest Spargo, Mivialis, Vioid, but trail breaking into 2A he goes. And it's not to be unfortunately on the exit full Villa. He got the tap from Marquez's right over from the previous lap. And just defending resolutely to try and hold on. I was falling like double top 6 here this weekend, which would have been some result for Meta. Unfortunately, he's crashed out of contact to last out and pushed Truvante Marquez up into T6. There's actually check his team so there's going to brew a couple of lunch tankers and the next person for Marmon is the chatches Marco Bezzecchi in the place GP23 versus GT23. We know that Marquez and Bezzecchi aren't exactly was a body survey street in MotoGP. Bezzecchi having his face Sunday afternoon for quite some time, probably since he was on the podium with Marquez in Jerez. He's up behind Brad Binder, the Marvin, and Bezzecchi's actually a couple of times quicker than Binder over the last lap. They're just coming across the line anymore, but now to complete their 11th lap of 28. Binder is a 30.6, 30.4 to Bezzecchi. So continues to call us in over 28 ahead. It's 139.9 from Takeo Bagnaia. Guess what? They've guessed here at 129.9 from Jorge Martin in direct response as well. There's just so stays managing this at the moment with a blood tag from these Bagnaia. Martin, who is throwing everything at the world champion, just unable to get that gap down to a clutcher of a second. You just see Liam now at the back of the picture going through the first gear. Turn 3 was Bastianini, and who's sort of losing tuck shade out. So 1:30.3 was the best for the pace on that previous lap. He's now nearly 2.5 seconds behind Bagnaia as we go halfway around this lap 20. Believing the half race distance as it stands right now is surely grabbing the attention, particularly Bagnaia, the race leader. Will be those clouds that do seem to be closing in on the Spielberg circuit. Yeah, it's a race against time between this Grand Prix and the clouds to see whether the race ends before the clouds descend on us. Here's the battle always drawing your attention to a let to go. Bob Marquez is very quick. The closed off, but filters nearly sent attention a second to Bezzecchi at the start of this lap. It is now around some of meters. They now go over the crest and drop down hill again towards turn 9. Bezzecchi's fifth place might be authoritative here. This shows like a big lap to Bagnaia. You can visibly see in the picture action that he started to stretch his legs. Yeah, that was a big lap. A 1:29.6. I thought Bagnaia, the helicopter shot, which was a clear indication that the gap had widened between Bagnaia and Martin. 1:29.9 once again for Martin. 0.6 of a second now is Bagnaia's buffer. Back to the retriever from the catch you wanted. There's the bunny, the fall. It's a pretty intense battle as well, isn't it? There goes Binder, sleeping through TV. Marco Bezzecchi's under big pressure from the Marquez. You dropped all the way back to 14:30 for a long time on that first lap when he did not get the should ride on device engaged, dropped lenses. One thing I spot more would be that brilliant result when all things considered to Marquez. No matter how good an airbus GD is in the latter stages of races, he's just dropping way too far back for that to be any kind of factor at the end of this Grand Prix. He is half a second a lap slower than his teammate Pector Bagnaia, so Bastianini is wilking set it for quite a lonely third place unless we get some drama later on. Well, Martin lost 3/10 to Bagnaia on the lap 12. On lap 13, he's already lost another 2/10, nearly another 2/10 through the first half of this lap. You just set that this is where Bagnaia has decided to make his move. It's kicked big questions. Here is the party. The final corner. Name to the main grandstand down 800 kept me a start pretty straight. Yeah, the gap that was wide enough to nearly 9 a second. Furthest time with this Grand Prix, aside from lap 1 of the standing start to factor in, far speed has dropped into the discount problem series. Now back in the 1:31, 31 flat 8, 30.7 to Bezzecchi and Bar Parmentier. So dropping this crippled 4th place is starting to look a little bit for a chip grid. Thing to keep that from the South African narrative, an African narrative, a couple of Ducati GT23s. It's a Ducati 1, 2, 3 for Ducati by 6. And they might soon be around to relegate Brad Pitt a third. That blue sky, the distance of turn 3 has almost been swallowed up, hasn't it? By the grey cloud, still buns right, thankfully. Well, I'm proper to my segment, thankfully. Did the chef? Exactly, it's a long way to go. To Bagnaia has now opened up an advantage on over a second for the first time in this race. Sicily 1.2 seconds. Halfway the cooler lap. Looks like Lloyd Martin just not have the taste. Fabio Quartararo has a long lap penalty. They're going to track. It was warning at the start of this Grand Prix. It's Barker's fancy little nibble on the inside of Bezzecchi through 6 and 7. These left handers will be where Barker's really comes into his own. Yeah, a couple of my handers coming on where I'm up to Bezzecchi. Might well lose this straight place. As Marwan tears down now, it's quite the run on him. Not quite enough to get himself alongside on the way into turn 9, but he has given it a release. Brad Binder a bit of breathing space. Bagnaia still active in the 1:29 to 8, and then the gap. Alright, I'd start paying a little bit of attention to is the gap between Martin and Bastianini. Starting with this Grand Prix. Bastianini was quicker than Martin last time around. It's still 2.5 seconds between second and third. Thought poor Martin, if he soft too at all, begins to really struggle with that injured left thumb. He might well soon start as the second factory Ducati. Gillis flag street for how you said it's a 4 Bastianini has been able to keep this pace very consistent. We're very fast in those low 130s. Those low 130s we're just not fast enough at the first half of this Grand Prix to go away with Bagnaia and Martin ahead of him. There he is, just looking down the hill. The street Thomas now with the fastest toward that split out of turn 3 and 6 gear. Back small gears and shredding over 200 kilometers an hour in the braking zone. Down to 8 kilometers for turn 4. Into 6 Bastianini goes. in 2.5 seconds. Here's the guy for Track Marcy that's just responding on this. Or not, they will just do momentary knockout for his pitbull now. There's Blockes. Well, he's already elbowed Jack Miller's fixed rear tyre. He's getting pretty close to Marco Bezzecchi here. Now this, it looks like we will be coming down very shortly. Bezzecchi does get to try though, does he? A good tour to speed. Yes, that rear tyre pumps it very well going through turn 8. Yeah, Marquez has made all of his overtakes so far in this race. In turn 2, the chicane at the start of the line, so he needs to get a good one if he can here through the final corner, turn 10. Get some slickstream from Marco Bezzecchi. Full entry turn 1 and just pounced into turn 2A. Binder continuing to add to the 131. Just Bezzecchi and Marquez close back in on in again, but Marquez does them here. Close enough, I still send the real one in. On the number 72, you can just see that you red pressure on it. On Marquez up time, Bezzecchi, he's not close enough. So Bagnaia into the 130s for the thousandth time, but he's now been able to establish an advantage in 1.3 seconds. So these should have just actually had a bad Easter grid. Advantage deteriorating where the front and that mixed rear tyre. Just to ensure that having one retired to establish that lead, he doesn't get reeled in by the likes of Martin and Bastianini. But it's his first time in this Grand Prix that he's been back in the 130s. Time down G for some more thoughts. Yeah, I wanted to remind everyone that action is not over. This is the period when they would have switched to fuel saving mode, you know, after fighting the positions out in the beginning. It doesn't mean when they switch back that the advantage will stay the same. You know, for example, the riders behind Pico would, you know, fight back harder. Also, as the tyres wear super difficult to make mistakes in the braking area, so anything could happen. It's actually really started right all this year. We've seen the team of Richigamme to Brad Binder doing a Vatic 2 as he just makes sure he's not suboptimal for instead of this Grand Prix. Both further action taken as we kind of suspected it was. Racing Anderson, just two riders merging onto the same piece of tarmac up the hill in the first call, instead of course referencing Bob Marquez after thanking bulldoze and no further action. But it's on the F1 and mothers heave these shoes. So the track tour you felt? Took its try and he was made past Marco Bezzecchi and Marquez makes the move for quite a long way back. Bloody Marquez's hesitations and finally right now decided he had to do send over to the inside of Marco Bezzecchi and take the decision. Household visit and it's Marquez now up into fifth place. Yeah, here he comes from a long way back. Bezzecchi tries to defend, but this is something introduced. Marquez sees the initiative with the inside line. So that was all she wrote as far as fifth place was concerned. Pekka Bagnaia a lap 50 looks like a bit of a lovely in this stage of the Grand Prix because he has put himself straight back into the 129s. That's right, he's sitting pretty nearly 1.8 seconds clear now. Marcy is second. He's at the vibrant, that's got the measure of Bastianini. Comfortably controlling the Italian. They got through those two now up to 3.1 seconds. Yeah, Bastianini's still really in to make any dent on all the Martin. There was that one lap where Bastianini is clutching up, but he hasn't been able to follow up with any more. He's going to need such serious late taste from there to close in on for Martin, who's continuing to do what he can to at least make Pector Bagnaia one for this in the time match. He's dropped up a little bit on that last lap, back to 130.7, but now he's displayed his Marco Bezzecchi just how quickly Marquez solved the tussing Brad Binder, which might seconds solve the entire race. Well, no. The Chiefs factory of Prius side by side in that tree. I think that's all. That's for 7th place at the moment. It's going the way of Aleix Espargo. There's been no repeats of his sprint heroics from yesterday when he took the 3rd place. It's all on Brad Binder. Dare to deny Ducati yet another knockout of the top 5. We've got back-to-back top 5 knockouts since Axel Reger Silverstone. Here is the South African sideways style of the factory KTM down the hill in the turn 4. You can just see it not even inspired me. Marquez on the previous start. Big John of the Marquez will use the element of surprise on the inside of Binder runs in hot, it runs in wide, and Marquez goes through. So Marquez then sort of rescued this speed. He was fuel teeth in sector 1 on the first lap. That's the problems off the line. And here we are, just over the halfway point. Specialist wave, muscle his way back inside the top theme. well, I'm couldn't overtake you ways here, the ripping ring to the KTM, my dusty out, Prempinder, a lad, that one, sat of the mobile case, which is coming through, where the Prempinder blank tick pulled on. So into the final corner, we now didn't watch the goal, Mark one chase, it's got over one. Float at the time I had to see the making further progress, and from there you can see how it's dark he is now, though now only start for this straight. That big blood cloud immediately ahead of us. Paul Marquez is the best part of 9 seconds behind him. He does rate in these latter stages, they it drops. Yeah, the rain took the biggest jump all of the weekend so far, and he trusts the rain can't change or the weather could change. And the bleak coming eye here in Spielberg. Must be live. But then the left fudgy during his short race, we were enjoying some early Vicks on the shore, and about 30 seconds later, there was like somebody had turned the lights out. It went pitch black. There was spectacular lightning shows, loud cracks of thunder, and torrential rain. Keep lashed this red thing recircuit. Looking back then from Malaysia Spa Ground, his factory pre-Amish G3, if you're looking back. And to Maverick Vignales, as we make sure this is the battle for 7th to 9th place at the moment. They're not on course of matching their Spielberg Grand Prix best, which is a 6th place. It's stadium battle, although this is kind of much more like the weekend in the race that I probably thought they were going to be having when they arrived here. I think they exceeded their own expectations. Certainly like Sparta did. He was Polish yesterday. Certainly yes, Sparta don't get any much of a run there, was he? Out of 7th, Trigliala says, thank you very much. I will retake 7th place. Back to Morbidelli's eyes on the light field too, as he now closes the of his ball 20 battle for 7th. So we're going to tower of the final quarter. Past you idiots, they're 4 seconds down. Adbridge line to like Martin, the beast in danger of sitting into the 131s. As you see the bar Marquez sees vital flicker at this stage of the Grand Prix. Then Bastianini, and the course is a long way back of the Italian, 8.5 seconds to be precise. Now Church said the box starts, which is really like Jesus hopes of being in the Tony bunch. Further back, we're looking for Ralph Fernandez. But close now can play the latest spec. A pretty RS GT. He's at 13th place. Behind him is Tatram Costa, 14th. As Manchester having that's such an amazing start. And incredible start is my GP Ridge. He's showed him 2 imports about second in round 3 in Austin. 6 said he's had just 1 and top 6 finish. That the moment just about kidding themselves in the toy scoring places. His teammates out to Stoke Hernandez. There's a couple of chance further behind him. Taki Nakagami in 16th place, upholding Japanese over at the moment. That's how Kotomara was leading that battle before he had done. What that penalty for Treflin, it's that cost Kotomara quite a lot of time. He's now back in 19th spot behind Tranmere and behind his own seatmate Alex Friends, who's a couple of bases ahead, but no points from Mongolia coming the way. All the Yamaha, no points coming the way at 80. The Japanese motorcycle along with particularly average of our Tour Day fully Japanese brands. Plenty. I've worked with them today. Japan down was a huge gas and huge Ducati performance. That's really factoring Ducatis. And then the moment, lap 21 of 28 were on a Pekka by the eye, literally 1.7 seconds ahead of Larty. Huge credit goes against Barkjaz. He's in the mid 130s. Half a second he was on that last lap past the Bastianini. There was a little time he gave for Marquez, and he don't make the mistake in the sprint. Yes, they were in second, and he don't evade the box star. The pace that he's on now will make that start even more, because you will surely be at the very worst between this gap between Hall MRT and now Bastianini. Here is the beast who is still just about clear onto the 130s. I think he'll be very great till the Marc Marquez is so far down the road, as Marc Marquez is about a second quicker than the moment than Bastianini. Even of course only 8 laps to go and 8 seconds between, and way too much time to make up. This is where all the drama started. Marquez trying to get the right height device engaged. You can just see there he looks down to make sure he's in the optimal grip position, and as he adopts the clutch to start this 28 laps, he's going to get the wheel. There's just no joy. They've sort of adventure. Chief Zeus to his left racially, and Jack Moore avoids the contact, and then Frankie Buldelli, who was just fighting for his own track positions, his own piece of tarmac as they climbed up towards the tight first gear. Gorda turned up a 1. Well, the place Spargo now. There goes Neil darting. Was for the factory 3-1 late Spargo in the front right seat for battle instant. I should expect that F5 MotoGP stewards. There was no malice though in checking the pools. I think we should have two race instant as we suspected it would be called. On 2023, Taco Bagnaia took his 7th and final win of the season in Valencia when he clinched the World Championship. Still 7 laps to go, and the possibility at some blade brain which might well throw a little bit of kind of bolt up. He's on course for the mobile fan to 7th win, 8-11 Sunday Grand Prix. If only he could nail the sprint, just what kind of position would Pecco Bagnaia be in this World Championship? And he was to find that he's able to save the 129s to so long, essentially until lap 16 from 28. It was that taste that broke the charge of all the LRT. Well, went on Dorse Weekly's best ever roll of podiums in successive races. This will be podium number 8 in a row. Stretching all the way back to another frustrating lace in coach, which is the only Grand Prix of 2023. To the right on your screen is the world champions, not late a lap over at the weekend. Akit Austin just lodged the Spielberg circuit. It's only as not so low, so affects him, but my acid, which has been very integral to money so far this year. Full flag guy, he did the double in through this hand crowd in Tuscany. He did the doubling in the Dutch 2T. Tom well sucked the dummy success. He would be 6 double in the sprint Grand Prix era. So you see him sees the outright lead in the MotoGP World Championship. Further back at the tail end of the top 10, we see Alex Marquez battling with Boris Bandy at plus 5 grand, who's getting a lot of vital race data and information. The boy is a very radically different looking RC16. The consolation here for Pedro Acosta. He's now gone through this. It's actually about 30 delays because he's just faster. Wow, for days he's in between the two. And check out the 20 years now, but Pedro Acosta and he's sort of 30 seconds off the race lead. Thought one Pedro expected on his first MotoGP appearance for KTM. Now not other races at all. Pedro Acosta. And this has been a rather humbling experience this weekend. Put himself over the back through and put himself on his backside, and then he 200 miles an hour up Friday. Playing catch-up, wasn't he, after 3 crashes of the opening day, but sure 2 seconds behind. That won't touch it for KTM. He certainly won't credit to Pedro Acosta. Sorry, just away from that. If delay, you can see that you can always hear it as well. The wheel spin, the route, and Anders is getting as he squeezed the tower now. That first gear, tight right had to turn 3. You actually like all the way down in 60 Colasala, up to from bottom gear to top gear in 6. 300 tries. Now you reach as you dropped in at 5. The trees turn 3, 4. By that, where I'm talking about Yarn is on the factory Ducati. 4.5 laps to go. Cruising to another Spielberg success. Only one rider now. He's still in the 130s, and that is Marc Marquez. We're winning in 4th place. He's now until 3 seconds clear of Brandon De Binder now. Certainly looks to have Marco Vezzecchi under control. Vezzecchi's now down in the vid 131. He's got a V. Blue the carefully later stages, your comfortable margin back to Maverick for Yamas. We can't afford to back off too much. That a brilliant back, at least still reaching on for Yamas at the Spargo with some people with any my time. That's the forces battling on track and along. That's the single and the weather gods get the start to Taco Bagnaia there now for continue with this. Should have been the same here in Spielberg. Winning the last 2 Grand Prix, winning the last 2 sprints. And on course for yet another hack trip. Up to the final quarter he goes. Into the shade of the main grandstand. Nobody has been close to his shadow so far here today. Played by 2 men close with first 10 laps, but from thereafter, the upstream another brave with orders by Bagnaia. Even though to his credit, Marty is still fighting on. Trying 130. Shot with him on that last start, sees the gap cut to 1.8 seconds. Marty has given a solid on streets. A track will limit Wardy, although even if he did have rotated yesterday in a trip through the lap onto the still far and find with the capacity he should still hang on to that 2nd place. We're just tracking the gap to Bagnaia at the point on speed, surely a mid-stage. Back to Bagnaia, he's just managing this and just using meticulous few risks. Atik in his final 4 laps to get Richigamme to the checkered flags in front and to pull out that 5 points advantage on the boy Martin. And Martin surely, how much he tried to lay this all on the line with an inches less on than 20 valuable World Championship points coming very close to it, 3.5 laps away. Martin is turning what he needs to build a title winning champ type. Just keep consistent, keep racking up the big points. A doubled second ties 2 weeks ago, and that Silverstone saw him wrestle back the initiative in the World Championship. It looks like he's going to be a double second place for him here at the Red Bull Ring, unless there is some late draw. Bagnaia out of the final corner. Just to falling in there, sorry to go. 1.6 is the advantage on his pitboard, just a little bit more than that 1.7 seconds is the gap. SG needing a very lowly 3rd place. He's doing line 131s. Marquez's late mace taste has been very eye-catching, very impressive. He is still keeping himself in the line 1/3, so match EV23. Simon informed us earlier the spin that Raul Fernandez was having. That's now dropped out of the points altogether, back out to 16th place now. So we will at least at the moment have a Penalties motorcycle in the points starting to be ridden by Richigamme, the one, but he's just underway. Why he still feels it's got place to offer in MotoGP. He's still fast. Raul Fernandez for that 15th place. Bagnaia getting that to Chaffee snapping sideways on the trace down the hill. Editors for that. His rival was set in turn the championship chase heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 5 points will split. Bagnaia and Martin had the top of the leaderboard. 61 behind Bagnaia would be Enea Bastianini. You do feel that this sort of merging, unfolding into the law shined out once again, just as it was last season, between Bagnaia and Lloyd Martin. Factory Ducati versus top independent Ducati. So actually was last year. They went all the way down to Iron Valencia. So let's trophy to rethinks herself in 2024 once again. 2 to go then with a 4 Bagnaia, 1.8 seconds clear of Martin in second. I think Vinales looks to have won that battle of these 3 years now. He's nearly 2 seconds clear of Alace Sparber. He appears to be really struggling late. So Alace Sparber is back in B1 32. He's got Frenchy Morbidelli, Poland for him at 8th place. So everything to spring yesterday, at least he's retracted witnessly in the factory pretty good team. Yeah, looks like he'll be 7th place, best than Giannis, Marco Matsecchi, and welcome return to the top 6 for the Italian. Andres Struas, top 6. 6 is Spanish Grand Prix podium. Here they're Ash, right at the start of our European campaigners. Toys Morgan, that's what people with cabs. Someone how hard you try and enter 2-0 that way, it just is not going to happen. Well, of course, having taken that shortcut, he'll be live, so that he has to then lose a second in that sector, the very next sector. Looks good. Does he plus for Spargo? A top 10 in KTM's home draw 3 here today. You know, these aren't smart case down, but added in when Miguel Lozera has 2. Pedro Costa, he's 3.5 seconds further back down the run, so he should be on top and Tolle Spargo. Costa 13, and Gustavo Fernandez in 14th place. Well, look at Batman from Alicia Spargo. 1.5 in to hold on through Frankie Baldadelli. Baldadelli was able to come on, reach 6th place in the sprint yesterday. Penny snatched 7th ball distance, final one. Bagnaia then starts a final love here in Spielberg with expanding 3.2 second advantage over Jorge Martin. He has the end of the Bagnaia masterclass here in front of the Austrian fans. He tips into the chicane 2A and 2B cultivated. He started to be by Jorge Martin today here in Austria. He's going to have to settle for another 2nd place. He spent so much this weekend pressuring, chasing, ultimately coming up short behind Takeo Bagnaia, who is going to seize the outright lead in this year's MotoGP World Championship. Match 5.20 will sit clear, heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 7 corners remaining till the world champion, but floor big share in Spielberg. Just shows the level of the rest still got to try to reach to take this world title away from Takeo Bagnaia. Back to back World Championships in 2022 and 2023. Well, this kind of forward, it's going to take something truly heroic from Jorge Martin to deny him that a trick.
turn 8, Bagnaia goes. Ducati are going to be on cloud 9. They said 9 through success in 11 Grand Prix here at the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. And their current superstar, their current world champion, their star rider out of the final corner in his main greenery in Spielberg. The only thing was about the end. Sir Tucker Bagnaia. He takes the double here in Spielberg for the second season in a row. And here's now your Alpine in this year's World Championship. He took the checkered flag 3.2 seconds clear of Jorge Martin. Back-to-back second places for the Spanish rider. And Leo Vidna, British star rider, waving the checkered flag as an AFS Chini does take a very lowly third place. The podium still the beast after his double success at Silverstone. Von Marquez was fourth, but he paid a heavy price for the issue of 4, which dropped him all the way back to 14th place. Brad Binder prevents yet another. It prevents a third successive Ducati top 5 lockout, leading line to KTM. On home soil for the Austrian country, he was fifth a long way back, 19 seconds away from Bagnaia. Top 6 completed by Bagsecki, just his third top 6 of the season. Vignal is 7th, but then he got a latest point going on the last lap for 8th. Alex Marquez completes the top 10. Points for Oliveira, Costa Gavich, and Augusto Fernandez. And the boss is back to embrace Bagnaia, 9 times world champion. Valentino Rossi comes to congratulate a rider who is managed to mentored into the current star of modern day MotoGP. A nice race there as well between Rossi and Marco Bezzecchi as the Italian flag waves proudly on the cool down there. Like Davide Tostonos, he did not have a try many boys at that race, did he? And on the exhibition by Tucker Bagnaia. Thanks for Simon. David in Lebanon, it wasn't exactly an action-packed race for the spectators, but I'm sure it was for you watching. How well to take a minute there. Yeah, Pecco did fantastic race, wide level. It was a very tough competitor. I think that those two guys are making the difference. Why we are sure that be about in and don't forget that with another time, Walter McMurphy will be there. But anyway, this is a fantastic day. Congratulations that you. There are lots of Ducati days, aren't they? And the really MotoGP, particularly here at the Red Bull Ring. This took her by the eye. Another sick performance from a brilliant ride by Lloyd Martin. And does the great way. It was an absolutely fantastic ride. Given the fact he was struggling with that real nasty laceration right across his left thumb after an innocent while showering his motorhome at the time on Friday night. 7 wins and counting into the reigning world champion. What a long season. Some defects of his crown he's putting together as he looks to join a very exclusive and illustrious club at the end of the season. They're involved many riders in MotoGP history. They've won 3 successive world titles. That was win number 25. That ties in with Texan legend Kevin Schwantz. About only 10 riders into the history have won more Grand Prix than Tico Bagnaia. So was Marc Marquez. He said it was a very good ride. From turn 2 at lap 1 onwards, he's just sitting down next to Francis Archetti and saying, hey, Paul Meat for that start. Not getting the from right racing game. He's told me started World 3 and the contact of Frankie Morbidelli did all the damage. He's not happy, and then I was stomped back into the garage. He didn't even acknowledge or look at any of his mechanics when he got off the bike. That is a frustrating. I shrug with the shoulders there. He knows this weekend 2 Italians have slid through his grass of his own doing in the sprint yesterday as he was hunting down Bagnaia when he was second. Today though, I think there's that sort of technical glitch. The sort of his lights out that's aided it. Marc Marquez's homes before the lights even had gone out. And Brad Binder gets congratulated by the senior hierarchy at KTM, including in the white shirt there. But the very big boss, Stefan Kieran, the KTM CEO, now Brad Binder's
best Grand Prix result since the opening night in Qatar when he was second. But he put up such a great fight, exploit, total to Chelsea points gained to avoid Marty. Let's go some trigger power boss, Tina Borsol is this Simon. As you know, tell us. Be happy with what if it's today.
Of course, I'm going to be a second position again. It's good, but it's in a bit of shit.
He got wheels and that done. No, it's weak more than that. It
was the key, and now it's saying you want
something like that. We didn't feel that so. Championship is a preference. Congratulations, him. Yeah, but all said and done, of course, way Martin and coming to catch you here to win. What? Sometimes you have right knowledge.
Second twice is the best
you can do. And as he has traded so often like far this year, the months later, he is thinking the bigger picture. As you would have known, the Bayern was the big three race favourite. Without the worst possible outcome, even totally beaten by a toy deficit, which it is. So, Block 2 looks damage. I'm thinking physical damage should avoid once he was reaching anything else. It's Taka Banyaya. Swings is into Dark Fairway. She makes you believe this, Dick. When Andre Yadovity would have I saw the cats even. Back in 2016. This is the best shows, victories, this place is started, said, took you to where you chose. The top least. I'll give those days. But besides, you see, it's a catchy victory. Nowadays, it's just applies if we don't see the catchy success. 33 Grand Prix podiums have been seen forward out in 2024. 29 of them have gone the way of the catchy, and yet another all the catchy lockout, another all the catchy GP 20 lockout. They have got some phenomenally talented riders. Look, behind the scenes, J.J. Ladia and his check dolphins back in Borgo Tanagali. Sort of type of side that they produced as well. It's taken a long time to build this level of dominance, to earn this position, and earn it they certainly passed. Chance to the rest to catch up. Of course, the Richigamme contingent will shrink by quarter for next season with Soto cost to Yamaha. Will make a difference. Of course, with only 3 factory official Ducatis in 2025 respect for next season. 130 or 130 fast, but he's just not quite going to be tiling as he get 10th or 2 every lap. That's the problem. And you look at it, tell you said the rest of the field are doing. The next fastest rider on track at the moment. Oh, he's doing well. Fast going down. No, 6th place. Boo's gone down in the chicane. Well, he was trying to get good far to keep the Lux at Marquez. The factory at 20s of my latest sparger, maybe others behind it. But trail breaking into 2A he goes. And it's not to be unfortunately on the exit full Villa. He got the tap from Marquez's Warren Tolbert from the previous lap. And just defending resolutely to try and hold on. I was falling like double top 6 here this weekend, which would have been some result for that. Unfortunately, he's crashed out of contact last now and pushed Trubonti Marquez up into T6. There's actually tasty, but so there's going to brew a couple of lunch tankers. And the next person for Marmon is the chatches. Marco Bezzecchi in 5th place. GP23 versus GT23. We know that Marquez and Bezzecchi aren't exactly was a body survey street in MotoGP. Bezzecchi having a case Sunday afternoon for quite some time, probably since he was on the podium with Marquez in Jerez. He's up behind Brian Linder, the Marvin. Bezzecchi's actually a couple of times quicker than Binder of the last lap. They're just coming across the line. Anybody now to complete their 11th lap of 28. Binder is a 30.6, 30.4 to Bezzecchi. So continues to cause him arbitrary limitations. 139.9 from Takeo Bagnaia. Guess what? They've guessed here 129.9 from Jorge Martin. In direct response as well. There's just so stays managing this at the moment with a block clap from these Bagnaia. Martin, who is throwing everything at the world champion, just unable to get that gap down to a quarter of a second. You just see Liam now at the back of the picture going through the first gear. Turn 3 was Bastian in, who's sort of losing tuck shit out to 132.3 was the best for the base on that previous lap. He's now nearly 2.5 seconds being locked in Bagnaia as we go halfway around this lap 20. Not even a half race distance as it stands right now is surely grabbing the attention, particularly Bagnaia, the race leader. Will be those clouds that do seem to be closing in. Oh no, the Spielberg circuit. It's race against time between this Grand Prix and the clouds to see whether the race ends before the clouds descend on us. Here's the battle I was drawing your attention to a let ago. Bob Cares is very quick. The closed off, but filters nearly sent attention a second to Bezzecchi. At the start of this lap, it is now a matter of meters. They now go over the crest and drop their elegant towards turn 9. Bezzecchi's fifth place might be authority here. This shows like a big lap to Bagnaia. You can visibly see in the picture action that he started to stretch his legs. Yeah, that was a big lap. A 1:29.6. I thought Bagnaia, the helicopter shot, which was a clear indication that the gap had widened between Bagnaia and Martin. 1:29.9 once again for Martin. 0.6 of a second now is Bagnaia's buffer. Back to the Triva from the catch you wanted. There's the bunny, the fourth. It's a pretty intense battle as well, isn't it? There goes Binder, sleeping through TV. Marco Bezzecchi's under big pressure from that Marquez. He dropped all the way back to 14th for a long time on that first lap when he did not get the should ride on device engaged, dropped lenses. One thing I spot more would be that brilliant result when all things considered to Marquez. No matter how good an Airbus GD is in the latter stages of races, he's just dropping way too far back for that to be any kind of factor at the end of this Grand Prix. He is half a second a lap slower than his teammate Pecto Bagnaia, so will keep set it for quite a lonely third place unless we get some drama later on. Well, Martin lost 3 tenths to Bagnaia on the lap 12. On lap 13, he's already lost another 2 tenths, nearly another 2 tenths through the first half of this lap. You just set that this is where Bagnaia has decided to make his move. It's big questions. Here is the party that the final corner. Name to the main right stand at 810 meter start, pretty straight. Yeah, the gap that was widened up to nearly 9 tenths of a second. Furthest time with this Grand Prix, aside from lap 1 of the standing start to factor in. Flight speed has short since level discount problems here. He's now back in the 1:31. 30 flat 30.7 to Bezzecchi and bar partner. So dropping this crippled 4th place is starting to look a little bit for Chip Grid. Need to keep that from the South African now to an African now to a couple of Ducati GT23s. It's a Ducati 1, 2, 3 for Ducati by 6. And they might soon be around to relegate Brad Pitt a third. That blue sky, the distance of turn 3 has almost been swallowed up, hasn't it? By the grey cloud, still buns right, thankfully. Well, I'm profit in my segment, thankfully. Did the Jeff? Exactly, it's still a long way to go. Bagnaia has now opened up an advantage on over a second for the first time from in this race. Sicily 1.2 seconds. Halfway the cooler lap. Looks like Lloyd Martin just does not have the taste. Fabio Quartararo has a long lap penalty. You're going to track me. It was warning at the start of this Grand Prix. It's Barker's fancy little nibble on the inside of Bezzecchi through 6 and 7. He's let Thunders will be where Barker's really comes into his own. Yeah, a couple of mine and is coming on where Martin Bezzecchi might well lose this straight place as Marwan tears down. Now it's quite the run on him, not quite enough to get himself alongside on the way into turn 9, but he has given it at the very least Brad Binder a bit of breathing space. Bagnaia still active in the 1:29 to 8, and then the gap. Alright, I'd start paying a little bit of attention to is the gap between Martin and Bastianini. Just telling me this Grand Prix. Bastianini was quicker than Martin last time around. It's still 2.5 seconds between second and third. Thought poor Martin, if he soft too at all, begins to really struggle with that injured left thumb, he might well soon start as the second factory Ducati. Gillis flag street for how you said to 4 Vaschi. It has been able to keep this pace very consistent, very fast in those low 130s. Those low 130s were just not fast enough in the first half of this Grand Prix to go away with Bagnaia and Martin ahead of him. There he is, just looking down the hill. Strict Republics now with the fastest toward that split out of turn 3 and 6 gear. Back 4 gears and shredding over 200 kilometers an hour in the braking zone. Down to 8 kilometers for turn 4. Into 6 past G he goes. In 2.5 seconds. Here's the guy for Trap Marcy who's just responding on this. Or not, he will just take momentary knockout for his pitbull now. There's Blockades. Well, he's already elbowed Jack Miller's excellent rear tyre. He's getting pretty close to Marco Bezzecchi here now. This looks like we will be coming down very shortly. Let's see if he does get to a try though, does he? A good tour to speed. Yes, that rear tyre pumps it very well going through turn 8. Yeah, Marc Marquez has made a lot of his overtakes so far in this race. In turn 2, the chicane at the start of the line, so he needs to get a good one if he can here through the final corner, turn 10. Get some slickstream from Marco Bezzecchi, full entry turn 1 and just pantsed into turn 2A. Binder continuing to add to the 131, just Bezzecchi and Marc Marquez close back in on in again, but Marquez does them here. Close enough, I still send the real one in. On the number 72, you can just see the red pressure on it. On Marc Marquez up time, Bezzecchi, he's not close enough. So Bagnaia into the 130s for the hour's time, but he's now been able to establish an advantage in 1.3 seconds. So he's going to be just actually out of balance the grid. Advantage deteriorating where the front and that mixed rear tyre. Just to ensure that having more time to establish that lead, he doesn't get reeled in by the likes of Martin and Bastianini. For his first time in this Grand Prix, these fit back in the 130s. Time down G for some more thoughts. Yeah, I wanted to remind everyone that action is not over. This is the period when they would have switched to fuel saving mode, you know, after fighting the positions out in the beginning. It doesn't mean when they switch back that the advantage will stay the same. You know, for example, the riders behind Pico would, you know, they're flying back harder. Also, as the tyres wear super difficult to make mistakes in the braking area, so anything could happen. It's actually really started right all this year. We've seen the team of Richigamme to Brad Binder doing a Vatic 2 as he just makes sure he's not suboptimal for instead of this Grand Prix. Both further action taken as we kind of suspected it was. Racing into just two riders merging onto the same piece of tarmac up the hill in the first call, instead of course referencing Marc Marquez after thanking Baldos and no further action when it's on the F1 mothers heave these shoes. So the track tour you felt took its try and he was made past Marco Bezzecchi, and Marquez makes the move for quite a long way back. Bloody Marquez's Tations had finally right now decided not to do send over to the inside of Marco Bezzecchi and take the decision. Household visit, and it's Marquez now up into fifth place. Yeah, here he comes from a long way back. Bezzecchi tries to defend, you know, but this is something injured. Marquez sees the initiative with the inside line. So that was all she wrote as far as fifth place was concerned. Take it back, guys. Lap 50 looks like a bit of a lovely in this stage of the Grand Prix because he has put himself straight back into the 129s. That's right, he's sitting pretty nearly 1.8 seconds clear now. Monty is second. He's at the vibrant, that's got the vision. Bastianini did it. Comfortably controlling the Italian. The gap between those two now to 3.1 seconds. Yeah, Bastianini still really in to make any dent on all the Martin. There was that one lap where Bastianini is clutching up, but he hasn't been able to follow up with any more. He's going to need such serious late taste from there to close in on for Martin, who's continuing to do what he can to at least make Tector Bagnaia forward for this in the entire match. Did he taste drops up a little bit on that last lap, back to a 130.7, but now he's displayed his Varco and Senti just how quickly Marc Marquez solved the tossing Brad Binder, which by seconds solved the entire race. No. The Chiefs factory in Prius, side by side in that factory. I think that's all. That's for 7th place at the moment. It's going the way of Aleix Espargo. There's been no repeats of his sprint heroics from yesterday when he took the 3rd place. It's all on Brad Binder. Dare to deny Ducati yet another knockout of the top 5. We've got back-to-back top 5 knockouts since Axel Ringer Silverstone. Here is the South African sideways style of the factory KTM down the hill in the turn 4. You can just see it now had been inspired the Marc Marquez of the previous start. Big John of the Marquez will use the element of surprise on the inside of Binder. Binder runs in hot, it runs in wide, and Marquez goes through. So Marquez then sort of rescued this speed. He was fuel to his sector on the first lap. That's the problems off the line. And here we are, just over the halfway point. Specialist wave, muscle his way back inside the top field. Well, I'm just calling over taking way so the everything ring to the KTM Mike Gasty out. Brad Binder a lad down on sat on the Marquez, which is coming through whether Brad Binder blank tick or not. So into the final corner we now didn't watch the goal. Marc Marquez it's got over one uploaded to tarmac ahead of see to make any further progress, and from there you can see how his doctor is now, though now only start pretty straight. That big black cloud immediately ahead of us. Paul Marquez is the best part of 9 seconds behind him. He does rate it, he's like the stages, it's rough. Yeah, the rain took the biggest jump all of the weekend so far. I mean, just as the rain can't change or the weather can change, and the bleak coming on here in Spielberg. But then in the lead fudgy during his truck race, we were enjoying some fairly big sunshine, and about 30 seconds later, there was like somebody had turned the lights out. It went pitch black, there was spectacular lightning shows, loud cracks of thunder, and torrential rain. He lashed this red beam recircuit. Looking back then from Malaysia's background, his factory pre-Irish G3, he's briefly looking back onto Mount Richigamme as we make sure this is the battle for 7th and 8th place at the moment. They're not on course of matching their Spielberg Grand Prix best, which is a 6th place. I'd stadium battle this, although this is kind of much more like the weekend in the race that I probably thought they were going to be having when they arrived here. I think they exceeded their own expectations. Certainly like Sparta did, who was poorly yesterday. Certainly Sparta don't get any much of a run there, was he? Out of 7 and 8. Richigamme says, thank you very much. I will retake 7th place. Frankie Morbidelli's eyes on the light field too, as he now closes the of his more 20 battle for 7th. So the tower of the final quarter. Past you idiots, then they get 4 seconds down. And there's line to like Martin, the beast in danger of sitting into the 131s. We'll see the bar Marquez sees vital trickery at this stage of the Grand Prix. And then Bastianini, the course is a long way back of the Italian, 8.5 seconds to be precise. And Church said the box starts, which is really like Jesus' hopes of being in the Tony event. Further back, we're looking for Ralph Hernandez. But close now completing the latest spec. A pretty Irish GT. He's at 13th place. Behind him is Tatram Costa, 14th. As Manchester having that's such an amazing start. Incredible start is by GP Ridge. He showed him 2 imports about second in round 3 in Austin. Sig said he's had just one and top 6 finish. That the moment just about kidding themselves in the toy scoring places. His teammates out to Stoke Hernandez. There's a couple of chances further behind him. Taki Nakagami in 16th place, upholding Japanese over at the moment. That's having Kotomara was leading that battle before he had done what that tendency for Trafford minutes. That cost Kotomara quite a lot of time. He's now back to 19th spot behind Tran and behind his own teammate Alex Friends, who's a couple of bases ahead, but no points for the moment coming the way. All the Yamaha, no points coming the way at 80. The Japanese motorcycle at the moment. Particularly outrage of very today fully Japanese brands. Plenty I've worked with them today. Japan that was a huge gas and huge Ducati performance. That's through the factory Ducatis. And then on the moment, lap 21 of 28 were on and Pecca back the yard, literally 1.7 seconds ahead of Larty. Huge spread goes against Barkjaz. He's in the mid 130s. Half a second he was on that last lap past the match GT80. There was a little time review from Marquez. Had he not made the mistake in the sprint, yes, they were in second. And he not made the box start. The pace that he's on now will make that start even more, because he will surely be at the very worst between this gap between Hall MRT and the now match GD. Here is the beast, who is still just about clear onto the 130s. I think he'll be very great till the Marc Marquez is so far down the road. As Marc Marquez is about a second quicker than the moment with Dan Basti, even of course only 8 rounds to go and 8 seconds between them. Way too much time to make up. This is where all the drama started. Marquez trying to get the right height device engaged. You can just see there he looks down to make sure he's in the optimal grip position, and as he adopts the clutch to start this 28 laps, he's going to get the wheel. There's just no drive. They've sort of momentum. Chief zeers to his left racially. Jack Moore avoids the contact, and then Frankie Morbidelli was just fighting for his own track positions, his own piece of tarmac as they climbed up towards the tight first gear. Gorda turned up 1. Well, didn't place a Spargo now. There goes Morbidelli darting. Was for the factory 3-1 late Spargo with the front right seat, fall back to the instant. I should expect that Air 5 MotoGP stewards There was no malice though intent, and of course it was just a pure race incident as we suspected it would be called. Well, 2023, Taco Bagnaia took his 7th and final win of the season in Valencia when he clinched the World Championship. Still 7 laps to go, and the possibility at some blade brain which might well throw a little kind of bolt up. He's on course for the mobile film. He's 7th win, 8-11 Sunday Grand Prix. If only he could nail the sprint, just what kind of position would Pecco Bagnaia be in this World Championship? And he was to find that he's able to sail the 129s for so long, essentially until lap 16 from 28. It was that taste that broke the charge of all the LRT. While one on course, Weekly's best ever roll of podiums in successive races. This will be podium number 8 in a row, stretching all the way back to another frustrating race in encounter, which is the only Grand Prix of 2023. To the right on your screen is the world champions, not late, a lap over at the weekend. Back in Austin. Just launched the Spielberg circuit. It's only as not so low, so effective, but my acid, which has been very integral to money so far this year. Full fight guy, he did the double in through this hand crowd in Tuscany. He did the doubling in the Dutch 2T. Tom well Sackfield, double success. He would be 6 double in the sprint Grand Prix era. So you see him seize the outright lead in the MotoGP World Championship. Further back at the tail end of the top 10, we see Alex Marquez battling with Boris Bandy at +5 grand, who's getting a lot of vital race data and information. The boy is a very radically different looking RC16. The consolation here for Tedro Acosta, who's now gone through this. It's actually about 30 delays because he's just faster. Wow, days he's in between Nitulu and Chekas 20 years now, but Tedro Acosta and he's sort of 30 seconds off the race lead. Thought one Tedro expected on his first MotoGP appearance for KTM. Now not other races at all. Tedro Acosta, and this has been a rather humbling experience this weekend. Put himself over the back through and put himself on his backside, and then he 200 miles an hour up Friday. Playing catch-up, wasn't he, after 3 crashes of the opening day, but 30 seconds behind. That won't touch it for KTM. He certainly won't put it to Pedro Acosta. Sorry, just flew from that delay. You can see the Equigil is here as well. The wheel spin, the route, and Adams is getting as he squeezed the tower now. That first gear, tuck right had to turn 3. You accelerating all the way down in 60 Colasala, up stiff from bottom gear to top gear in 6. 300 tries, now you reach. As you dropped in at Apollo, the trees turn 3, 4. Apply that where I'm talking about Yarn is on the factory Ducati. Short and a half of laps to go. Throws into another Spielberg success. Only one rider now is still in the 130s, and that is Marc Marquez. We're winning in 4th place. He's now until 3 seconds clear of Brandon De Binder now. Certainly looks to have Marco Vetzecchi under control. Vetzecchi's now down in the vid 131. He's got a V. Blue the careful leads later stages. You're a comfortable margin back to Maverick for Yarnes. He can't afford to back off too much. Done a brilliant back. He's still reaching on for Yarnes at the Spargaro with some people with any my time. That's the forces, I think, on track and along. That's the single and the weather gods get started. Taco Bagnaia there now for continue with this. Should with the same here in Spielberg. Winning the last 2 Grand Prix, winning the last 2 sprints. And on course for yet another hat trip. Up to the final quarter he goes. Into the shade of the main grandstand. Nobody has been close to his shadow so far here today. Floyd Martin running close with first 10 laps, but from there after the upstream another brave with orders by Bagnaia. Even though to his credit, Marty is still fighting on. Trying 130. Shot with him on that last start, sees the gap cut to 1.8 seconds. Martin hasn't given a solid on screens. A track will limit Warning, although even if he did have rotated yesterday in a trick through the lap onto it, he's still far and behind him with the capacity. He should still hang on to about 2nd place. We're just tracking the gap to Bagnaia at the point on speed. Surely mid stage, back to Bagnaia. He's just managing this and just using, I'll take his few risks at Eek. in his final 4 laps to get Richigamme to the checkered flags in front and to pull out that 5 points advantage on the ball in Martin. And Martin surely, how much he tried to lay this all on the line with an inches less on than 20. Sadly, the World Championship points coming very close to it, 3.5 laps away. Martin is turning what he needs to build a title winning champ type. Just keep consistent, keep racking up the big points. A double second ties 2 weeks ago, and that Silverstone saw him wrestle back the initiative in the World Championship. It looks like he's going to be a double second place for him here at the Red Bull Ring, unless there is some late John Benyoyan out of the final quarter. Just to fully in there, sorry to go. 1.6 is the advantage on his pit board. Just a little bit more than that 1.7 seconds is the gap. SG needing a very lowly third place. He's doing low 121s. Marquez's late race pace has been very eye-catching, very impressive. He is still keeping himself in the low 1/3, so match EV23. Simon informed us earlier the spin that Ralph Fernandez was having. That's now dropped out of the points altogether, back out to 16th place now. So we will at least at the moment have a Penalties motorcycle in the points starting to be ridden by Richigamme, the one, but he's just underway. Why he still feels he's got place to offer in MotoGP. He's still fast Ralph Fernandez for that 15th place. Bagnaia getting that to Ducati snapping sideways on the trace down the hill. Editors for that. This rabbit was set in turn the championship chase heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 5 points will split. Bagnaia and Martin at the top of the leaderboard. 61 behind Bagnaia would be an AFST. You do feel that this sort of merging, unfolding into the law showing down once again, just as it was last season, between Bagnaia and Lloyd Martin. Factory Ducati versus top independent Ducati. So actually was last year. They went all the way down to Austrian Valencia. So let's trophy to rethinks herself in 2024 once again. 2 to go then with a 4-8 1.8 seconds clear of Martin in second. I think Vinales looks to have won that battle of these 3 years now. He's nearly 2 seconds clear of Elise Sparber. He appears to be really struggling late. So Elise Sparber is back in the 1:32. He's got Frenchy Morbidelli pulling for him at 8th place. So every day, there took spring yesterday. At least he's retracted witnessly in the factory pretty good team. Yeah, looks like he'll be 7th place up best than Yanis. Marco Matsecchi and welcome return to the top 6 for the Italian. Andres Struas, top 6. 6 is Spanish Grand Prix podium. Either Ash, right at the start of our European campaigns. Toys Morgan, that's what people with capture. So how hard you're trying to enter 2-0 that way, it just is not going to happen. But of course, having taken that shortcut, he'll be live so that he has to then lose a second in that sector, the very next sector. Looks good. Does he plus for Spargo? A top 10 in KTM's home Grand Prix here today. You know, these aren't smart case down, but added him. Miguel Lozera has 2. Pedro Costa, he's 3.5 seconds further back down the run, so he should be on top and Toller Spargo. Costa 13th, and then Gustav Fernandez in 14th place. Well, look at Batman from Alicia Spargo. 1.5 in to hold on for Frankie Baldadelli. Baldadelli was able to come on, reach 6th place in the sprint yesterday. Penny snatched 7th on this final one. Bagnaia then starts a final love here in Spielberg with expanded 3.2 second advantage over Jorge Martin. He has the end of the Bagnaia masterclass here in front of the Austrian fans. He tips into the chicane 2A and 2V completed. He started to be by Jorge Martin today here in Austria. He's going to have to settle for another 2nd place. He spent so much this weekend pressuring, chasing, ultimately coming up short behind Bagnaia, who is going to seize the outright lead in this year's MotoGP World Championship. Match live 20 will sit clear, heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 7 quarters remaining till the World Championship, but 4 big share in Spielberg. Just shows them where all of the rest have got to try to reach to take this world title away from Teko Bagnaia. Back to back World Championships in 2022 and 2023. But on this kind of fall, it's going to take something truly heroic from Jorge Martin to deny him that a trick. turn 8. Bagnaia goes. Ducati are going to be on cloud 9. They said 9 through success in 11 Grand Prix here at the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. And their current superstar, their current world champion, their star rider out of the final corner in his main greenery in Spielberg. The only thing was about the ring. Tucker Bagnaia. He takes the double here in Spielberg for the second season in a row. And here's now Hamilton in this year's World Championship. He took the checker flag 3.2 seconds clear of Jorge Martin. Back-to-back second places for the Spanish rider. And Leo Widner, Bristol rider, waving the checkered flag as an AFS Chini does take a very lowly third place. The podium of the beast after his double success at Silverstone. Von Marquez was 4th, but he paid a heavy price for the issue of 4, which drops him all the way back to 14th place. Brad Binder prevents yet another, prevents a third successive Ducati top 5 lockout, leading line to KTM. On home soil for the Austrian country. He was fifth a long way back, 19 seconds away from Bagnaia. Top 6 completed by Bezzecchi, just his third top 6 of the season. Vignal is 7th, but then he got a latest fine going on the last lap for 8th. Alex Marquez completes the top 10. Toits for Oliveira, Costa Gavich, and Augusto Fernandez. And the boss is back to embrace Bagnaia, 9 times world champion. Valentino Rossi comes to congratulate a rider who is managed to mentored into the current star of modern day MotoGP. An nice race there as well between Rossi and Marco Bezzecchi. Does the Italian flag waves proudly of the cool down there. At Davide Tostonos, he did not have a try many boys at that race, did he? And on the exhibition by Tucker Bagnaia. Thanks for Simon. W in Lebanon, it wasn't exactly an action-packed race for the spectators, but I'm sure it was for you watching. How well to take a minute there. Yeah, Pecco did fantastic race, wide level. It was a very tough competitor. I think that those two guys are making the difference. Why we are sure that be about in the end. And don't forget that is another start. Paulson McMaster will be there. But anyway, this is a fantastic day. Congratulations that you. There are lots of Ducati days, aren't they? And the really MotoGP team, particularly here at the Red Bull Ring. Just took her by the Marquez, the factory, 20s of my latest program. If y'all is the order, we're trial breaking into 2A he goes. And it's not to be unfortunately on the exit for Villa. He got the tap from Marquez's right shoulder from the previous lap. And just defending resolutely to try and hold on. I was for like double top 6 here this weekend, which would have been some result for me. That unfortunately he's crashed out of contact. She last out and plus 220 Marquez up into T6. There's actually tasty, but so there's going to brew a couple of lunch tankers. And thanks, person, for Marmon the chatches. Marco Bezzecchi in fifth place. GP23 versus GT23. We know that Marquez and Bezzecchi aren't exactly was a body today. Street in MotoGP. Bezzecchi having a case Sunday afternoon for quite some time, probably since she was on the podium with Marquez in Jerez. He's up behind Brian Binder, the Marvin, and Bezzecchi's actually a couple of times quicker than Binder over the last lap. They're just coming across the line. Anybody but now to complete their 11th lap of 28. Binder does a 30.6, 30.4 to Bezzecchi. So continues to chorus in over 27 ahead. 139.9 from Tucker Bagnaia. Guess what? They've guessed here at 129.9 from Jorge Martin in direct response as well. He is just so stays managing this at the blade with a blocked out from these Bagnaia. Martin, who is throwing everything at the world champion, just unable to get that gap down to a quarter of a second. You just see Liam now at the back of the picture going through the first gear. Turn 3 was Bastian and who's sort of losing tuck shade out to 130.3 was the best for the pace on that previous lap. He's now nearly 2.5 seconds being Lauren Bagnaia as we go halfway around this lap 20, believing the half race distance as it stands right now is surely grabbing the attention, particularly Bagnaia, the race leader. Will be those clouds that do seem to be closing in up now the Spielberg circuit. It's race against time between this Grand Prix and the clouds to see whether the race ends before the clouds descend on us. Here's the battle I was drawing your attention to a let ago. Bob cares is very quick. The closed off, but filters nearly sent attention to a second to Bezzecchi at the start of this lap. It is now a matter of meters. They now go over the crest and drop down again towards turn 9. Bezzecchi's fifth place might be authoritative here. This shows like a big lateral bang. You can visibly see in the picture action that he started to stretch his legs. Yeah, that was a big lap. A 1:29.6. I thought Bagnaia the helicopter shot, which was a clear indication that the gap had widened between Bagnaia and Martin. 1:29.9 once again for Martin. 0.6 of a second now is Bagnaia's buffer. Back to the retriever from the catch he wanted. There's the bunny, the fourth. It's a pretty intense battle as well, isn't it? There goes Binder, sleeping through TV. Marco Bezzecchi's under big pressure from that Marquez. You dropped all the way back to 14th for a long time on that first lap when he did not get the should ride on device engaged, dropped lenses. One thing I spot more would be that brilliant result when all things considered to Marquez. No matter how good an airbrush GD is in the latter stages of races, he's just dropping way too far back for that to be any kind of factor at the end of this Grand Prix. He is half a second a lap slower than his teammate Pector Bagnaia, so Bastianini is wilking set it for quite a lonely third place unless we get some drama later on. Well, Marti lost 3 tenths to Bagnaia on the lap 12. On lap 13, he's already lost another 2 tenths, nearly another 2 tenths through the first half of this lap. You just said that this is where Bagnaia has decided to make his move. It's big questions. Who is the party that the final corner? Named towards the main right stand down 800 kept me to start pretty straight. Yeah, the gap that was wide enough to nearly 9 tenths of a second. Furthest time with this Grand Prix, aside from Blackwell and the standing start to factor in. Fartley that has dropped into the discount problem series. Now back in the 1:31, 31 flat 8, 30.7 about Bezzecchi and Bob Potter. So dropping this crippled 4th place is starting to look a little bit for Chip Grid. To keep that from the South African narrative, an African narrative, a couple of Ducati GT23s. It's a Ducati 1, 2, 3, but Ducati by 6. But they might soon be around to relegate Brad Pitt third. That blue sky, the distance of turn 3 has almost been swallowed up, hasn't it? By the grey cloud, still buns right, thankfully. Well, I'm proper in my segment, thankfully. He did the chip. Exactly, it's a long way to go. Bagnaia has now opened up an advantage on over a second for the first time in this race. This is 1.2 seconds. Halfway the cooler lane. It looks like Lloyd Martin just does not have the taste. Fabio Quartararo has a long lap penalty to get a track. It was warning at the start of this Grand Prix. It's Barker's fancy a little nibble on the inside of Bezzecchi through 6 and 7. These left-handers will be where Barker's really comes into his own. Yeah, a couple of right-handers coming on where up to Bezzecchi might well lose this straight place. As Marwan turns down now, it's quite the run on him. Not quite enough to get himself alongside all the way into turn 9, but he has given it at least Brad Binder a bit of breathing space. Bagnaia still active in the 1:29 to 8, and then the gap right at start paying a little bit of attention to is the gap between Marti and Bastianini. This time this Grand Prix, Bastianini was quicker than Marti last time around. It's still 2.5 seconds between second and third. Thought boy Marti, if he off too at all, begins to really struggle with that injured left thumb. He might well soon start as the second factor Ducati. Gillis flags briefly out of set to full Vaschi. It has been able to keep this pace very consistent. We're very fast in those low 130s. Those low 130s were just not fast enough at the first half of this Grand Prix to go away with Bagnaia and Martin ahead of him. There he is, just looking down the hill. Strict Republics now with the fastest toward that speed out of turn 3 and 6 gear. Back 4 gears and shredding over 200 kilometers per hour in the braking zone. Down to 8 kilometers for turn 4. Into 6 past G he goes. In 2.5 seconds. Here's the guy for Track Marcy who's just responding on this. Or not, he will just take momentary knockout for his pitbull now. There's Blockades. Well, he's already elbowed Jack Miller's fixed rear tyre. He's getting pretty close to Marco Bezzecchi here. Now this, it looks like we will be coming down very shortly. Bezzecchi does get much higher there, does he? A good quarter speed. Gets that rear tyre. Pumps it very well going through turn 8. Yeah, Marc Marquez has made all of his overtakes so far in this race. In turn 2, the chicane at the start of the line, so he needs to get a good one if he can here through the final corner, turn 10. Get some slickstream from Marco Bezzecchi. Full entry turn 1 and just pounced into turn 2A. Binder continuing to enter the 131. Just Bezzecchi and Marc Marquez close back in on in again, but Marquez does them here. Close enough. I just send the real lunge in on the number 72. You can just see that you red press helmet on Marc Marquez up time. Bezzecchi, he's not close enough. So Bagnaia into the 130s for the hour's time, but he's now been able to establish what about 1.3 seconds. So these should have just actually had a bad Easter grid. Advantage deteriorating where the front and that mixed grid tyre. Just to ensure they're having more time to establish that lead. He doesn't get reeled in by the likes of Martin and Bastianini. But it's his first time in this Grand Prix that he's been back in the 130s. G for some more thoughts. Yeah, just I wanted to remind everyone that action is not over. This is the period when they would have switched to fuel saving mode, you know, after fighting the positions out in the beginning. It doesn't mean when they switch back that the advantage will stay the same. You know, for example, the riders behind Pico would, you know, they're fighting back harder. Also, as the tires wear super difficult to make mistakes in the braking area, so anything could happen. It's actually really started right all year. We've seen the team of Richigamme to Brad Binder go to Vatic 2 as he just makes sure he's not suboptimal for instead of this Grand Prix. Both further action taken as we kind of suspected it was. Racing Innocent, just two riders merging, one to the same teach the tarmac up the hill in the first call, instant of course referencing Marc Marquez. After fact keyboard there's no further action, and it's on the airport but as he's these stewards. So the track tour you felt? Tickets try and was made past Marco Bezzecchi, and Marquez makes the move for quite a long way back. Bloody Marquez's stations and finally right now decided not to do send over to the inside of Marco Bezzecchi and take the decision. Household visit, and it's Marquez now up into fifth place. Yeah, here he comes from a long way back. Bezzecchi tries to defend, but there's just nothing injured. Marquez sees the initiative with the inside line. So that was all she wrote as far as fifth place was concerned. Take back the eyes. Lap 50 looks like a bit of a lovely in this stage of the Grand Prix because he has put himself straight back into the 129s. That's right, he's sitting pretty nearly 1.8 seconds clear now. Monty is second. He's at the vibrant, that's got the vision. Bastianini did it. Totally controlling the Italian. They got between those two now to 3.1 seconds. Yeah, Bastianini's still really in to make any dent on all the Martin. There was that one lap where Bastianini is clutching, but he hasn't been following up with any more. He's going to need such serious late taste from there to close in on 4 Martin, who's continuing to do what he can to at least make Tecto Bagnaia forward for this in the time match. He's taken up a little bit on that last lap, back to 130.7, but now he's displayed his Marco Bezzecchi just how quickly Marc Marquez solved the tussing drag thing there, which quite seconds solved the entire race. No. The Chiefs factory and Prius side by side in after I think that's for 7th place at the moment. It's going the way of Aleix Espargo. There's been no repeats of his sprint heroics from yesterday when he took the 3rd place. It's all on Brad Binder. Dear to denied Ducati yet another knockout of the top 5. We've got back-to-back top 5 knockouts. It's Axel Reger Silverstone. Here is the South African sideways style of the factory KTM down the hill into turn 4. You can just see it not even inspired me. Marc Marquez on the previous start. Big John of the Marquez will use the element of surprise on the inside of Binder. Binder runs in hot, it runs in wide, and Marquez goes through. So Marquez then sub rescue this speed. He was fuel teeth his sector on the first lap. That's the trouble that was off the line. And here we are, just over the halfway point. Specialist way, you've lost his way back inside the top feed. Well, I'm just couldn't overtaking ways here. The ripping ring to the KTM, my dusty out. Brent Binder, a lad, down one, sat on the Marquez, which is coming through, whether Brad Binder blank tick or not. So into the final corner, we now didn't watch the goal. Marc Marquez, it's got over 1 uploaded to tarmac ahead to be seen to make any further progress, and from there you can see how his doctor is now, though now only start pretty straight. That big black cloud immediately ahead of us. Paul Marquez is the best part of 9 seconds behind in there, but he does rate it. He's like the stages they it dropped. Yeah, the rain took the biggest jump all of the weekend so far. I mean, he trusts the rain can't change, or the weather can change. And the bleak coming eye here in Spielberg. Bus live. But then in the blood fudge during his truck race, we were enjoying some early Vic sunshine, and about 30 seconds later, it was like somebody had turned the lights out. He went pitch black. There was spectacular lightning shows, loud cracks of thunder, and torrential rain. It was he lashed this red team recircuit. Looking back then from Malaysia Spa-Ground, his factory pre-Irish G3, he's briefly looking back onto Maverick Vignales as we make sure this is the battle for 7th to 9th place at the moment. They're not on course of matching their Spielberg Grand Prix best, which is a 6th place. Stadium battle this, although this is kind of much more like the weekend in the race that I probably thought they were going to be having when they arrived here. I think they exceeded their own expectations. Certainly like Sparta did. He was poorly yesterday. So yes, Sparta don't get any much of a run there, was he? Out of 7 Vignales says, thank you very much. I will retake 7th place. Frankie Morbidelli's eyes on the way field too, as he now closes the yellow of this more 20 battle for 7th. It'll be the tower of the final quarter. Past you, idiots, then 4 seconds down. Advantage line to White Martin. The beast in danger of sitting into the 131s. Was it about Marquez? He's vital figure at this stage of the Grand Prix. And then Basti Didi. The course is a long way back of the Italian. 8.5 seconds to be precise. And showed to the box starts, which is really like Jesus hopes of being in the Tony event. Further back, we're looking for Ralph Fernandez. But was now completing the latest spec. A pretty Irish GT. He's at 13th place. Behind him is Tatram Costa, 14th. As Manchester having that's such an amazing start. Incredible start is my GP Ridge. Showing him to report about second in round 3 in Austin. 6 said he's at just one and top 6 finish. That the moment just about kid the yourselves in the toy scoring places. His teammates out to Stoke Hernandez is a couple of chances further behind him. Taki Nakagami in 16th place, upholding Japanese over the moment. That's having Kotamara was leading that battle before he had done what that penalty for travelling. It's that cost for Kotamara quite a lot of time. He's now back to 19th spot behind Tranmere and behind his own teammate Alex Friends, who's a couple of bases ahead, but no points for the moment coming away. All the Yamaha, no points coming away at 80. The Japanese motorcycle along with particularly outraged of having today for the Japanese brands. Plenty of work with them today. Japan from down was a huge gas and huge Gatling performance through the factory Ducatis. And then on the moment, lap 21 of 28 were on a Pecca and Backyard, literally 1.7 seconds ahead of Larty. Huge credit goes against Marquez. He's in the mid 130s. Half a second he was on that last lap past the GT80. There was a little time he viewed for Marquez. Had he not made the mistake in the sprint, yes, they were in second, and he not made the box star, the pace that he's on then will make that start even more, because you would surely be at the very worst between this gap between Hall MRT and now Match GD. Here is the beast. It's still just about clear onto the 130s. I think he'll be very great till the Marc Marquez is so far down the road. Just Marc Marquez is about a second quicker than the one with Dan Basti, even of course low the 8 rounds to go and 8 seconds between and way too much time to make up. This is where all the drama started. Marquez trying to get the right height device engaged. You can just see that he looks down to make sure he's in the optimal grip position, and as he adopts the clutch to start this 28 laps, he's going to get the wheel. There's just no joy. They've sort of momentum. Chief Zeus to his left briefly, and Jack Moore avoids the contact, and then Frankie Morbidelli, who was just fighting for his own track positions, his own piece of tarmac as they climbed up towards the tight first gear Gorda, turned number 1. Well, didn't place a Spargo now. There goes Morbidelli darting. But it's for the factory 3-1 late Spargo in the front right seat for battle instant. I should expect that they're 5 GT stewards. There was no malice though intent, and of course they wished to pure race incident as we suspected it would be called. Well, 2023, Pecco Bagnaia took his 7th and final win of the season in Valencia when he clinched the World Championship. Still 7 laps to go, and the possibility that some blade brain which might well throw a little bit of kind of bolt up. He's on course for the Marble Fan. His 7th win, 8-11 Sunday Grand Prix. If only he could nail the sprint, just what kind of position would Pecco Bagnaia be in this World Championship? And he was to find that he's able to sail the 129s to so long, essentially until lap 16 from 28. It was that taste that broke the charge of all the MRT. While went on course, Weekly's best ever run of podiums in successive races. This will be podium number 8 in a row, stretching all the way back to another frustrating string race at England, which is the only Grand Prix of 2023. To the right on your screen is the world champions, not late. A lap over at the weekend. Back in Austin. Just lodged the Spielberg circuit. It's only as much as he loves the affection, but you know, my acid, which has been very, been on ground already so far this year. Full fight behind. He did the double it through this hand crowd in Tuscany. He did the doubling in the Dutch 2T. Tom well sucked thing. Double success. He would be 6 double in the sprint Grand Prix era. So if you see him sees the outright lead in the MotoGP World Championship. Further back in the tail end of the top 10, we see Alex Marquez battling with Boris Bandy plus Fireground, who's getting a lot of vital race data and information. The boy is a very radically different looking RC16. The consolation here for Pedro Acosta. He's down on through. This is actually about the 30s place because he's just faster. Wow, days he's in between the two. And check has the 20 years now, but Pedro Acosta is sort of 30 seconds off the race lead. Thought one Pedro expected on his first MotoGP appearance at KTM. Now not other races at all. Pedro Acosta. And this has been a rather humbling experience this weekend. Put himself over the back through up and put himself on his backside, and then he chilled the miles an hour up Friday. Playing catch up, wasn't he, after 3 crashes of the opening day, but sure 2 seconds behind. That worked totally for KTM. Certainly won't credit to Pedro Acosta. Sorry, just pulling from that. If delay, you could see that you go here as well. The wheel spin, the route, and that is getting as he squeezed the tower now. That's first gear. Tuck right had in a turn 3. You're actually running all the way from down in 60 Colasala up stiff from bottom gear to top gear in 6. 300 tries. Now you reach. As you dropped in at boy, the trees turn 3, 4. By that, where I'm tucking back behind is on the factory Ducati. Short and a half of laps to go. Cruise into another Spielberg success. Only one rider now is still in the 130s, and that is Marc Marquez, winning in 4th place. He's now until 3 seconds clear of Brandon De Bit that now certainly looks to have Bartol Vetsecki under control. Vetsecki's now down in the vid 131. He's got to be little bit careful. He's like to stage. He's your comfortable margin back to Maverick Young. He can't afford to back off too much. That a pretty back. He's still raging on for Yares and the Spargaro with some people with any might time. That's the forces, I think, on track along. That's the single and the weather gods get the start in Pecco Bagnaia there now for continue with this. Should with the same there in Spielberg. Winning the last 2 Grand Prix, winning the last 2 sprints. And on course for yet another hat trick. Up to the final quarter he goes. Into the shade of the main grandstand. Nobody has been close to his shadow so far here today. Played by 2 men close with first 10 laps, but from thereafter, the street another brave with all this by Bagnaia. Even though to his credit, Marty is still trying to guard. Shine 130. Shot with him on that last start. Sees the gap cut to 1.8 seconds. Martin has given a solid on streets. A track will limit warding, although even if he did have rotated yesterday in a trick through the lap onto the he's still far and far with the capacity. He should still hang on to about a 2nd place. We're just tracking the gap to Bagnaia at the point on speed. Surely mid-stage. Back to Bagnaia, who's just managing this and just using, I'll take his few risks at Asik. in his final 4 laps to get Agicati to the checkered flags in front to pull out that 5 points advantage on the wall in Martin. And Martin surely, how much is he prepared to lay this all on the line with an inches less on than 20 valuable World Championship points coming very close to it, 3.5 laps away. Martin is turning what he actually had to build a title winning champ type. Just inconsistent, keep racking up the big points. A double second ties 2 weeks ago, and that Silverstone saw him wrestle back there at his team in the World Championship. It looks like he's going to be a double second place for him here at the Red Bull Ring, unless there is some late drama. Bagnaia out of the final quarter. Just to fully in there, sorry to go. 1.6 is the advantage on his pitboard. Just a little bit more than that 1.7 seconds is the gap. Last year he needed a very lowly 3rd place. And he's doing low 131s. Marquez's late Mace taste has been very eye-catching, very impressive. He is still keeping himself in the line 1/3, so match EV23. Simon informed us earlier of the spin that Ralph Fernandez was having. That's now dropped him out of the points altogether, back out to 16th place now. So we will at least at the moment have a Huntingtonese motorcycle. The points starting to be ridden by Taka Nakagami, the one with him. He's just underway. Why he still feels he's got place to offer in MotoGP. He's still fast. Ralph Fernandez for that 15th place. Bagnaia getting that Ducati snapping sideways on the trace down the hill. Headed to 4, but his rival was set turn the championship chase heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 5 points will split. Bagnaia and Martin had the top of the leaderboard. 61 behind Bagnaia would be Enea Bastianini. You do feel that this sort of merging, unfolding into two laws shine down once again, just as it was last season between Pecco Bagnaia and Lloyd Martin. Factory Ducati versus top independent Ducati. So it actually was last year. They went all the way down to Ardent Valencia. So let's trophies to rethinks herself in 2024 once again. 2 to go then for Bagnaia. 1.8 seconds clear of Martin in second. I think Vinales looks to have won that battle of these 3 years now. He's nearly 2 seconds clear of Alace Sparber. He appears to be really struggling late. So Alace Sparber is back in B132. He's got Frenchy Morbidelli pulling for him at 8th place. So everything it took spring yesterday. At least he's retracted quickly in the factory and pretty good team. Yeah, looks like he'll be 7th place at best for Vinales. Marco Matsecchi. And welcome return to the top 6 for the Italian. And his first top 6. 6 is Spanish Grand Prix podium. Either Ash, right at the start of our European campaigns. Toy Spargo, that's what people with Camja. Someone how hard you're trying to enter 2-way that way. It just is not going to happen. Well, of course, having taken that shortcut, he'll be live so that he has to then lose a second in that sector the very next sector. Thanks, good. Fantastic. Plus for Spargo. A top 10 in KTM's home Grand Prix here today. You know, these aren't smart case down by additive. When Miguel Lozera has 2. Pedro Costa, he's 3.5 seconds further back down the run, so he shouldn't be on top of him. Toll Spargo. Costa 13. Gustavo Fernandez in 14th place. Well, looking back then from Alicia Spargo. 1.5 in to hold on for Frankie Baldadelli. Baldadelli was able to come on, reach 6th place in the sprint yesterday. Penny snatched 7th ball distance. Final one. Like Bagnaia then starts a final of here in Spielberg with expanded 3.2 second advantage over Jorge Martin. He has the end of the Bagnaia masterclass here in front of the Austrian fans. He tips into the chicane 2A and 2V cultivated. He started to be by Jorge Martin today here in Austria. He's going to have to settle for another 2nd place. He spent so much this weekend pressuring, chasing, ultimately coming up short behind Pecco Bagnaia, who is going to seize the outright lead in this year's MotoGP World Championship. 5 points, he will sit clear, heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 7 corners remaining to the world champion, but 4 big share in Spielberg. Just shows the level of the rest have got to try to reach to take this world title away from Pecco Bagnaia. Back-to-back World Championships in 2022 and 2023. But on this kind of fall, it's going to take something truly heroic from Jorge Martin to deny him that a trick. Through turn 8, Bagnaia goes. Ducati are going to be on cloud 9. They said 9 through succession, 11 Grand Prix here at the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. And their current superstar, their current world champion, their star rider out of the final corner in his main greenery in Spielberg. The only thing was about the end. Tucker Bagnaia. He takes the double here in Spielberg for the second season in a row. And here's Nairo Akimolinida in this year's World Championship. He took the checkered flag 3.2 seconds clear of Jorge Martin. Back-to-back second places for the Spanish rider. And Leo Vidna, three-star rider, waving the checkered flag as an Fascini does take a very lowly third place. Number 12, Austrian the beast after his double success at Silverstone. Marc Marquez was fourth, but he paid a heavy price for the issue of 4, which drops it all the way back to 14th place. Brad Binder prevents yet another, prevents a third successive Ducati top 5 lockout, leading line to KTM. On home soil for the Austrian country. He was fifth a long way back, 19 seconds away from Bagnaia. Top 6 completed by Bezzecchi, just his third top 6 of the season. Vignal is 7th, but then he got a latest spine going on the last lap for 8th. Alex Marquez completes the top 10. Toys for Oliveira, Costa Gavi, and Augusto Fernandez. And the boss is back to embrace Bagnaia. 9 times world champion Valentino Rossi comes to congratulate a rider who is managed to mentored into the current star of modern day MotoGP. A nice race there as well between Rossi and Marco Bezzecchi. Does the Italian flag waves proudly of the cool down there. Davide Tostonos, he did not have a try many boys at that race, did he? And an exhibition by Tucker Bagnaia. Thanks for Simon. In Lebanon, it wasn't exactly an action-packed race for the spectators, but I'm sure it was for you watching. How well to take a minute there. Yeah, Pecco did fantastic race, wide level. It was a very tough competitor. I think that those two guys are making the difference. Why we are sure that be about an end. And don't forget that is enough this time. Also, McMath will be there. But anyway, this is Kentucky Day. Congratulations, thank you. There are lots of Ducati days, aren't they? And the really MotoGP, particularly here at the Red Bull Ring. This took her by Bagnaia. Another sick performance from a brilliant ride by Jorge Martin. And does the great way. It was an absolutely fantastic ride. Given the fact he was struggling with that real nasty laceration right across his left thumb after a sit while showering his motorhome we're at the time of on Friday night. 7 wins and counting into the reigning world champion. What a long season. Some defects of his crown he's putting together as he looks to join a very exclusive and illustrious club at the end of the season. There are many riders in MotoGP history that have won 3 successive world titles. That was win number 25. That ties in with Texan legend Kevin Schwantz. About only 10 riders into the history have won more Grand Prix than Tico Bagnaia. So it was Marc Marquez. He said it was a very good ride. From turn 2 at lap 1 onwards, he's just sitting down next to Francis Archetti and saying, hey, only for that start, not getting the from right racing game. He's told the started World Parade and the contact of Frankie Morbidelli did all the damage. He's not happy, and then I was stomped back into the garage. He didn't even acknowledge or look at any of his mechanics when he got off the bike. That is a frustrating. I shrug with the shoulders there. He knows this weekend, 2 Tailus they've slid through his grass. All of his own doing in the sprint yesterday as he was hunting down Bagnaia when he was second. Today though, I think there's that sort of technical pitch. The sort of his lights out that's Aiden did. Marc Marquez's homes before the lights even had gone out. And Brad Binder gets congratulated by the senior hierarchy at KTM, including in the white shirt there. But the very big boss, Stefan Kieran, the KTM CE guide. Now sit for Binder's best Grand Prix result since the opening night in Qatar when he was second. But he put up such a great fight, exploit, total to Chelsea points gained to avoid Marty. Let's go some trigger power boss. Tina Warsaw is this silent. As you know, tell us. Be happy with what they if it's today.
Of course, I'm happy a second position again. It's good, but it's in a bit of shit.
He got wheeze and that done. No, we know than that. They
Was the key in, and I was saying it was
something like that. We didn't think that saw the championship is a preference. Congratulations, him. Yeah, but all said and done, of course, way Martin have come on the cat you're here to win. What? Sometimes you have right knowledge.
second twice is the best.
You can do. And as he has traded so often like Father Shea demands later, he is thinking the bigger picture. As you would know, the Bayern was the big three race favourite. He was the worst possible outro, even totally beat by a toy deficit, which it is. So Block 2 looks damage. I'm thinking physical damage should avoid once he was reaching than anything else. It's Taka Banyaya. Swings is into Block Shredder. She makes you believe this, Dick. When Andre Yadovity would hear, I saw the cats even. I back in 2016. The Dashers, Victress, this police storage said to digital YouTube. But it's at least. I'll give those days. But besides, you see, the catchy victory. Nowadays, it's just applies if we don't see the catchy success. 33 Grand Prix podiums have been seen forward out in 2024. 29 of them have gone the way of Ducati, and yet another all Ducati lockout, another all Ducati GP 20 lockout. They have got some phenomenally talented riders. Look, behind the scenes, Gigi Lidia and his checked offings back in Borgo Tony Garley. Sort of time aside, but they produced as well. It's taken a long time to build this level of dominance, to earn this position, and earn it they certainly passed. Cancer to the rest to catch up. Of course, the Ducati contingent will shrink by and for next season with Soto cost to Yamaha. Will make a difference. Of course, with only 3 factory official Ducati 30 or 130 fast, but it's just not quite good enough. He's tiling as he get 10th or 2 every lap. That's the problem. And you look at it, you said the rest of the field are doing. The next fastest rider on track at the moment. Oh, he's doing well. How fast to go down? No, 6th place. Bill's gone down in the chicane. Well, he was trying to get good far to keep the Lux at Marquez. The tax rate 20s of my latest bargain. If y'all is behind it, but trail breaking into 2A he goes. And it's not to be unfortunately on the exit for Villa. He got the tap from Marquez's Warren Olber from the previous lap. And just defending resolutely to try and hold on. I was falling like double top 6 here this weekend, which would have been some result for better. Unfortunately, he's crashed out of content. That has down and pushed Truvante Marquez up into T6. That was actually tasty, but so there's going to brew a couple of lunch tankers. And thanks, person, for Marmon Dis the chat. Cheers. Marco Bezzecchi in fifth place. GP 23 versus GT 23. We know Marquez and Bezzecchi aren't exactly was a body today. Street in MotoGP. Bezzecchi having you face it Sunday afternoon for quite some time, probably since he was on the podium with Marquez in Jerez. He's up behind Brad Binder, the Marvin. Bezzecchi's actually a couple of times quicker than Binder of the last lap. They're just coming across the line. Anybody now to complete their 11th lap of 28. Binder is a 30.6, 30.4 to Bezzecchi. So continues to cause him opportunity imitations. 139.9 from Taka Banyaya. Guess what? They've guessed here at 129.9 from Jorge Martin in direct response as well. He is just so stays managing this at the moment with blocked out from these Banyaya. Martin, who is showing everything at the world champion, just unable to get that gap down to a quarter of a second. You just see Liam now at the back of the picture going through the first gear. Turn 3 was Bastian in, who's sort of losing tuck shade out to 132.3 was the best for the pace on that previous lap. He's now nearly 2.5 seconds being locked in Banyaya as we go halfway around this lap 20. Not even a half race distance as it stands right now is surely grabbing the attention, particularly Banyaya, the race leader. Will be those clouds that do seem to be closing in up the Spielberg circuit. It's a race against time between this Grand Prix and the clouds to see whether the race ends before the clouds descend on us. Here's the battle I was drawing your attention to a lot ago. Bob cares is very quick. The closed off, but filters nearly sent attention a second to Bezzecchi at the start of this lap. It is now around some of meters. They now go over the crest and drop their hill again towards turn 9. Bezzecchi's 5th place might be authority here. This shows like a big lap to Bagnaia. You can visibly see in the picture action that he started to stretch his legs. Yeah, that was a big lap. A 1:29.6. I thought Bagnaia, the helicopter shot, which was a clear indication that the gap had widened between Bagnaia and Martin. 1:29.9 once again for Martin. 0.6 of a second now is Bagnaia's buffer. Back to the driver from the catch he wanted. There's the bunny, the fall. It's a pretty intense battle as well, isn't it? There goes Binder, sleeping through TV. Marco Bezzecchi's under big pressure from that Marquez. He dropped all the way back to 14:30 for Longton on that first lap when he did not get the should ride out device engaged, dropped lanes. One thing I spot more would be that brilliant result when all things considered to Marquez. No matter how good an Airbus GD is in the latter stages of races, he's just dropping way too far back for that to be any kind of factor at the end of this Grand Prix. He is half a second a lap slower than his teammate Pecto Bagnaia, so Bastianini is wilking set up for quite a lonely third place unless we get some drama later on. Well, Marti lost 3 tenths to Bagnaia on lap 12. On lap 13, he's already lost another 2 tenths, nearly another 2 tenths through the first half of this lap. You just set that this is where Bagnaia has decided to make his move. It's big questions. Who is the party that like the final corner? Named towards the main right start that 810 meter start, pretty straight. Yeah, the gap that was wide enough to nearly 9 tenths of a second. Furthest time with this Grand Prix, aside from lap 1 of the standing start to factor in, far speed has dropped into the this can have problems here. He's now back in the 1:31, 31 flat 30.7 to Bezzecchi and bar bottom. So dropping this crippled 4th place is starting to look a little bit for Chip Green. To keep that from the some African now to an African now to a couple of Ducati GT23s. It's a Ducati 1, 2, 3 for Ducati I6. And they might soon be around to relegate Brad Pitt a third. That blue sky, the distance of turn 3 has almost been swallowed up, hasn't it? By the grey cloud, still buns right, thankfully. Well, I'm proper in my segment, thankfully. He did the chip. Exactly, it's a long way to go. Bagnaia has now opened up Bancic on over a second for the first time in this race. 61.2 seconds. Halfway the cooler lane. It looks like Lloyd Martin just not have the taste. Fabio Quartararo has a long lap penalty to get a track. It was warning at the start of this Grand Prix. It's Barker's fancy little nibble on the inside of Bezzecchi through 6 and 7. These left-handers will be where Barker's really comes into his own. Yeah, a couple of my handers coming the other way. I'm up to Bezzecchi. Might well lose this straight to place as Marwan tears down. Now it's quite the run on him. Not quite enough to get himself alongside on the way into turn 9, but he has given it a release. Brad Binder a bit of breathing space. Bagnaia still active in the 1:29 to ahead, and then the gap. All right, I'd start paying a little bit of attention to is the gap between Marti and Bastianini. This time we just Grand Prix. Bastianini was quicker than Marti last time around. It's still 2.5 seconds between second and third. Poor Marti, if he off too at all, begins to really struggle with that injured left thumb. He might well soon start as the second factory to catch him. Gillett flag street for how you're sent to 4 Bastianini has been able to keep this pace very consistent. We're very fast in those low 130s. Those low 130s, we're just not fast enough at the first half of this Grand Prix to go away with Bagnaia and Martin ahead of him. There he is, just looking down the hill. Strict Republics now with the fastest toward that split out of turn 3 and 6 gear. Back small gears and shredding over 200 kilometers an hour in the braking zone. Down to 8 kilometers for turn 4. Into 6 Bastianini goes. In 2.5 seconds. Here's the guy for Trap Marcy who's just responding on this. Or not, he will just take momentary knockout for these people now. There's blockades. Well, he's already elbowed Jack Miller's fixed with rear tyre. He's getting pretty close to Marco Bezzecchi here. Now this, it looks like we will be coming down very shortly. Bezzecchi just get to try though, does he? Good quarter speed. Gets that rear tyre. Pumps it very well going through turn 8. Yeah, Marc Marquez has made all of his overtakes so far in this race. In turn 2, the chicane at the start of the line, so he needs to get a good one if he can here through the final corner, turn 10. Get some slickstream from Marco Bezzecchi. Full entry turn 1 and just pantsed into turn 2A. Binder continuing to enter the 131. Just Bezzecchi and Marc Marquez close back in on in again, but Marquez does them here. Close enough for us to send the real lunge in on the number 72. You can just see that you red pressure on it. Oh, Marc Marquez up time, Bezzecchi. He's not close enough. So Bagnaia into the 130s for the thousandth time, but he's now been able to establish what I've managed to walk towards 3 seconds. So these should have just actually had a bad Easter grit. Advantage deteriorating where the front and that mixed rear tyre. Just to ensure that having one tire to establish that lead, he doesn't get reeled in by the likes of Martin and Bastianini. For the third time in this Grand Prix, he's been back in the 130s. Tomadanchi for some level thoughts. Yeah, I wanted to remind everyone that action is not over. This is the period when they would have switched to fuel saving mode, after fighting the positions out in the beginning. It doesn't mean when they switch back that the advantage will stay the same. For example, the riders behind Pico would, they're fighting back harder. Also, as the tires wear super difficult to make mistakes in the braking area, so anything could happen. It's actually really started right all this year. We've seen the team of Richigamme to Brad Binder go to Vatic 2 as he just makes sure he's not suboptimal for instead of this Grand Prix. Both further action taken as we kind of suspected it was. Racing instant, just 2 riders merging. One to the same piece of tarmac up the hill in the first call. The instant, of course, referencing Marc Marquez after thanking Baldos and no further action. But it's on the F1 and Mothers Eve these stewards. So the track tour you felt? Tickets try and was made past Marco Bezzecchi, and Marquez makes the move for quite a long way back. Bloody Marquez hesitations, and finally, right now, he decided he had to do send over to the inside of Marco Bezzecchi and take the decision. Household visit, and it's Marquez now up into 5th place. Yeah, here he comes from a long way back. Bezzecchi tries to defend, but there's just nothing into Marquez sees the initiative with the inside line. So that was all she wrote as far as 5th place was concerned. Pecco Bagnaia's lap 50 looks like a bit of a lovely in this stage of the Grand Prix because he has put himself straight back into the 129s. That's right, he's sitting pretty nearly 1.8 seconds clear now. Monty is second. He's at the vibrant, that's got the measure. Bastianini comfortably controlling the Italian. They got through those two now up to 3.1 seconds. Yeah, Bastianini still really in to make any dent on all the Martin. There was that one lap where Bastianini is clutching up, but he hasn't been able to follow up with any more. He's going to need such serious late taste from there to close in on 4A Martin, who's continuing to do what he can to at least make Pecco Bagnaia one for this at the time. Bastianini's taste drops up a little bit on that last lap, back to a 130.7, but now he's displayed to Marco Bezzecchi just how quickly Marc Marquez solved the tussing Brad Binder, which Bezzecchi solved the entire race. The Chiefs factory of Prius, side by side in that factory. Big Vattel, that's for 7th place at the moment. It's going the way of Aleix Espargo. There's been no repeats of his sprint heroics from yesterday when he took the 3rd place. It's all on Brad Binder. Dare to deny Ducati yet another knockout of the top 5. We've got back-to-back top 5 knockouts. It's Axel Reger Silverstone. Here is the South African sideways style of the factory KTM down the hill in the turn 4. You can just see it not even despite the Marc Marquez on the previous stack. Big John of the Marquez will use the element of surprise on the inside of Binder runs in hot, it runs in wide, and Marquez goes through. So Marquez then sub rescue this speed. He was fuel team his sector one on the first stack. That's the trouble was on the line. And here we are, just over the halfway point. Specialist way, muscle his way back inside the top field. Well, I don't know, take you ways here, the ripping ring to the KTM, Mike Gasty, how Brad Binder allowed that one. Sat of Marc Marquez, which is coming through, whether Brad Binder blank tick or not. So into the final corner, we now didn't watch the goal. Marc Marquez has got all one Lord, at the time I had to be seeing making further progress, and from there you can see how much darker it is now, though now only start finish straight. That big black cloud immediately ahead of us. Paul Marquez is the best part of 9 seconds behind it there. He does raid in these latter stages, they it dropped. Yeah, the rain took the biggest jump all of the weekend so far. Just as the rain can't change, or the weather can change, and the bleak coming eye here in Spielberg. Line. But then in the blood fudge during his truck race, we were enjoying some early Vic on the shore, and about 30 seconds later, there was like somebody had turned the lights out. He went pitch black, there was spectacular lightning shows, loud cracks of thunder, and torrential rain. It was he lashed this red thing recircuit. Looking back then from Malaysia's background, his factory pre-Irish G3, he's briefly looking back. And to Maverick v. Yarles, as we make sure this is the battle for 7th to 9th place at the moment. They're not on course of matching their Spielberg Grand Prix best, which is a 6th place. And stadium battle this, although this is kind of much more like the weekend in the race that I probably thought they were going to be having when they arrived here. I think they exceeded their own expectations. Certainly like Sparta did. He was poorly yesterday. So yes, Sparta don't get any much of a run there, was he? Out of 7 and 8. Drink Yala says, thank you very much. I will retake 7th place. Frankie Morbidelli's eyes on the light field too, as he now closes the of his more 20 battle for 7th. So we're the tower of the final quarter. Past year, it's the 4 seconds down. Adverse lines will like Martin, the beast in danger of sitting into the 131s. It's the bar Marquez sees vital trickery at this stage of the Grand Prix. Then Bastianini, the course is a long way back of the Italian, 8.5 seconds to beat the size. Now Church said the box starts, which is really Marquez's hopes of being in the Tony event. Further back, we're looking for Ralph Hernandez, but those now can play the latest spec. A pretty Irish GT. He's at 13th place. Behind him is Tatron Costa, 14th. As Manchester having that's such an amazing start. Incredible start is MotoGP Ridge. He's showing him 2 in Portimao, second in round 3 in Austin. 6 said he's at just 1 and top 6 finish. That the moment just about kidding himself in the toy scoring places. His teammates out to Stoke Hernandez. There's a couple of chances further behind him. Taki Nakagami in 16th place, upholding Japanese over at the moment. That's how Kotamara was leading that battle before he had done what lap 10 LC for Treflin. That cost Kotamara quite a lot of time. He's now back to 19th spot behind Tran Mir and behind his own seatmate Alex Friends, who's a couple of bases ahead. No points for Mumble coming the way. All the Yamaha, no points coming the way at 80. Japanese motorcycle along with Stickly outrage of very touring fully Japanese brands. Plenty of work with them today. Japan that was a huge gas, huge Gatti performance through the factory Ducatis. And then the moment, lap 21 of 28 were on a Pekka back the eye, literally 1.7 seconds ahead of Larty. Huge credit goes against Marquez. He's in the mid 130s. Half a second he was on that last lap best for Bastianini. There was a double time review from Marquez. Had he not made the mistake in the sprint, yes, they were in second, and he not made the box star. The pace that he's on now will make that start even more, because you will surely be at the very worst between this gap between Hall MRT and now Bastianini. Here is the beast. It's still just about clear onto the 130s. I think he'll be very great till the Marc Marquez is so far down the road. Just Marc Marquez is about a second quicker than one with Dan Bastianini. Even of course, only 8 rounds to go and 8 seconds between, and way too much time to make up. This is where all the drama started. Marquez trying to get the right height device engaged. You can just see that he looks down to make sure he's in the optimal grip position, and as he adopts the clutch to start this 28 laps, he's going to get the wheel. There's just no joy. They've sort of meant to shift zeers to his left briefly. Jack Moore avoids the contact, and then Frankie Morbidelli, who was just fighting for his own track position, his own piece of tarmac, as they climbed up towards the tight first gear. Gorda turned number 1. Well, didn't place a Spargo now. There goes Neil darting. Was for the factory 3-1 late Spargo in the front row seat for that little instant. I should expect that F5 MotoGP stewards There was no malice, no intent, and of course, they wished to pure race incident as we suspected it would be called. In 2023, Pecco Bagnaia took his 7th and final win of the season in Valencia when he clinched the World Championship. Still 7 laps to go, and the possibility of some blade brain which might well throw a little bit of kind of bolt up. He's on course for the Marble Fan. His 7th win, 8-11 Sunday Grand Prix. If only he could nail the sprint, just what kind of position would Pecco Bagnaia be in this World Championship? And he was to find that he was able to sail the 129s to so long, essentially until lap 16 from 28. It was that taste that broke the charge of all the MRT.
Well, went on Dorse Weekly's best ever run of podiums in successive races. This will be
Podium number 8 in a row. Stretching all the way back to another frustrating stringing race in Coach,
which is the only Grand Prix
of 2023. To the right on your screen is the world champions, not late. A lot. Hope about the weekend. Aki Austin just lodged this Spielberg circuit. It's only as not see love, so Lefexa, but you know, my Nasser, which has been very integral to money so far this year. Full fight guy, he did the double it through this hand crowd in Tuscany. He did the doubling in the Dutch 2T. Tom well sucked thing. Double success. He would be 6 double in the sprint Grand Prix era. So if you see him sees the outright lead in the MotoGP World Championship. Further back in the tail end of the top 10, we see Alex Marquez battling with both Spaniard plus Fireground, who's getting a lot of vital race data and information. Boy is a very radically different looking RC16. The consolation here for Pedro Acosta, who's now gone through. This is actually about the 30s place because he's just faster. Wow, days he's in between the two and check has 20 years now, but Pedro Acosta is sort of 30 seconds off the race lead. Thought one Pedro expected on his first MotoGP appearance at KTM. Now not other races at all. Pedro Acosta, and this has been a rather humbling experience this weekend. Put himself over the back through, having put himself on his backside, and then he 200 miles an hour on Friday, playing catch up, wasn't he, after 3 crashes of the opening day, but 30 seconds behind. That won't cut it for KTM. He certainly won't cut it for Pedro Acosta. Sorry, just away from that. If delay, you can see that you can always hear it as well. The wheel spin, the route, and Adams is getting as he squeezed the tower now. That first gear, tuck right hand to turn 3. You're accelerating all the way from down in 60 Colasala up stiff from bottom gear to top gear in 6. 300 tries. Now you reach as you dropped in that point. The trees turn 3, 4. One that where I'm tucking back Bagnaia is on the factory Ducati. 4.5 laps to go. Cruising to another Spielberg success. Only one rider now is still in the 130s, and that is Marc Marquez. We're winning in 4th place. He's out until 3 seconds clear of Brandon. The bid that now certainly looks to have Bartol Vetsecki under control. Vetsecki's now down in the vid 131. He's got to be the careful at later stages. You're comfortable margin back to Maverick Yomas. He can't afford to back off too much. That a brilliant back. He's still reaching on for Yomas at the Spargaro with some people with any my time. That's the forces, I think, on tracking along. That's the single and the weather gods get starting the Pecco Bagnaia there now for continue with this. With the same theory in Spielberg. Winning the last 2 Grand Prix, winning the last 2 sprints. And on course for yet another hack trip. Up to the final corner he goes. Into the shade of the main grandstand. Nobody has been close to his shadow so far here today. Played by 2 men close with first 10 laps, but from thereafter, the upstream another brave with all this applied by Bagnaia. Even though to his credit, Marty is still trying to guard. Shine 130. Shot him on that last start. Sees the gap cut to 1.8 seconds. Marty hasn't given a solid on streets. A track will limit boarding all on, even if he did have rotated yesterday in a trip through the lap onto the still far and fine with the capacity. He should still hang on to that 2nd place. We're just tracking the gap to Bagnaia at the point on speed. Surely a misstage. Pecco Bagnaia, he's just managing this and just using, I'll take his few risks as he can. in his final 4 hours to get Agicazzi to the checkered flags in front and to pull out that 5 points advantage on the boy Martin. And Martin surely, how much he prepared to lay this all on the line with an inches less than 20 exactly the World Championship points, coming very close to it, 3.5 laps away. Martin is turning what he actually had to build a title, winning champ title. Just seemed consistent, racking up the big points. A doubled second place 2 weeks ago, and Matt Silverstone saw him wrestle back there at his team in the World Championship. It looks like he's going to be a double second place for him here at the Red Bull Ring, unless there is some late drama. Bagnaia out of the final quarter. Just to fully in there, sorry to go. What to 6 is the advantage on his clipboard, just a little bit more than that 1.7 seconds is the gap. Last year he needed a very lowly 3rd place. He's doing low 131s. Marquez, his late Mace Taste, has been very eye-catching, very impressive. He is still keeping himself in the low 1/3, so match EP23. Simon informed us earlier the spin that Ralph Fernandez was having. That's now dropped out of the points altogether, back out to 16th place now. So we will at least at the moment have a Honduras motorcycle in the points starting to be ridden by Taka Nakagami, the one who is just underway. Why he still feels it's got place to offer in MotoGP. He's still fast. Ralph Fernandez for that 15th place. Bagnaia getting that to Chafty snapping sideways on the trape style hill. Editors for that. Is where we would say in terms of the championship chase heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 5 points will split. Bagnaia and Martin at the top of the leaderboard. 61 behind Bagnaia would be Enea Bastianini. You do feel that this sort of merging, unfolding into Laws showing down once again, just as it was last season, between Pecco Bagnaia and Lloyd Martin. Factory Ducati versus top independent Ducati. So it actually was last year. They went all the way down to Ardent Valencia. So let's trophy to rethinks herself in 2020 the war once again. 2 to go then with a 4 by Bagnaia. 1.8 seconds clear of Martin in 2nd. I think Vinales looks to have won that battle of these years now. He's nearly 2 seconds clear of Alace Sparber. He appears to be really struggling late. So Alace Sparber is back in B132. He's got Frenchy Morbidelli pulling for him at 8th place. So every do took spring yesterday. At least he's retracted witnessly in the factory pretty good team. Yeah, looks like he'll be 7th place up better than Giannis. Marco Matsecchi. And welcome return to the top 6 for the Italian. Andrew Struas, top 6. 6 is Spanish Grand Prix podium. Either Ash, right at the start of our European campaigns. Toys Morgan, I saw people with cabs. Someone had already thrown into 2-0 that way. It's not going to happen. Well, of course, having taken that shortcut, he'll be live so that he has to then lose a second in that sectorally very next sector. Looks good. Does he plus for Spargo? A top 10 in KTM's home Grand Prix here today. You know, these aren't smart case down by added in when Miguel Lozera has 2. Pedro Costa, he's 3.5 seconds further back down the run, so he should be on top and Toll is Spargo. Costa 13th, and then Gustavo Fernandez in 14th place. Well, looking back then from Alicia Spargo. 1.5 in to hold on through Frankie Morbidelli. Morbidelli was able to come on, reach 6th place in the sprint yesterday. Can he snatch 7th ball distance? Final one. Pecco Bagnaia then starts a final lap here in Spielberg with expanding 3.2 second advantage over Jorge Martin. He has the end of the Bagnaia masterclass here in front of the Austrian fans. He tips into the chicane 2A and 2V cultivated. He started to be by Jorge Martin today here in Austria. He's going to have to settle for another 2nd place. He spent so much this weekend pressuring, chasing, ultimately coming up short behind Pecco Bagnaia, who is going to seize the outright lead in this year's MotoGP World Championship. Match 5:20 will sit clear, heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 7 corners remaining to the world champion, but 4 big share in Spielberg. Just shows them while all of the rest have gone to try to reach to take this world title away from Pecco Bagnaia. Back-to-back World Championships in 2022 and 2023. Well, this kind of forward, it's going to take something truly heroic from Jorge Martin to deny him that a tread. Turn 8, Bagnaia goes Ducati are going to be on cloud 9. They said 9 through succession, 11 Grand Prix here at the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. And their current superstar, their current world champion, their star rider out of the final corner in his mere greenery in Spielberg. The only thing was about the round, Sir Tucker Bagnaia. He takes the double here in Spielberg for the second season in a row, and he is now your outpointed in this year's World Championship. He took the checkered flag, 3.2 seconds clear of Jorge Martin. Back-to-back second places for the Spanish rider, and Leo Vidna, three-star rider, waving the checkered flag as Enea Bastianini does take a very lowly third place. The MotoGP still the beast after his double success at Silverstone. Marc Marquez was fourth, but he paid a heavy price for the issue of 4, which drops him all the way back to 14th place. Brad Binder prevents yet another, prevents a third successive Ducati top 5 lockout, leading line to KTM. On home soil for the Austrian country, he was fifth a long way back, 19 seconds away from Bagnaia. Top 6 completed by Bagsecki, just his third top 6 of the season. Vignal is 7th, but then he got a latest point going on the last lap for 8th. Alex Marquez completes the top 10. Toys from Oliveira, Costa Gari, and Augusto Fernandez. And the boss is back to embrace Bagnaia. 9 times world champion Valentino Rossi comes to congratulate a rider who is managed to mentored into the current star of modern day MotoGP. And I should race there as well between Rossi and Marco Bezzecchi as the Italian flag waves proudly on the cool down there. Davide Tostano's, he did not have a try many boys at that race, did he? And on the exhibition by Tucker Bagnaia, thanks for Simon. In Lebanon, it wasn't exactly an action-packed race for the spectators, but I'm sure it was for you watching. How well to take a minute there. Yeah, Pecco did fantastic race, wide level. It was a very tough competitor. I think that those two guys are making the difference. Why we are sure that be about in the end. And don't forget that is another start. Also, McMurphy will be there. But anyway, this is Kentucky Day. Congratulations to you. There are lots of Ducati days, aren't they? And by really MotoGP, particularly here at the Red Bull Ring. This took her by the eye. Another sick performance from a brilliant ride by Lloyd Martin. And does the great way. It was an absolutely fantastic ride. Given the fact he was struggling with that real nasty laceration right across his left thumb after an incident while showering his motorhome at the time on Friday night. 7 wins and counting into the reigning world champion. What a long season. Some defects of his crown he's putting together as he looks to join a very exclusive and illustrious club at the end of the season. There are many riders in MotoGP history that have won 3 successive world titles. That was win number 25. That ties in with Texan legend Kevin Schwantz. And now only 10 riders into the history have won more Grand Prix than Tico Bagnaia. So was Marc Marquez. He said it was a very good ride. From turn 2 of lap 1 onwards, he's just sitting down next to Francis Tranchetti and saying, hey, only for that start. Not getting the from Ryan Racing game, he's told me started World 3 and the contact of Frankie Morbidelli did all the damage. He's not happy, and then I was stomped back into the garage. He didn't even acknowledge or look at any of his mechanics when he got off the bike. That is a frustrating. I shrug with the shoulders there. He knows this weekend 2 Italians have slid through his grass of his own doing in the sprint yesterday as he was hunting down Bagnaia when he was second. Today though, I think it's that sort of technical bitch. The sort of his lights out that's aided it. Marc Marquez's homes before the lights even had gone out. And Brad Binder gets congratulated by the senior hierarchy at KTM, including in the white shirt there. But the very big boss, Stefan Guerra, the KTM CEO guy, now said Brad Binder's best Grand Prix result since the opening night in Qatar when he was second. But he put up such a great fight. Exploit, total to Chelsea points gained to avoid Marty. Let's go some trigger power boss. Tina Borsel is the Simon. As you know, tell us.
be happy with what his efforts today. Of course, I'm going to be a second position again. It's really very sympathetic.
Nico Wees and that done.
No,
So we know than that. Idiot day
was the key, and now it's saying was
something like that. We didn't feel that so for the championship is a preference. Congratulations, him. Yeah, but also of course way Martin have come on the cat you're here to win. What sometimes you have right knowledge.
Second twice is the best
you can do. And as he has traded so often like father share demands later, he is thinking the bigger picture. As you would have known, the Bayard was the big 3-race favourite. He was the worst possible outro. He can totally beat by total deficit, which it is. So Block 2 looks damaged. I'm thinking physical damage should avoid once he was reaching anything else. It's Taka Bayard. Swings is into Block Schwerabay. She makes you believe this look. When Andre Yadovity would here, I saw the cats even. I back in 2016. The best shows, features, this place is started, said, took you to where you chose. But up least. I'll give those days. Besides, see, the catchy victory. Nowadays, it's just applies if we don't see the catchy success. 33 Grand Prix titles have been streamed forward out in 2024. 29 of them have gone the way of the catchy, and yet another all the catchy lockout, another all the catchy GP 20 lockout. They have got some phenomenally talented riders. Look, behind the scenes, Gigi Lelia and his checked offings back in Borgo Tanagali. Sort of type of sign that they produced as well. It's taken a long time to build this level of dominance, to earn this position, and earn it. They certainly passed. Cancer to the rest to catch up. Of course, the Richigamme contingent will shrink pound water for next season with Soto cost to Yamaha. Will make a difference. Of course, with only 3 factory official on 30 or 130 fast, but it's just not quite good enough. He's kindling as he get 10th or 2 every lap. That's the problem. And you look at it, you said the rest of the field are doing. The next fastest rider on track at the moment. Oh, he's doing well. That's to go down. No, 6th place. Boo's gone down in the chicane. Well, he was trying to get good far to keep the Lux at Marquez. The factory at 20s of my latest Sparger, mid others the order. But trail breaking into 2A he goes. And it's not to be unfortunately on the exit for Villa. He got the tap from Marquez's right shoulder from the previous lap. And just defending resolutely to try and hold on. I was for like double top 6 here this weekend, which would have been some result for that. Unfortunately, he's crashed out of contention. That's now that, of course, Truvante Marquez up into T6. There's actually tasty, but so there's going to brew a couple of tankers. And the next person for Marmont is the chatches. Marco Bezzecchi in 5th place. GT23 versus GT23. We know that Marquez and Bezzecchi aren't exactly was a body survey street in MotoGP. Bezzecchi, I mean, it's Sunday afternoon for quite some time, probably since she was on the podium with Marquez in Jerez. He's up behind Brad Linder, the Marvin. Bezzecchi's actually a couple of times quicker than Binder of the last lap. They're just coming across the line. Anybody now to complete their 11th lap of 28. Binder is a 30.6, 30.4. The Bezzecchi so continues to cause him over 27 ahead. It was 139.9 from Taka Bagnaia. Guess what? They've guessed here at 129.9 from Jorge Martin. In direct response as well. There's just so stays managing this at the moment with a block tap from these Bagnaia. Martin, who is throwing everything at the world champion, just unable to get that gap down to a quarter of a second. You just see Liam now at the back of the pitch going through the first gear. Turn 3 was Bastian in, who's sort of losing tuck shade out to 1:30.3 was the best for the pace on that previous lap. He's now nearly 2.5 seconds being and Bagnaia as we go halfway around this lap 20. It's not even a half race distance as it stands right now. Is surely grabbing the attention, particularly Bagnaia, the race leader, will be those clouds that do seem to be closing in up the Spielberg circuit. Yeah, it's a race against time between this Grand Prix and the clouds to see whether the race ends before the clouds descend on us. Here's the battle I was drawing your attention to a let ago. Marquez is very quick to the closed off, but filters nearly sent attention a second to Bezzecchi at the start of this lap. It is now around some of meters. They now go over the crest and drop down again towards turn 9. Bezzecchi's 5th place might be on third side here. This shows like a big lap to Bagnaia. You can visibly see in the picture action that he started to stretch his legs. Yeah, that was a big lap. A 1:29.6. I thought Bagnaia helicopter shot, which was a clear indication that the gap had widened between Bagnaia and Martin. 1:29.9 once again for Martin. 0.6 of a second now is Bagnaia's buffer. Back to the driver from the catch he wanted. There's the bunny, the fall. It's a pretty intense battle as well, isn't it? There goes Binder, sleeping through TV. Marco Bezzecchi's under big pressure from that Marquez. Dropped all the way back to 14:30 for a long time on that first lap when he did not get the should ride on device engaged, dropped lanes. One thing I spot more would be that brilliant result when all things considered the Marquez. And no matter how good an Airbus GD is in the latter stages of races, he's just dropping way too far back for that to be any kind of factor at the end of this Grand Prix. He is half a second a lap slower than his teammate Hector Bagnaia, so Bastianini will set it for quite a lonely third place unless we get some drama later on. Well, Martin lost 3/10 to Bagnaia on the lap 12. On lap 13, he's already lost another 2/10, nearly another 2/10 through the first half of this lap. You just said that this is where Bagnaia has decided to make his move. It's big questions. Here is the party. The final corner. Then towards the main grandstand at 810 metre start, pretty straight. Yeah, the gap that was widened up to nearly 9.1 of a second. Furthest time with this Grand Prix, aside from lap 1 of the standing start to factor in. Flight speed has dropped into the Discount Podium Series, now back in the 1:31, 31.58, 30.7 to Von Bezzecchi and Bob Parmentier. So dropping this crippled 4th place is starting to look a little bit for a chip group. To keep that from the South African narrative, an African narrative, a couple of Ducati GT23s. It's a Ducati 1, 2, 3, but Ducati 5, 6. And they might suit the amount of renegade Brad Pitt third. That blue sky, the distance of turn 3 has almost been swallowed up, hasn't it? By the grey cloud, still buns right, thankfully. Well, I'm proper in my segment, thankfully. Did the chip. Exactly, it's still a long way to go. To Bagnaia has now opened up advantage on over a second for the first time in this race. 61.2 seconds. Halfway the cooler lap. It looks like Lloyd Martin just does not have the pace. Fabio Quartararo has a long lap penalty to get a track. It was warning at the start of this Grand Prix. It's Barker's fancy a little nibble on the inside of Bezzecchi through 6 and 7. These left-handers will be where Barker's really comes into his own. Yeah, a couple of right-handers coming on where Marta Bezzecchi might well lose this straight to place as Marwan turns down. Now it's quite the run on him, not quite enough to get himself alongside on the way into turn 9, but he has given it at least Brad Binder a bit of breathing space. Bagnaia still active in the 1:29 to ahead, and then the gap right at start paying a little bit of attention to is the gap between Martin and Bastianini. Bastianini was quicker than Martin last time around. It's still 2.5 seconds between second and third. Poor Martin, if he off too at all, begins to really struggle with that injured left thumb, he might well soon start as the second factory Ducati. Gillis flags briefly out your set to 4. Bastianini has been able to keep this pace very consistent. We're very fast in those low 130s. Those low 130s we're just not fast enough at the first half of this Grand Prix to go away with Bagnaia and Martin ahead of him. There he is, just looking down the hill. Strict Republics now with the fastest toward that speed out of turn 3 and 6 gear. Back 4 gears and shredding over 200 kilometers per hour in the braking zone. Down to 8 kilometers for turn 4. Into 6 Bastianini he goes. In 2.5 seconds. Here's the guy for Martin is just responding on this. Or not, he will just take momentary knockout for these people now. There's Blockades. Well, he's already elbowed Jack Miller's excellent rear tyre. He's getting pretty close to Marco Bezzecchi here. Now this, it looks like the move will be coming down very shortly. Bezzecchi does get good try though, does he? A good tour to speed. Gets that rear tyre. Pumps it very well going through turn 8. Yeah, Marquez has made all of his overtakes so far in this race. In turn 2, the chicane at the start of the line, so he needs to get a good one if he can here through the final corner, turn 10. Get some slickstream from Marco Bezzecchi. Falling through turn 1 and just pounced into turn 2. Binder continuing to enter the 131s as Bezzecchi and Marquez close back in on him. They get in, but Marquez does them here. Close enough for us to send a real one, Jin. of the number 72. You can just see that your red pressure helmet on Marquez up time, but second, he's not close enough. So Bagnaia into the 130s for the first time, but he's now been able to establish what I've managed to walk towards 3 seconds. So he should have just actually had a bad Easter grit. Advantage deteriorating where the front and that mixed degree tyre. Just to ensure that having one time to establish that lead, he doesn't get reeled in by the likes of Martin and Bastianini. For his first time in this Grand Prix, these been back in the 130s. Time down G for some more thoughts. Yeah, just I wanted to remind everyone that action is not over. This is the period when they would have switched to fuel kid-saving mode, you know, after fighting the positions out in the beginning. It doesn't mean when they switch back that the advantage will stay the same. You know, for example, the riders behind Pico would, you know, they're fighting back harder. Also, as the tires wear super difficult to make mistakes in the braking area, so anything could happen. Actually, we should have a right all year. We've seen the team communication to Brad Binder doing that too, as he just makes sure he's not suboptimal for instead of this Grand Prix. Both further action taken as we kind of suspected it was. Racing Innocent, just two riders merging onto the same piece of tarmac up the hill in the first call, instead of course referencing Bob Marquez after fact keyboard days and no further action when it's on the FI and mothers heave these shoes. So the track tour you felt to destroy and he was made past Marco at second. Marquez makes the move for quite a long way back. Bloody Marquez's stations and finally right now decided not to do send over to the inside of Marco Vetsecchi and take the decision. Household visit and it's Marquez now up in 2nd place. Yeah, here it comes from a long way back. Vetsecchi tries to defend, you know, but this is something Marquez sees the initiative with the inside line. And that was all she wrote as far as Schistlace was concerned. Take back guys, a lap 50 looks like a bit of a lovely in this stage of the Grand Prix because he has put himself straight back into the 129s. And that's right, he's sitting pretty that 1.8 seconds clear down. Monty is second. He's at the vibrant, that's got the measure of Bastianini. Comfortably controlling the Italian. They got between those two now to 3.1 seconds. Yeah, Bastianini's still really in to make any dents on all the Martin. There was that one lap where Bastianini is clutching up, but he hasn't been able to follow it up with any more. He's going to need such serious late taste from there to close in on 4 Martin, who's continuing to do what he can to at least make Tector Bagnaia one for this in the time. Bastianini's taste drops up a little bit on that last lap, back to 130.7, but now he's displayed his Marco Vincenti just how quickly Cathar Marquez solved the tussing Brad Binder, which quite seconds solved the entire race. No. The Chiefs factory of Prius side by side in after I think that's all. That's for 7th place at the moment. It's going the way of Aleix Espargo. There's been no repeats of his sprint heroics from yesterday when he took the 3rd place. It's all on Brad Binder. Dare to deny Ducati yet another knockout of the top 5. With an active top 5 knockout since Axel Reger Silverstone. Here is the South African sideways style of the factory KTM down the hill in the turn 4. You can just see it not even despite me Marquez on the previous start. Big John Marquez will use the other surprisingly sort of Binder runs in hot, it runs in wide, and Marquez goes through. So Marquez then sub rescue this is he was fuel TV sector on the first lap as the problems on the line. And here we are, just over the halfway point. Specialist way, muscle his way back inside the top feed. Well, I'm calling over taking ways here, the everything ring that the KTM right gasting out. Brad Binder allowed that one sacked on the Marquez, which is coming through whether Brad Binder blank tick or not. So into the final corner, we now didn't watch the goal. Marquez has got all one floor at the time. I had to see the making further progress, and from there you can see how much darker he is now. Though now only start finish straight, that big black cloud immediately ahead of us. Paul Marquez is the best part of 9 seconds behind him. He does rain in these latter stages. Then it dropped. Yeah, the rain took the biggest jump all of the weekend so far. I mean, just as the rain can't change, or the weather can change. And the bleak coming eye here in Spielberg.
bus line.
But then in the blood fudge, during his truck race, we were enjoying some early Vic Sunshine, and about 30 seconds later, there was like somebody had turned the lights out. He went pitch black. There were spectacular lightning shows, loud cracks of thunder, and torrential rain. He lashed this empty ring circuit. Looking back then, from Malaysia's background, his factory pre-Irish GP, he's briefly looking back onto Mount Richigamme as we make sure this is the battle for 7th and 8th place at the moment. They're not on course of matching their Spielberg Grand Prix best, which is a 6th place. Stadium battle, although this is kind of much more like the weekend in the race that I probably thought they were going to be having when they arrived here. I think they exceeded their own expectations. Certainly like Sparta did. It was Portland yesterday. Certainly Sparta don't get any much of a run there, was he? Out of 7 and 8. Richigamme says, thank you very much. I will retake 7th place. Frankie Morbidelli's eyes on the way field too, as he now closes the of his more 20 battle for 7th. So we're the tower of the final quarter. Past year, idiots, then they get 4 seconds down. Advantage line to like Martin, the beast in danger of sitting into the 131s. Was he the bar Marquez sees vital flicker at this stage of the Grand Prix. Then past Didi, the course is a long way back of the Italian, 8.5 seconds to be precise. Now Cho to see the box starts, which is really like Jesus hopes of being in the Tony Munch. Further back, we're looking for Ralph Fernandez, but was now campaigning the latest spec. A pretty Irish GP. He's at 13th place. Behind him is Tatram Costa, 14th. As Manchester having that's such an amazing start. An incredible start as MotoGP is rich. He showed him 2 imports about second in round 3 in Austin. Sig said he's had just one top 6 finish. At the moment, it's just about keeping himself in the toy scoring places. His teammates out to Stoke Hernandez is a couple of tenths further behind him. Taki Nakagami in 16th place, upholding Japanese over at the moment. That's how Kotamara was leading that battle before he had done what that LC for travelling. It's that cost for Kotamara quite a lot of time. He's now back to 19th spot behind Tranmere and behind his own seatmate Alex Frins, who's a couple of paces ahead, but no points for the moment coming away. All the Yamaha, no points coming away at 80. Japanese motorcycle at the moment with particularly average of our Tour Day fully Japanese brands. Plenty of work for them today. Japan from down was a huge gas, huge Gatti performance. That's really factoring the Gattis. And then the moment, lap 21 of 28 were on, and Pekka by the eye, literally 1.7 seconds ahead of Larty. Huge credit goes against Spark Jazz. He's in the mid-130s. Half a second he was on that last lap best, but the best GT80. There was a double time review from Marquez. Had he not made the mistake in the sprint, yes, they were in second, and he not made the box start, the pace that he's on now will make that start even more, because you will surely be at the very worst between this gap between Hall MRT and now Match GD. Here is the beast. It's still just about clear onto the 130s. I think he'll be very great till the Marc Marquez is so far down the road. Just Marc Marquez is about a second quicker than the moment with Dan Basti. Even it goes slowly 8 rounds to go and 8 seconds between, and way too much time to make up. This is where all the drama started. Marquez trying to get the right height device engaged. You can just see that he looks down to make sure he's in the optimal grip position, and as he adopts the clutch to start this 28 laps, he's going to get the wheel. There's just no joy. They've sort of momentum. Chief Zeus to his left briefly, and Jack Moore avoids the contact, and then Frankie Morbidelli, who was just fighting for his own track positions, his own piece of tarmac as they climbed up towards the tight first gear Gorda, turned number 1. Well, didn't place a Spargo now. There goes Mulder darting. But it's for the factory 3-1 late Spargo, the front racing for back to the left. I should expect the Air5 MotoGP stewards. There was no malice though intent, and of course they wished to pure race incident as we suspected it would be called. On 2023, Taco Bagnaia took his 7th and final win of the season in Valencia when he clinched the World Championship. Still 7 laps to go, and the possibility at some blade brain which might well throw a little bit of kind of bulldog. He's on course for the mobile fan. He's 7th win 8-11 Sunday Grand Prix. If only he could nail the sprint, just what kind of position would Pecco Bagnaia at the end in this World Championship, and he was to find that he's able to save the 129s for so long, essentially until lap 16 from 28. It was that taste that broke the charge of all the Martin.
Well, one on course, Weekly's best ever run of podiums in successive races. This will be
Podium number 8 in a row. Stretching all the way back to another frustrating stringing race in Coach,
which is the only Grand Prix
of 2023. To the right on your screen is the world champions, not late a lot over at the weekend. Akit Austin just lodged the
Spielberg circuit.
It's only as not so low, so affects him, but you know, my asset, which has been very, been integral to money so far this year. Full fight guy, he did the double it through this hand crowd in Tuscany. He did the double in the Dux 2T. Tom well sucking double success. He would be 6 double in the sprint Grand Prix era. You see him seize the outright lead in the MotoGP World Championship. Further back at the tail end of the top 10, we see Alex Marquez battling with Boris Bandy at +5 grand, who's getting a lot of vital race stage information. The boy is a very radically different looking RC16. The consolation here for Tedro Acosta, who's now gone through this actually about 30s place because he's just faster. Wow, days he's in between the two and check as 20 years now, but Tedro Acosta and he's sort of 30 seconds off the race lead. Thought one Tedro expected on his first MotoGP appearance at KTM. Now not other races at all. Tedro Acosta, and this has been a rather humbling experience this weekend. Put himself over the back through up and put himself on his backside, and then he 200 miles an hour up Friday. Playing catch up, wasn't he, after 3 crashes of the opening day, but 30 seconds behind. That won't touch it for KTM. He certainly won't cut it to Pedro Acosta. Sorry, just flew from that if delay. You can see that you go here as well. The wheel spin, the route, and Adams is getting as he squeezed the tower now. That's first gear. Tug right had in a turn 3. You actually running all the way from down in 60 Colasala up stiff from bottom gear to top gear in 6. 300 tries. Now you reach as you dropped in that boy. The trees turn 3, 4. By that, where I'm talking about Yarn is on the factory Ducati. 4.5 laps to go. Cruising to another Spielberg success. Only one rider now. He's still in the 130s, and that is Marc Marquez, running in 4th place. He's now until 3 seconds clear of Pride. The bid that now certainly looks to have Bartol Vetsecki under control. Vetsecki's now down in BV's 131. He's got to be the carefully later stages. Your comfortable margin back to Maverick Young be can't afford to back off too much. That a brilliant back, at least still reaching on for Young at the Spargaro with switching forward any my time. That's the forces back thing on checking along. That's the single and the weather gods get started. Takeo Bagnaia there now to continue with this. Should with the same there in Spielberg. Winning the last 2 Grand Prix, winning the last 2 sprints, and on course for yet another hat trick. Up to the final corner he goes, into the shade of the main grandstand. Nobody has been close to his shadow so far here today. Boy, Martin running close with first 10 laps, but from thereafter, the upstream another brave with orders provided by Bagnaia. Even though to his credit, Martin is still trying to guard. Shine 130. Shot him on that last start, sees the gap cut to 1.8 seconds. Martin hasn't given a solid on streets. A track will limit boarding, although even if he did have rotated yesterday in a trick through the lap on to he's still far and fine with the capacity. He should still hang on to about a 2nd place. We're just tracking the gap to Bagnaia at the point on speed. Surely mid-stage, back to Bagnaia. He's just managing this and just using, I'll take his few risks as he can in his final 4 laps to get Ducati to the checkered flags in front and to pull out that 5 points advantage on the ball in Martin. And Martin surely, how much is he prepared to lay this all on the line with an inches less than 20 Italian World Championship points coming very close to it, 3.5 laps away. Martin is doing what he needs to do to build a title winning champ type. Just keep consistent, keep racking up the big points. A double 2nd ties 2 weeks ago, and that Silverstone saw him wrestle back the 8 initiative in the World Championship. It looks like he's going to be a double 2nd place for him here at the Red Bull Ring, unless there is some late drama. Bagnaia out of the final corner. Just to fully in there, sorry to go. 1.6 is the advantage on his pit-board. Just a little bit more than that 1.7 seconds is the gap. Last year he needed a very lowly third place. And he's doing low 121s. Marquez, his late Mace Taste, has been very eye-catching, very impressive. He is still keeping himself in the line 1/3, so match EP23. Simon here informed us earlier the spin that Ralph Fernandez was having. That's now dropped out of the points altogether, back out to 16th place now. So we will at least at the moment have a Huntingtonese motorcycle in the points that need to be ridden by Taka Nakagami, the one with him. He's just on the way, why he still feels he's got place to offer in MotoGP. He's still fast. Ralph Fernandez called at 15th place. Bagnaia getting that to Chafty snapping sideways on the Trape-style hill. Headed to 4, but his rival was set in turn the championship chase heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 5 points will split. Bagnaia and Martin have the top of the leaderboard. 61 behind Bagnaia would be a name of activity. You do feel that this sort of merging, unfolding into law showing down once again, just as it was last season between Taka Bagnaia and Lloyd Martin. Factory Ducati versus top independent Ducati. So it actually was last year. They went all the way down to Ireland, Valencia. So let's trophy to thinks herself in 2020 the war once again. 2 to go then with a 4 Bagnaia, 1.8 seconds clear of Martin in second. I think Vinales looks to have won that battle of these 3 years now. He's nearly 2 seconds clear of the late Sparber. He appears to be really struggling late. So Ace Starter is back in B132. He's got Frenchy Morbidelli pulling for him at 8th place. So every day, it took spring yesterday. At least he's retracted in the factory pretty good team. Yeah, looks like he'll be 7th place at best for the Vinales. Marco Matsecchi. And welcome return to the top 6 for the Italian. And his first top 6. 6 is Spanish Grand Prix podium. Here they're Ash, right at the start of our European campaigners. Toy Sport, that's what people with capture. Someone how hard you try and enter 2-way that way. It just is not going to happen. Well, of course, having taken that shortcut, he'll be live, so that he has to then lose a second in that sector, the very next sector. Looks good. Plus full Espargo. A top 10 in KTM, its home Grand Prix here today. You know, these aren't smart case down, but added him on Miguel Zera has 2. Pedro Costa, he's 3.5 seconds further back down the run, so he should be on top of Toll Espargo. Costa 13, and then Gustavo Fernandez in 14th place. Well, looking back then from Alicia Espargo. 1.5 in to hold on for Frankie Baldadelli. Baldadelli was able to come on, reach 6th place in the sprint yesterday. Penny snatched 7th ball distance, final one. Bagnaia then starts a final of here in Spielberg with expanding 3.2 second advantage over Jorge Martin. He has the end of the Bagnaia masterclass here in front of the Austrian fans. He tips into the chicane 2A and 2V completed. He started to be by Jorge Martin today here in Austria. He's going to have to settle for another 2nd place. He spent so much this weekend pressuring, chasing, ultimately coming up short behind Taka Bagnaia, who is going to seize the outright lead in this year's MotoGP World Championship. 5 points, he'll sit clear, heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 7 corners remaining to the world champion, that floor big share in Spielberg. Just shows them how all of the rest still got to try to reach to take this one title away from Taka Bagnaia. Back-to-back World Championships in 2022 and 2023. Well, on this kind of fall, it's going to take something truly heroic from Jorge Martin to deny him that trick. Turn 8, Bagnaia goes. Ducati are going to be on cloud 9. They said 9 to success in 11 Grand Prix here at the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. And their current superstar, their current world champion, their star rider out of the final corner in his main greenery in Spielberg. The only thing was about the round, Taka Bagnaia. He takes the double here in Spielberg for the 2nd season in a row. And here's now your Almoinida in this year's World Championship. He took the checker flag, 3.2 seconds clear of Jorge Martin. Back-to-back 2nd places for the Spanish rider. And Leo Vidna British star rider waving the checkered flag as an Fascini does take a very lowly third place. Number 12, still the beast after his double success at Silverstone. Von Marquez was fourth, but he paid a heavy price for the issue of form, which drops it all the way back to 14th place. Brad Binder prevents yet another, prevents a third successive Ducati top 5 lockout, leading line to KTM on home soil for the Austrian country. He was fifth a long way back, 19 seconds away from Bagnaia. Top 6 completed by Bagsecki, just his third top 6 of the season. Rial is 7th, but then he got a latest find going on the last lap for 8th. Alex Marquez completes the top 10. Toys for Oliveira, Costa Gavi, and Augusto Fernandez. And the boss is back to embrace Bagnaia. 9 times world champion Valentino Rossi comes to congratulate a rider who is managed to mentored into the current star of modern-day MotoGP. A nice race there as well between Rossi and Marco Bezzecchi. Does the Italian flag waves proudly of the cool down there. Like Davide Tostonos, he did not have a try many boys at that race, did he? And on the exhibition by Tucker by the Iron. Thanks for Simon. It
wasn't exactly an
action-packed race for the spectators, but I'm sure it was for you watching. How well to take a minute there. Yeah, Pecco did fantastic race, wide level. It was a very tough competitor. I think that those two guys are making the difference. Why we are sure that be about in there. And don't forget that with another time, Paulson McMath will be there. But anyway, this is Kentucky Day. Congratulations, thank you. There are lots of Ducati days, aren't they? And the really MotoGP, particularly here at the Berto Ring. This took her by the eye. Another sick performance from a brilliant ride by Lloyd Martin. And does the great way. It was an absolutely fantastic ride. Given the fact he was struggling with that real nasty laceration right across his left thumb after an innocent while showering his motorhome we're at the time on Friday night. 7 wins and counting into the reigning world champion. What a fun season. Some defects of his crown he's putting together as he looks to join a very exclusive and illustrious club at the end of the season. There are many riders in MotoGP history that have won 3 successive world titles. That was win number 25. That ties in with Texas legend Kevin Schwantz. And only 10 riders in Tourist history have won more Grand Prix than Tico playing the Iron. So is Marquez. He said it was a very good ride. From turn 2 at flat 1 onwards, he's sitting down next to Francis Gianchetti and saying, hey, only for that start. Not getting the from right eye device game. He's told me started World Parade and the contact of Frankie Bolligelli did all the damage. He's not hackers, and then I was stomped back into the garage. He didn't even acknowledge or look at any of his mechanics when he got off the bike. That is a frustrating. I shrug with the shoulders there. He knows this weekend 2 Tailus have slid through his grass of his own doing in the sprint yesterday as he was hunting down Bagnaia when he was second. Today though, I think there's that sort of technical glitch. The sort of his lights out that Aiden did. Marc Marquez's homes before the lights even had gone out. And Brad Binder gets congratulated by the senior hierarchy at KTM, including in the white shirt there. But the very big boss, Stefan Kieran, the KTM CEO, now said Brad Binder's best Grand Prix result since the opening night in Qatar, when he was second. But he put up such a great fight, exploit, took to Chelsea points gained to avoid Marty. Let's go some trigger power boss. Gina Borsol is this Simon. As you know, tell us, be happy with what they if it's today. Of course, I'm happy a second position again. It's really very sensitive shit there. He got ways and that done. No, we know than that. They was the key and now it's saying it was something like that. We didn't feel that so. The championship is preferred. Congratulations, him. Yeah, but also, of course, way Martin have come on the cat you're here to win. What? Sometimes he doesn't have the right knowledge. Second twice is the best you can do. And as he has traded so often, like Father share the months later, he is thinking the bigger picture. As you would have known, The Bagnaia was the big three-race favourite. He was the worst possible outro. Even totally beaten by a toy deficit, which it is. So, Block 2 looks damaged. I'm thinking physical damage should avoid Marty this region than anything else. It's Takeo Bagnaia. Swings is into Dark Schwerabay. She makes you believe this look. When Andre Yadovini would here, I saw the cats even. Back in 2016. The best shows, fictures, this place, it's those that took you to where you chose. The bottom beliefs. I'll give those days. But sorry to see the catchy victory nowadays. It's just a guys if we don't see the catchy success. 33 Grand Prix titles have been seen fought out in 2024. Plenty nine of them have gone the way of the catchy, and yet another all the catchy lockout, another all the catchy GP 20 lockout. They have got some phenomenally talented riders. Look, behind the scenes, Gigi Lidia and his tag dolphins back in Borgo Tony Garley. Sort of type of sign that they produced as well. It's taken a long time to build this level of dominance, to earn this position, and earn it. They certainly passed. Cancer to the rest to catch up. Of course, the contingent will shrink by quarter for next season with Soto cost to Yamaha. Will make a difference. Force with only 3 factory official on 30 or 130 fast, but it's just not quite enough. He's kindling as he get 10th or 2 every lap. That's the problem. And you look at it, tell you said the rest of the field are doing. The next fastest rider on track at the moment. Oh, he's doing well. That's to go down. No, 6th place. Bill's gone down in the chicane. Well, he was trying to get good start to keep the Lux at Marquez. The factory at 20s of my latest sparger. Maybe others behind it. But trail breaking into 2A he goes. And it's not to be unfortunately on the exit full Villa. He got the tap from Marquez's Warren Tolbert from the previous lap. And just defending resolutely to try and hold on. I saw like double top 6 here this weekend, which would have been some result for better. Unfortunately, he's crashed out of contact to last out and pushed Truvante Marquez up into T6. There's actually tasty, but so there's going to brew a couple of lunch tankers. And the next person for Marmon is the chatches. Marco Bezzecchi in 5th place. GP23 versus GT23. We know that Marquez and Bezzecchi aren't exactly was a body survey street in MotoGP. Bezzecchi, I mean, it is Sunday afternoon for quite some time, probably since she was on the podium with Marquez in Jerez. He's up behind Brian Vinder, the Marvin, and Bezzecchi's actually a couple of times quicker than Binder of the last lap. They're just coming across the line. Anybody now to complete their 11th lap of 28. Binder is a 30.26, 30.4 to Bezzecchi. So continues to cause an opportunity of attention. 139.9 from Takeo Bagnaia. Guess what? They've guessed here 129.9 from Jorge Martin in direct response as well. There's just so stays managing this at the moment with block time from these Bagnaia. Martin, who is throwing everything at the world champion, just unable to get that gap down to a quarter of a second. You just see Liam now at the back of the picture going through the first gear. Turn 3 was Bastian in, who's sort of losing tuck shade out to 1:30.3 was the best for the pace on that previous lap. He's now nearly 2.5 seconds being locked in Bagnaia as we go halfway around this lap 20. Believe in the half race distance as it stands right now is surely grabbing the attention, particularly Bagnaia, the race leader. Will be those clouds that do seem to be closing in up the Spielberg circuit. It's a race against time between this Grand Prix and the clouds to see whether the race ends before the clouds descend on us. Here's the battle always drawing your attention to let's go. Marquez is very quick. The closed off. Look out, filters nearly sent a tenth of a second to Bezzecchi at the start of this lap. It is now around some of meters. They now go over the crest and drop down elegant towards turn 9. Bezzecchi's 5th place might be on third side here. This shows like a big lap to Bagnaia. You can visibly see in the picture action that he started to stretch his legs. Yeah, that was a big lap. A 129.6. I thought Bagnaia, the helicopter shot, which was a clear indication that the gap had widened between Bagnaia and Martin. 129.9 once again for Martin. 6/10 of a second now is Bagnaia's buffer. Back to the Triva from the catch you wanted. There's the bunny. The fall. It's a pretty intense battle as well, isn't it? There goes Binder sleeping through TV. Marco Bezzecchi's under big pressure from Marquez. dropped all the way back to 14th for a long time on that first lap when he did not get the should ride on device engaged, dropped the lens. One thing I spot more would be that brilliant result when all things considered to Marquez. No matter how good an Airbus GD is in the latter stages of races, he's just dropping way too far back for that to be any kind of factor at the end of this Grand Prix. He is half a second a lap slower than his teammate Pecco Bagnaia, so will keep set for quite a lonely third place unless we get some drama later on. Well, Marti lost 3 tenths to Bagnaia on lap 12. On lap 13, he's already lost another 2 tenths, nearly another 2 tenths through the first half of this lap. You just said that this is where Bagnaia has decided to make his move. Just kick big questions. Here is the party that the final corner. Name towards the main grandstand down 810 meter start, pretty straight. Yeah, the gap that was wide enough to nearly 9 tenths in a second. Furthest time with this Grand Prix, aside from lap 1 of the standing start to factor in. Barty that has short since the Wilders can have problems here. He's now back in the 1:31, 31 flat 8, 30.7 to Betzeki and Bar Parmentated. So dropping this crippled 4th place is starting to look a little bit for Chick Green. To keep that from the South African now to an African now to a couple of Ducati GT23s. It's a Ducati 1, 2, 3 for Ducati 5, 6. And they might soon be around to relegate Brad Pitt a third. That blue sky, the distance of turn 3 has almost been swallowed up, hasn't it? By the grey cloud, still buns right, thankfully. Well, I'm profit in my segment, thankfully. Did the Jeff? Exactly, it's a long way to go. Bagnaia has now opened up an advantage on over a second for the first time in this race. He's nearly 1.2 seconds. Halfway the cooler lap. It looks like Lloyd Martin just does not have the taste. Fabio Quartararo has a long lap penalty to get a track. It was warning at the start of this Grand Prix. It's Barquez fancy a little nibble on the inside of Bezzecchi through 6 and 7. These left-handers will be where Barquez really comes into his own. Yeah, a couple of right-handers coming the other way. After Bezzecchi might well lose this straight place. As Marwan turns down now, it's played the run on him. Not quite enough to get himself alongside all the way into turn 9, but he has given it at least Brad Binder a bit of breathing space. Bagnaia still acting in the 129 tough ahead, and then the gap right at start pay a little bit of attention to is the gap between Marti and Bastianini. Still make this Grand Prix. Bastianini was quicker than Marti last time around. It's still 2.5 seconds between second and third. Poor Marti, if he off too at all, begins to really struggle with that injured left thumb. He might well soon start as the second factory Ducati. Gillis flag street for how you're set to 4 Bastianini has been able to keep this pace very consistent. We're very fast in those low 130s. Those low 130s were just not fast enough at the first half of this Grand Prix to go away with Bagnaia and Martin ahead of him. There he is, just upping down the hill. Strict Thomas now with the fastest tour of that sweep out of turn 3 and 6 gear. Back 4 gears and shredding over 200 kilometers an hour in the braking zone. Down to 8 kilometers for turn 4. Into 6 Bastianini goes. In 2.5 seconds. Here's the guy for Trap Marcy who's just responding on this. Or not, we'll just do momentary knockout for these people now. There's Barquez. Well, he's already elbowed Jack Miller's fixed rear tyre. He's getting pretty close to Marco Bezzecchi here. Now this, it looks like the move will be coming no race shortly. Bezzecchi does get to try though, does he? A good tour speed. Gets that rear tyre. Pumps it very well going through turn 8. Yeah, Marquez has made all of his overtakes so far in this race. In turn 2, the chicane down the start of the line, so he needs to get a good one if he can here through the final corner, turn 10. Get some slick stream from Marco Bezzecchi. Full entry turn 1 and just pounced into turn 2A. Binder continuing to enter the 131s as Bezzecchi and Marquez close back in on in again, but Marquez does them dear. Close enough, I just send the real one in. On the number 72, you can just see that you red pressure on it. Old Marquez up time, Bezzecchi, he's not close enough. So Bagnaia into the 130s for the first time, but he's now been able to establish an advantage in 1.3 seconds. So these should have just actually had a bad Easter grid. Advantage deteriorating where the front had that mixed rear tyre. Just to ensure they're having more time to establish that lead. He doesn't get reeled in by the likes of Martin and Bastianini. But it's his first time in this Grand Prix that he's been back in the 130s. Time down G for some more thoughts. Yeah, just I wanted to remind everyone that action is not over. This is the period when they would have switched to fuel kid-saving mode, you know, after fighting the positions out in the beginning. It doesn't mean when they switch back that the advantage will stay the same. You know, for example, the riders behind Pico would, you know, fight back harder. Also, as the tyres wear super difficult to make mistakes in the braking area, so anything could happen. Tax Revolution right all this year. We've seen the team to Richigamme to Brad Binder doing a Vatic 2 as he just makes sure he's not so optimal for instead of this Grand Prix. By further action taken as we kind of suspected it was. Racing into just two riders merging onto the same piece of tarmac up the hill in the first call, instant of course referencing Bob Marquez after thanking all those and no further action. But it's from the F1 mothers heave these shoes. So the track tour you felt took its try and he was made past Marco at second. Marquez makes the move for quite a long way back. Bloody Marquez's Tacias had finally right now decided not to do send over to the inside of Marco Vetsecchi and take the decision. Household visit and it's Marquez now up into fifth place. Yeah, here it comes from a long way back. Vetsecchi tries to defend, you know, but this is something Marquez that sees the initiative with the inside line. So that was all she wrote as far as fifth place was concerned. Take it back, guys. Lap 50 looks like a bit of a lovely in this stakes, the Grand Prix, because he has got himself straight back into the 129s. That's right, he's sitting pretty that 1.8 seconds clear now. Monty is second. He's lapped the vibrant, that's got the Vespa, Paschi did it. The control of the Italian. They got between those two now to 3.1 seconds. Yeah, Bastiani's still really into make any dent on all the Martin. There was that one lap where Bastiani is clutching up, but he hasn't been able to follow up with any more. He's going to need such serious late taste from there to close in on for Martin, who's continuing to do what he can to release big Tector Bagnaia wanted for this in the time. He's dropped up a little bit on that last lap, back to 130.7, but now he's displayed Varco and Senti just have quickly because Marquez solved the tussing Brad Binder, which, wait a second, solved the entire race. The Chiefs factory in Prius, side by side in that factory. I think that's all. That's for 7th place at the moment. It's going the way of Aleix Espargo. There's been no repeats of his sprint heroics from yesterday when he took the 3rd place. It's all on Brad Binder. Dare to deny Ducati yet another knockout of the top 5. We've got back-to-back top 5 knockouts since Axel Reger Silverstone. Here is the South African sideways style of the factory KTM down the hill in the turn 4. You can just see it not even inspired me. Marquez on the previous start. Big John is Marquez will use the element of surprise on the inside of Binder. Binder runs in hot, it runs in wide, and Marquez goes through. So Marquez then sort of rescued this speed. He was fuel team for his sector on the first lap. As the problem was on the line. And here we are, just over the halfway point. Specialist way, muscle his way back inside the top theme. Well, I'm calling over taking ways here. The ripping ring to the KTM, Mike Gasty out. Brent Binder allowed that one sacked up by Marquez, which is coming through whether Brent Binder blank tick or not. So into the final corner, we now didn't watch to go. Marquez, it's got over one. Float at the time I had to be see the further progress, and from there you can see how much darker he is now, though now only start finish straight. That big black cloud immediately ahead of us. Paul Marquez is the best part of 9 seconds behind it there. He does raid in these latter stages, they it drops. Yeah, the rain took the biggest jump all of the weekend so far. He trusts the rain can't change, all the weather can change. And the bleak coming eye here is Spielberg. Must be live. But then in the blood fudging during his short race, we run and then joined some early Vicks on the shore. And about 30 seconds later, there was like somebody had turned the lights out. He went pitch black. There was spectacular lightning shows, loud cracks of thunder, and torrential rain. Keep lashed this red the ring circuit. Looking back then from Malaysia Spa his factory pre-Amish GP. He's briefly looking back. And to Maverick Vigales as we make sure this is the battle for 7th to 9th place at the moment. There, not on course of matching there. Spielberg Grand Prix best, which is a 6th place. stadium battle this, although this is kind of much more like the weekend in the race that I probably thought that we're going to be having when they arrived here. I think they exceeded their own expectations. Certainly like Sparta did. He was poorly yesterday. Certainly Sparta don't get any much of a run there, was he? Out of 7 and 8. Trigliala says, thank you very much. I will retake 7th place. Frankie Morbidelli's eyes on the light field too, as he now closes the of his more 20 battle for 7th. So we're the tower of the final quarter. Pasturi is then 4 seconds down. Advert line to like Martin. The base in danger of sitting into the 131s. As it was the bar Marquez sees vital flicker at this stage of the Grand Prix. Adan Pasturi, the course is a long way back of the Italian. 8.5 seconds to be precise. Now Church said the box starts, which is really large as hopes of being in the Tony Munch. Further back, we're looking for Ralph Fernandez. The course now can play the latest spec. A pretty RSGP. He's at 13th place. Behind him is Tatram Costa, 14th from as Manchester, having that's such an amazing start. Incredible start is MotoGP the Ridge. Showed him 2 imports about second in round 3 in Austin. 6 said he's had just 1 and top 6 finish. At the moment, it's just about kidding yourselves in the toy scoring places. His teammates out to Stoke Hernandez. There's a couple of chances further behind him. Taki Nakagami in 16th place, upholding Japanese over at the moment. That's Harry Kotomara was leading that battle before he had done. What that LLC for travelling, it's that Kotomara quite a lot of time. He's now back to 19th spot behind Tranmere and behind his own seatmate Alex Friends, who's a couple of bases ahead, but no points for the moment coming away. All the Yamaha, no points coming away at 80. The Japanese motorcycle at the moment. Particularly average, very, very two-day, fully Japanese brands. Plenty I've worked with them today. To Japan, that was a huge gas and huge Ducati performance. That's really factoring Ducatis. And then the moment, lap 21 of 28 were on, and Pecca back the eye, literally 1.7 seconds ahead of Lartin. Huge credit goes against Marquez. He's in the mid 130s. Half a second he was on that last lap past the match GT80. There was a little time review for Marquez. Had he not made the mistake in the sprint, yes, they were in second, and he not made the box start. The pace that he's on now will make that start even more, because he will surely be at the very worst between this gap between Jorge Martin and now Pasturi here is the beast who is still just about clear onto the 130s. I think he'll be very great till the Marc Marquez is so far down the road. Just Marc Marquez is about a second quicker than the moment with Dan Pasturi, even of course only 8 rounds to go and 8 seconds between, and way too much time to make up. This is where all the drama started. Marquez trying to get the right height device engaged. You can just see there he looks down to make sure he's in the optimal grip position, and as he adopts the clutch to start this 28 laps, he's going to get the wheel. There's just no drive. They've sort of mentioned Chief Zeus to his left racially, and Jack Moore avoids the contact, and then Frankie Morbidelli was just fighting for his own track position, his own piece of tarmac as they climbed up towards the tight first gear Gorda and turned number 1. Well, didn't place a Spargo now. There goes Morbidelli darting. But it's for the factory pretty much late Spargo in the front right seat for battle instant. I should expect that the F5 GT stewards. There was no malice though in checking the pools. I think it was just a pure race incident as we suspected it would be called. On 2023, Taco Bagnaia took his 7th and final win of the season in Valencia when he clinched the World Championship. Still 7 laps to go, and the possibility at some blade brain which might well throw a little bit of kind of bolt up. He's on course for the mobile fan. He's 7th win, 8-11 Sunday Grand Prix. If only he could nail the sprint, just what kind of position would Pecco Bagnaia be in this World Championship? And he was to find that he was able to stay in the 129s for so long, essentially until lap 16 for 28. It was that taste that broke the charge of all the MRT. Well, one on course, Weekly's best ever run of podiums in successive races. This will be podium number 8 in a row, stretching all the way back to another frustrating race in England, which is the only Grand Prix of 2023. To the right on your screens, the world champions not late a lot over at the weekend. Back in Austin.
just launched the Spielberg second.
It's only as not so low, so effective, but my Nasser, which a bit merry, is feeling ground to money so far this year. Full fight guy, he did the double it through this hand crowd in Tuscany. He did the doubling in the Dutch 2T. Tom well sucking, double success. He would be 6 double in the sprint Grand Prix era. So you see him sees the outright lead in the MotoGP World Championship. Further back at the tail end of the top 10, we see Alex Marquez battling with first binding at +5 round, who's getting a lot of vital race data and information. Was a very radically different looking RC16. The consolation here for Tedro Acosta, who's now gone through this. It's actually about the 30s place because he's just faster. Wow, days he's in between Nichi and Czech has 20 years now, but Tedro Acosta he's sort of 30 seconds off the race lead. Thought one Tedro expected on his first MotoGP appearance at KTM. To now not other races at all. Tedro Acosta, and this has been a rather humbling experience this weekend. Put himself over the through, having put himself on his backside, and then he 200 miles an hour up Friday, playing catch up, wasn't he, after 3 crashes of the opening day, but sure 2 seconds behind. That won't touch it for KTM. He certainly won't cut it to Tedro Acosta. Sorry, just play from that delay. You can see the Equigil here as well. The wheel spin, the route, and Anders is getting as he squeezed the tower now. That's first gear. Tug right had to turn 3. You accelerating all the way from down in 60 Commissala up stiff from bottom gear to top gear in 6. 300 tries. Now you reach as you dropped in at 5. The trees turn 3, 4. By that, where I'm talking about Yarn is on the factory Ducati. 4.5 laps to go. Shrews into another Spielberg success. Only one rider now. He's still in the 130s, and that is Marc Marquez. We're winning in 4th place. He's now until 3 seconds clear of Brandon. The bid that now certainly looks to have Bartol Vetsecki under control. Vetsecki's now down in the vid 131. He's got a V. Blue the carefully later stages, your comfortable margin back to Maverick Yarmaz. We can't afford to back off too much. That a brilliant back, at least still reaching on for Yarmaz and the Spargaro with switching with any my time. That's the forces back thing on tracking along. That's the single and the weather gods get starting. Takao Bagnaia then now to continue with this. Should with the same there in Spielberg. We did the last 2 Grand Prix, we had the last 2 sprints. And on course for yet another hat trip. To the final quarter he goes into the shade of the main grandstand. Nobody has been close to his shadow so far here today. Boy, Martin running close with first 10 laps, but from thereafter, the upstream another brave with orders by Bagnaia. Even though 2 is credit, Marty is still fighting on. Trying 130. Shot with him on that last start, sees the gap cut to 1.8 seconds. Marty hasn't given a solid on streets. A track will limit boarding all alone, even if he did have rotated yesterday in a trip through the lap on to lead. He's still far and fine with the capacity. He should still hang on to that 2nd place. We're just tracking the gap to Bagnaia at the point on speed. Surely mid stage, back to Bagnaia. He's just managing this and just using, well, taking a few risks at Zeke in his final 4 laps to get Ducati to the checkered flags in front and to pull out that 5 points advantage on the boy Martin. And Martin surely how much he prepared to lay this all on the line with an inches less on than 20 the World Championship points coming very close to it, 3.5 laps away. Martin is turning what he needs to build a title winning champ tie. Just keep consistent, keep racking up the big points. A double 2nd ties 2 weeks ago, and that Silverstone saw him wrestle back the initiative in the World Championship. It looks like he's going to be a double 2nd place for him here at the Red Bull Ring, unless there is some late drama. Bagnaia out of the final quarter. Just to falling in there, sorry to go. 1.6 is the advantage on his pit board. Just a little bit more than that 1.7 seconds is the gap. Last year, needing a very lowly 3rd place. He's doing low 131s. Marquez's late mace taste has been very eye-catching, very impressive. He is still keeping himself in the low 1/3, so match EV23. Simon informed us earlier the spin that Raul Fernandez was having. That's now dropped out of the points altogether, back out to 16th place now. So we will at least at the moment have a Huntingtonese motorcycle. The points starting to be ridden by Taka Nakagami, the one, but he's just on the way. Why he still feels he's got place to offer in MotoGP. He's still fast Raul Fernandez for that 15th place. Bagnaia getting that to Chafty snapping sideways on the trape style hill. Editors for that. Is where we would say in terms of the championship chase heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 5 points will split. Bagnaia and Martin at the top of the leaderboard. 61 behind Bagnaia would be Enea Bastianini. You do feel that this sort of merging, unfolding into the law shining down once again, just as it was last season, between Taka Bagnaia and Loïc Martin. Factory Ducati versus top independent Ducati. So actually was last year. They went all the way down to Art in Valencia. So let's trophies to rethinks herself in 2024 once again. 2 to go then with a 4 by Bagnaia. 1.8 seconds clear of Martin in second. I think Vinales looks to have won that battle of these 3 years now. He's nearly 2 seconds clear of Elias Sparber. He appears to be really struggling late. So Elias Sparber is back in B1 32. He's got Frenchy Morbidelli pulling for him at 8th place. So everything there took spring yesterday. At least he's retracted quickly in the factory pretty good team. Yeah, looks like he'll be 7th place up best than Yanis. Marco Matsecchi and welcome return to the top 6 for the Italian. Andres Struas top 6. 6 is Spanish Grand Prix podium. Here they're Ash, right at the start of our European campaigners. Toys Morgan, that's what people with cabs. So when you try and enter 2-0 that way, it just is not going to happen. Well, of course, having taken that shortcut, he'll be live, so that he has to then lose a second in that sector, the very next sector. That's good. Plus Polish Bargo, a top 10 in KTM, its home Grand Prix here today. You know, these aren't smart case down by added in. Miguel Lozera has 2. Pedro Costa, he's 3.5 seconds further back down the run, so he shouldn't be on top of Tolis Spargo. Costa 13th, and then Gustav Fernandez in 14th place. Well, looking back then from Alicia Spargo, 1.5 in to hold on for Frankie Baldadelli. Baldadelli was able to come on, reach 6th place in the sprint yesterday. Penny snatched 7th on this, the final one. Bagnaia then starts a final love here in Spielberg with expanding 3.2 second advantage over Loïc Martin. He has the end of the Bagnaia masterclass here in front of the Austrian fans. He tips into the chicane 2A and 2V cultivated. He starts to be by Loïc Martin today here in Austria. He's going to have to settle for another 2nd place. He spent so much this weekend pressuring, chasing, ultimately coming up short behind Taka Bagnaia, who is going to seize the outright lead in this year's MotoGP World Championship. Match 5 points, he will sit clear, heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 7 quarters remaining till the World Championship at 4 big share in Spielberg. Just shows the level of the rest still got to try to reach to take this world title away from Taka Bagnaia. Back-to-back World Championships in 2022 and 2023. Well, on this kind of fall, it's going to take something truly heroic from Loïc Martin to deny him that trick. Turn 8, Bagnaia goes. Ducati are going to be on cloud 9. They said 9 to success in 11 Grand Prix here at the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. And their current superstar, their current world champion, their star rider out of the final corner in his main greenery in Spielberg. The only thing was about the ring. Taka Bagnaia. He takes the double here in Spielberg for the 2nd season in a row. And here's now Alpine in this year's World Championship. He took the checker flag, 3.2 seconds clear of Loïc Martin. Back-to-back 2nd places for the Spanish rider. And Rio Vidna, Bristol rider, waving the checkered flag as an AFS Chini does take a very lowly 3rd place. The podium still the beast after his double success at Silverstone. Von Marquez was 4th, but he paid a heavy price for the issue of 4, which drops him all the way back to 14th place. Brad Binder prevents yet another, prevents a 3rd successive Ducati top 5 lockout, leading line to KTM on home soil for the Austrian country. He was fifth them long way back, 19 seconds away from Bagnaia. Top 6 completed by Bezzecchi, just his third top 6 of the season. Vignale is 7th, but then he got a latest one going on the last lap for 8th. Alex Marquez completes the top 10. Points for Oliveira, Costa Gavi, and Augusto Fernandez. And the boss is back to embrace Bagnaia. 9 times world champion Valentino Rossi comes to congratulate a rider who is managed to mentored into the current star of modern day MotoGP. An nice race there as well between Rossi and Marco Bezzecchi, as the Italian flag waves proudly of the cool down there. Like Davide Tostonos, he did not have a try many boys at that race, did he? And on the exhibition by Tucker by the Iron. Thanks for Simon. In Lebanon, it wasn't exactly an action-packed race for the spectators, but I'm sure it was for you watching. How well to take a minute there. Yeah, Pecco did fantastic race, wide level. It was a very tough competitor. I think that those two guys are making the difference. Why we are sure that be about in end. And don't forget that with another stand, Bolshoi McMath will be there. But anyway, this is Kentucky Day. Congratulations, thank you. There are lots of the chatty days, aren't they? And my really MotoGP team, particularly here at the Bertha Ring. This took her by the eye. Another sick performance from a brilliant ride by Lloyd Martin. And does the great way. It was an absolutely fantastic ride. Given the fact he was struggling with that real nasty laceration right across his left thumb after a little while showering his motorhome we're at the time on Friday night. 7 wins and counting into the reigning world champion. What a long season. Some defects of his crown he's putting together as he looks to join a very exclusive and illustrious club at the end of the season. There are many riders in MotoGP history that have won 3 successive world titles. That was win number 25. That ties in with Texan legend Kevin Schwantz. About only 10 riders in Tubic history that have won more Grand Prix than Tico Bagnaia. So was Marc Marquez. He said it was a very good ride. From turn 2 of lap 1 onwards, he's just sitting down next to Francis Archetti and saying, hey, ball meet for that start. Not getting the from right device game. He's told me started World 3 and the contact of Frankie Morbidelli did all the damage. He's not happy, and then I was stomped back into the garage. He didn't even acknowledge or look at any of his mechanics when he got off the ride. That is a frustrating. I shrug of the shoulders there. He knows this weekend 2 Italians have slid through his grass of his own doing in the sprint yesterday as he was hunting down Bagnaia when he was second. Today though, I think there's that sort of technical glitch. The sort of his lights out that Aiden did. Marc Marquez's homes before the lights even had gone out. And Brad Binder gets congratulated by the senior hierarchy at KTM, including in the white shirt there. But the very big boss, Stefan Kieran, the KTM CEO, now set Brad Binder's best Grand Prix result since the opening night in Qatar when he was second. But he put up such a great fight. Boy, took to Chelsea twice gained to avoid Marty. Let's go some trigger power boss. Tina Borsol is this Simon. As you know, tell us. Be happy with what if it's today. Of course, I'm happy a second position again. It's good, but it's in a paper ship. He got ways and that done. No, we know than that. It was the key, and I was saying it was something like that. We didn't think that's all. But the championship is a preference. Congratulations, him. Yeah, but also, of course, Way Martin have come on the cat here to win. What? Sometimes he doesn't have the right knowledge. Second twice is the best you can do. And as he has traded so often, like far this year, the months later, he is thinking the bigger picture. As you would have known, the Bagnaia was the big 3-race favourite. He was that in the worst possible outcome. He didn't totally beat by a toy deficit, which it is. So, Block 2 looks damage. I'm thinking physical damage should avoid once he was reaching anything else. Mr. Bagnaia, swing is into Block Fairway. She makes you believe this, Nick. When I'm trying to get down with what he had, I saw the cats even. Back in 2016. This is the best shows, fictitious places, storage set, took it to where you turn. But at least, I'll give those days. Besides the Ducati victory, nowadays, it's just surprise if we don't see Ducati's success. 33 Grand Prix podiums have been seen filled out in 2024. 29 of them have gone the way of Ducati, and yet another all Ducati lockout, another all Ducati GP 20 lockout. They have got some phenomenally talented riders. Look, behind the scenes, Gigi Lidia and his checked offerings back in Borgo Tanagali. Sort of take a sign that they produced as well. It's taken a long time to build this level of dominance, to earn this position, and earn it. They certainly passed. Chance to the rest to catch up. Of course, the Ducati contingent will shrink by quarter for next season, with Soto cost to Yamaha. That will make a difference. Of course, with only 3 factory official Ducati 130 or 130 fast, but it's just not quite going to be kind of losing a 10th or 2 every lap. That's the problem. And you look at the taste the rest of the field are doing. The next fastest rider on track at the moment. Oh, he's doing well. That's to go down. No, 6th place. Lou's gone down in the chicane. Well, he was trying to get good far to keep the Lux at Marquez. The factory at 20s of my latest bargain. If others behind it, we're trail breaking into 2A he goes. And it's not to be unfortunately on the exit full Villa. He got the tap from Marquez's Warren Olber from the previous lap. And just defending resolutely to try and hold on. I was for like double top 6 here this weekend, which would have been some result for better. Unfortunately, he's crashed out of contact. Shoot that house down and pushed Truvante Marquez up into T6. That was actually tasty, but so there's going to brew a couple of lunch tankers. And the next person for Marmont is the chatches. Marco Bezzecchi in fifth place. GP23 versus GT23. We know that Marquez and Bezzecchi aren't exactly was a body today. Street in MotoGP. Bezzecchi having his days Sunday afternoon for quite some time, probably since he was on the podium with Marquez in Jerez. He's up behind Brad Binder, the Marvin, and Bezzecchi's actually a couple of tips quicker than Binder of the last lap. They're just coming across the line. Anybody now to complete their 11th lap of 28. Binder is a 30.6, 30.4 to Bezzecchi. So continues to cause him opportunity of attention. 139.9 from Takeo Bagnaia. Guess what? They've guessed here 129.9 from Jorge Martin in direct response as well. He is just so stays managing this at the moment with a plucked out from these Bagnaia. Martin, who is throwing everything at the world champion, just unable to get that gap down to a quarter of a second. You just see Liam now at the back of the picture going through the first gear. Turn 3 was Bastian in, who's sort of losing tuck shade out to 1:30.3 was the best for the pace on that previous lap. He's now nearly 2.5 seconds being locked in Bagnaia as we go halfway around this lap 20. Not even a half race distance as it stands right now is surely grabbing the attention, particularly Bagnaia, the race leader. Will be those clouds that do seem to be closing in up the Spielberg circuit. It's race against time between this Grand Prix and the clouds to see whether the race ends before the clouds descend on us. Here's the battle I was drawing your attention to a let ago. Bob Marquez is very quick. The closed off, but filters nearly sent attention a second to Bezzecchi at the start of this lap. It is now a matter of meters. They now go over the crest and drop down hill again towards turn 9. Bezzecchi's 5th place might be on third side here. This shows like a big lap to Bagnaia. You can visibly see in the picture action that he started to stretch his legs. Yeah, that was a big lap. A 129.6. I thought Bagnaia had a helicopter shot, which was a clear indication that the gap had widened between Bagnaia and Martin. 129.9 once again for Martin. 0.6 of a second now is Bagnaia's buffer. Back to the driver from the Ducati wanted. There's the bunny. The falls. It's a pretty intense battle as well, isn't it? There goes Binder, sleeping through TV. Marco Bezzecchi's under big pressure from the Marquez. Dropped all the way back to 14th, did he? For a long time on that first lap when he did not get the should ride out device engaged, dropped lenses. One thing I spot more would be that brilliant result when all things considered to Marquez. And no matter how good an Airbus GD is in the latter stages of races, he's just dropping way too far back for that to be any kind of factor at the end of this Grand Prix. He is half a second a lap slower than his teammate Takeo Bagnaia, so Bastianini is wilking set it for quite a lonely third place unless we get some drama later on. Well, Martin lost 3 tenths to Bagnaia on the lap 12. On lap 13, he's already lost another 2 tenths, nearly another 2 tenths through the first half of this lap. You just sense that this is where Bagnaia has decided to make his move. It's big questions. Who is the party that like the final corner? Named to the main grandstand at 810 metre start, pretty straight. Yeah, the gap that was wide enough to nearly 9 tenths in a second. Furthest time with this Grand Prix, aside from lap 1 of the standing start to factor in, Farty that has short since level this canal problem series, now back in the 1:31, 31 flat 8, 30.7 on Betzeki, and Bar Parmentated, so prepping this triple 4th place is starting to look a little bit for Chip Green. To keep that from the South African now to an African now to a couple of Ducati GT23s. It's a Ducati 1, 2, 3, but Ducati 5, 6. And they might soon be amounts of relegated Brad Pitt a third. That blue sky, the distance of turn 3 has almost been swallowed up, hasn't it? By the grey cloud, still buns right, thankfully. Well, I'm profit in my segment, thankfully. He did the chip. Exactly, it's a long way to go. To Bagnaia has now opened up advantage on over a second for the first time in this race. Sisterly 1.2 seconds. Halfway the cooler lane. It looks like Lloyd Martin just does not have the taste. Fabio Quartararo has a long lap penalty to get a track. It was warning at the start of this Grand Prix. It's Barker's fancy a little nibble on the inside of Bezzecchi through 6 and 7. These left-handers will be where Barker's really comes into his own. Get a couple of right-handers coming the other way. I'm up to Bezzecchi. Might well lose this straight to players as Marwan turns down. Now it's quite the run on him. Not quite enough to get himself alongside on the way into turn 9, but he has given it at least Brad Binder a bit of breathing space. Bagnaia still active in the 129 to ahead, and then the gap right at the start pay a little bit of attention to is the gap between Martin and Bastianini. Just telling me this Grand Prix. Bastianini was quicker than Martin last time around. It's still 2.5 seconds between second and third. Poor Martin, if he off too at all, begins to really struggle with that injured left thumb, he might well soon start as the second factory Ducati. Gillis flags briefly out of set to full Bastianini has been able to keep this pace very consistent. We're very fast in those low 130s. Those low 130s, we're just not fast enough at the first half of this Grand Prix to go away with Bagnaia and Martin ahead of him. There he is, just looking down the hill. Strict Thomas now with the fastest tour. That sweep out of turn 3 and 6 gear. Back 4 gears and shredding over 200 kilometers an hour in the braking zone. Down to 8 kilometers for turn 4. Into 6 Bastianini he goes. In 2.5 seconds. Here's the guy for Shaq Marcy who's just responding on this. Or not, we'll just do momentary knockout for these people now. There's Blockades. Well, he's already elbowed Jack Miller's victory rear tyre. He's getting pretty close to Marco Bezzecchi here. Now this, it looks like we will be coming down very shortly. Bezzecchi does get to try there, does he? A good tour to speed. Gets that rear tyre, pumps it very well going through turn 8. Yeah, Marc Marquez has made all of his overtakes so far in this race. In turn 2, the chicane at the start of the line, so he needs to get a good one if he can here through the final corner, turn 10. Get some slickstream from Marco Bezzecchi. Full entry turn 1 and just pants into turn 2. Binder continuing to enter the 131. Just Bezzecchi and Marc Marquez close back in on in again. But Marquez does them here. Close enough. I just send the real one, Jin. On the number 72, you can just see that you red pressure on it. Old Marc Marquez up time, Bezzecchi, he's not close enough. So Bagnaia into the 130s for the first time, but he's now been able to establish an advantage in 1.3 seconds. So these should have just actually had a bad Easter grit. Advantage need deteriorating where the front and that mixed rear tyre. Just to ensure they're having more time to establish that lead. He doesn't get reeled in by the likes of Martin and Bastianini. But it's his first time in this Grand Prix that he's been back in the 130s. Tomadanchi for some more thoughts. Yeah, I wanted to remind everyone that action is not over. This is the period when they would have switched to fuel saving mode, after fighting the positions out in the beginning. It doesn't mean when they switch back that the advantage will stay the same. For example, the riders behind Pico would, they're flying back harder. Also, as the tyres wear super difficult to make mistakes in the braking area. So anything could happen. It's the tax revolution on the right all year. We've seen the team of Richigamme to Brad Binder go to Vatic 2 as he just makes sure he's got some optimal for instead of this Grand Prix. By further action taken as we kind of suspected it was. Racing instant, just two riders merging. One to the same piece of tarmac up the hill in the first call, instant course referencing Bob Marquez after thanking all those and no further action. When it's on the F1 and mothers, heave these shoes. So the track tour you felt? Tickets try and eight was made past Marco at second. Marquez makes the move for quite a long way back. Bloody Marquez's stations. It's finally right now. It decided not to do send over to the inside of Marco Vetsecchi. They'd take the decision. Outside visit and it's Marquez now up into fifth place. Yeah, here he comes from a long way back. Vetsecchi tries to defend, but there's just nothing to do. Marquez sees the initiative with the inside line. So that was all she wrote as far as fifth place was concerned. Take it back, guys. Lap 50 looks like a bit of a lovely in this stage of the Grand Prix because he has put himself straight back into the 129s. And that's right, he's sitting pretty nearly 1.8 seconds clear down. Monty is second. He's at the vibrant, that's got the measure. Bastianini did it. Comfortably controlling the Italian. The gap between those two now up to 3.1 seconds. Yeah, Bastianini still really in to make any dents on all the Martin. There was that one lap where Bastianini is clinching up, but he hasn't been falling up with any more. He's going to need such serious late taste from there to close in on Boy Martin, who's continuing to do what he can to release big Tecto Bagnaia water for this in the time. He's taken his trumps up a little bit on that last lap, back to 1:30.7, but now he's displayed to after red center. You just have quickly to half our case solved the tuzzing drag thing there, which wait a second, solved the track race. The Chiefs factory of Prius side by side in that tree. Big battle, match for 7th place at the moment. It's going the way of Elisa Spargo. There's been no repeat of his sprint heroics from yesterday when he took the 3rd place. It's all on Brad Binder. Dare to deny Ducati yet another knockout of the top 5. With that actual top 5 knockouts. It's actual regular Silverstone. Here is the South African sideways style of the factory KTM down the hill in the turn 4. You can just see it not even inspired the Marquez on the previous stack. Big Jonathan Sparkes will use the element of surprise on the inside of Binder. Binder runs in hot, it runs in wide, and Marquez goes through. So Marquez then sub rescue this speed. He was fuel TV sector on the first lap. That's the problems on the line. And here we are, just over the halfway point. Specialist way, you've lost his way back inside the top field. Well, I don't know, take you away so the ripping ring to the KTM, Mike Gasty, how Brent Binder allowed that one. Sat, but Marquez was just coming through, whether Brent Binder blanked it or not. So into the final corner, we now didn't watch the goal. Marquez has got all the one. Florida to tarmac ahead of him. See making further progress, and from there you can see how much darker he is now. Though now, only start pretty straight. That big black cloud immediately ahead of us. Paul Marquez is the best part of 9 seconds behind him. He does rate in these latter stages. It dropped. Yeah, the rain took the biggest jump all of the weekend so far. And just as the rain can't change, or the weather can change, and the bleak coming eye here in Spielberg. Line. But then the lead fudge, during his short race, we were enjoying some early Vic sunshine, and about 30 seconds later, it was like somebody had turned the lights out. It went pitch black. There was spectacular lightning shows, loud cracks of thunder, and torrential rain. He lashed this Reddy Ring circuit. Looking back then, from Malaysia Spa-Ground, his factory pre-Armish G3, he's briefly looking back. And to Maverick Vigales as we make sure this is the battle for 7th and 8th place at the moment. They're not on course of matching their Spielberg Grand Prix best, which is a 6th place. Entertaining battle this, although this is kind of much more like the weekend in the race than I probably thought they were going to be having when they arrived here. I think they exceeded their own expectations. Certainly like Sparta did, who was to Poland yesterday. So yes, Sparta don't get any much of a run there, was he? Out of 7 Vigales says, thank you very much. I will retake 7th place. Frankie Morbidelli's eyes on the light heel too, as he now closes the of this more 20 battle for 7th. So we're the tower of the final quarter. Bastille is then 4 seconds down. And there's line to White Martin, the face in danger of sitting into the 131s. Was it the bar Marquez sees vital flicker at this stage of the Grand Prix. And then Bastianini, the course is a long way back of the Italian, 8.5 seconds to be precise. And Church the box starts, which is really like Jesus hopes of being in the Tony Munch. Further back, we're looking for Ralph Hernandez. The course now campaigning the latest spec. A pretty RSGP. He's at 13th place. Behind him is Tatram Costa, 14th. As Costa having that's such an amazing start. Incredible start in MotoGP. Showing him 2 imports about second in round 3 in Austin. 6 he's at just 1 and top 6 finish. At the moment, it's just about keeping himself in the toy scoring places. His teammates out to Stoke Hernandez. There's a couple of chances further behind him. Taki Nakagami in 16th place, upholding Japanese on at the moment. That's how Kotamara was leading that battle before he had done what lap 10 or C4 travelling. It's that cost Kotamara quite a lot of time. He's now back in 19th spot behind Tran and behind his own seatmate Alex Frins, who's a couple of bases ahead. No points for the moment coming away. All the Yamaha, no points coming away at 80. Japanese motorcycle along with Stickly outrage of having her Tour Day fully Japanese brands. Plenty of work for them to do. To Japan, that was a huge gas and huge Ducati performance. That's really factoring Ducatis. And then on the moment, lap 21 of 28 were on. And Pecca and Baitioi, literally 1.7 seconds ahead of Martin. Huge credit goes against Barjaz. He's in the mid 130s. Half a second he was on that last lap pass for Bastianini. There was a double time review for Marquez. Had he not made the mistake in the sprint, yes, they were in second, and he not made the box start, the pace that he's on now will make that start even more, because he will surely be at the very worst between this gap between Jorge Martin and now Bastianini. Here is the beast who is still just about clinging onto the 130s. I think he'll be very great till Marc Marquez is so far down the road. Marc Marquez is about a second quicker than the moment with Dan Bastianini, even of course only 8 laps to go and 8 seconds between them. Way too much time to make up. This is where all the drama started. Marquez trying to get the right height device engaged. You can just see that he looks down to make sure he's in the optimal grip position, and as he drops the clutch to start this 28 laps, he's going to get the wheel. There's just no joy. They've sort of momentum. Chief zeers to his left racially. Jack Moore avoids the contact, and then Frankie Baldelli, who was just fighting for his own track position, his own piece of tarmac as they climbed up towards the tight first gear. Gorda turned number 1. Well, didn't place a Spargo now. There goes Mulder darting. Looks for the factory pretty well. Late Spargo in the front right seat for that little instant. I should expect the F5 MotoGP stewards. There was no malice though in checking the course. I think it was just a pure race incident, as we suspected it would be called. On 2023, Taco Bagnaia took his 7th and final win of the season in Valencia when he clinched the World Championship. Still 7 laps to go, and the possibility at some blade brain which might well throw. Kind of ball up. He's on course for the mobile fan. He's 7th win, 8-11 Sunday Grand Prix. If only he could nail the sprint, just what kind of position would Pecco Bagnaia be in this World Championship? And he was the final. He was able to save the 129s for so long, essentially until 16 from 28. It was that taste that broke the charge of Jorge Martin. Well, went on course, Weekly's best ever run of podiums in successive races. This will be podium number 8 in a row. Stretching all the way back to a rather frustrating race in Coach, which is the only Grand Prix of 2023. To the right on your screens, the world champions not late a lot over at the weekend. Back in Austin. Just lodged the Spielberg circuit. It's only as nice he loves the Lefexa Magello, my Nasser, which has been very integral to Roddy so far this year. Full fight guy. He did the double it through this home crowd in Tuscany. He did the doubling in the Dutch TT. Tom well sucking the double success. He would be 6 double in the sprint Grand Prix era. So you see him seize the outright lead in the MotoGP World Championship. Further back at the tail end of the top 10, see Alex Marquez battling with Boris Bagni at +5 who's getting a lot of vital race stage information. Was a very radically different looking RC16. The consolation here for Pedro Acosta, he's now gone through. This is actually about the 30s delays because he's just faster. Wow, for days he's in between each and checking us at 20 years now. But Pedro Acosta, he's sort of 30 seconds off the race lead. Thought one Pedro expected on his first MotoGP appearance at KTM. To now not other races at all, Pedro Acosta. And this has been a rather humbling experience this weekend. Put himself all the back through, having put himself on his backside at nearly 200 miles an hour on Friday. Playing catch-up, wasn't he, after 3 crashes of the opening day, but 30 seconds behind. That won't cut it for KTM. He certainly won't cut it for Pedro Acosta. Sorry, just away from that. If delay, you can see that. You can always hear it as well. The wheel spin, the Ralph Fernandez is getting as he squeezed the towel now. That first gear, tight right hand to turn 3. You actually like all the way from down in 60 Kurosawa up stiff from bottom gear to top gear in 6. 300 tries. Now you wrench as you dropped in at boy. The trees turn 3, 4. Blind back where I'm tucking back Yarn is on the factory Ducati. 4.5 laps to go. Throws into another Spielberg success. Only one rider now. He's still in the 130s, and that is Marc Marquez, winning in 4th place. He's down to 3 seconds clear of Brandon. The bid that now certainly looks to have Marco Vezzecchi under control. Vezzecchi's now down in BV 131. He's got to be a little bit careful. He's later stages. You're comfortable margin back to Maverick for Yawes. He can't afford to back off too much. Instead of turning it back, he's still raging on for Yawes and the Spargo with any of my time. That's the forces back on checking along. That's the single and the weather gods get started. Takeo Bagnaia there now for continue with this. With the same clear in Spielberg. Winning the last 2 Grand Prix, winning the last 2 sprints. And on course for yet another hack trip. To the final corner he goes. Into the shade of the main grandstand. Nobody has been close to his shadow so far here today. Point Martin running close with first 10 laps, but from thereafter, the upstream another brave with orders by Bagnaia. Even though to his credit, Marty is still fighting on. Shine 130. Shot him on that last start. Sees the gap cut to 1.8 seconds. Marty hasn't given a solid on streets. A track will limit toward him all on, even if he did have a rotated yesterday in a trip through the lap onto Luke. He's still far and behind him with the capacity he should still hang on to that 2nd place. We're just tracking the gap to Bagnaia at the point on speed. Surely a mid-stage. Back to Bagnaia, who is just managing this and just using, taking a few risks at Asik in his final 4 laps to get Ducati to the checkered flags in front and to pull out that 5 points advantage on the boy Martin. And Martin surely knows how much he's prepared to lay this all on the line with an inches less on than 20 valuable World Championship points coming very close to it, 3.5 laps away. Martin is turning what he needs to build a title winning champ type. Just keep consistent, keep racking up the big points. A double 2nd place 2 weeks ago, Matt Silverstone saw him wrestle back the initiative in the World Championship. It looks like it's going to be a double 2nd place for him here at the Red Bull Ring, unless there is some late drawn. Bagnaia out of the final quarter. Just to falling in there, 3 to go. 1.6 is the advantage on his pit board. Just a little bit more than that 1.7 seconds is the gap. SG needing a very lowly 3rd place. He's doing low 131s. Marquez's late race taste has been very eye-catching, very impressive. He is still keeping himself in the low 1/3, so match EV23. Simon informed us earlier of the spin that Ralph Fernandez was having. That's now dropped out of the points altogether, back out to 16th place now. So we will at least at the moment we have a something that is motorcycle in the points that need to be ridden by Taka Nakagami, the one who is just underway. Why he still feels it's got place to offer in MotoGP. He's still fast. Ralph Fernandez for that 15th place. Bagnaia getting that Ducati snapping sideways on the trace down the hill, headed to 4, but is where we would sit in terms of the championship chase heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 5 points will split. Bagnaia and Martin have the top of the leaderboard. 61 behind Bagnaia would be Enea Bastianini. You do feel that this sort of merging, unfolding into Two-law showing down once again, just as it was last season, between Pecco Bagnaia and Loïc Martin. Factory Ducati versus top independent Ducati. So it actually was last year. They went all the way down to Austrian Valencia. So let's trophies to rethinks herself in 2024 once again. 2 to go then for Bagnaia. 1.8 seconds clear of Martin in second. I think Vinales looks to have won that battle of these 3 years now. He's nearly 2 seconds clear of Aleix Sparber. He appears to be really struggling late. So Aleix Sparber is back in B1 32s. He's got Frenchy Morbidelli, Poland rings at 8th place. So everything you do it spring yesterday, at least he's retressed it witnessly in the factory pretty good team. Yeah, looks like he'll be a similar place up best than Yanis. Marco Matsecchi. And welcome return to the top 6 for the Italian. And his first top 6. 6 is Spanish Grand Prix podium. Here they're Ash, right at the start of our European campaigners. Toy Spiker, that's what people with cabs have. Someone how hard you try and enter 2-0 that way. It just is not going to happen. Well, of course, having taken that shortcut, he'll be live solid. He has to then lose a second in that sector, the very next sector. That's good. That's G plus for Spargo. A top 10 in KTM's home Grand Prix here today. You know, these aren't smart case down, but added him. Miguel Lozera has 2. Pedro Costa, he's 3.5 seconds further back down the run, so he shouldn't be on top and Told Spargo. Costa 13, and then Gustav Fernandez in 14th place. Well, look at back then from Aleix Spargo. 1.5 in to hold on through Frankie Baldadelli. Baldadelli was able to come on, reach 6th place in the sprint yesterday. Penny snatched 7th on this final one. Pecco Bagnaia then starts a final lap here in Spielberg with expanded 3.2 second advantage over Loïc Martin. He has the end of the Bagnaia masterclass here in front of the Austrian fans. He tips into the chicane 2A and 2V cultivated. He started to be by Loïc Martin today here in Austria. He's going to have to settle for another second place. He spent so much this weekend pressuring, chasing, ultimately coming up short behind Pecco Bagnaia, who is going to seize the outright lead in this year's MotoGP World Championship. Match live 20 or 6 clear, heading to Aragon in 2 weeks' time. 7 corners remaining to the World Championship, but 4 big share in Spielberg. Just shows them where all of the rest have gone to try to reach to take this world title away from Pecco Bagnaia. Back-to-back World Championships in 2022 and 2023. But on this kind of fall, it's going to take something truly heroic from Loïc Martin to deny him that trick. Turn 8, Bagnaia goes. Ducati are going to be on cloud 9. They said 9 through success in 11 Grand Prix here at the Red Bull Ring in Spielberg. And their current superstar, their current world champion, their star rider out of the final corner in his main greenery in Spielberg. The only thing was about the round, Pecco Bagnaia. He takes the double here in Spielberg for the 2nd season in a row. And here's now your Almoinida in this year's World Championship. He took the checkered flag, 3.2 seconds clear of Loïc Martin. Back-to-back second places for the Spanish rider. And Leo Vidna, star rider, waving the checkered flag as Enea Bastianini does take a very lowly 3rd place. The podium of the beast after his double success at Silverstone. Marc Marquez was 4th, but he paid a heavy price for the issue of form, which drops him all the way back to 14th place. Brad Binder prevents yet another, the prevents a 3rd successive Ducati top 5 lockout, leading line to KTM. On home saw for the Austrian country, he was 5th a long way back, nearly 19 seconds away from Bagnaia. Top 6 completed by Bagsecki, just his 3rd top 6 of the season. Vinales 7th, but then he got a latest point going on the last lap for 8th. Alex Marquez completes the top 10. Points from Oliveira, Costa Gari, and Augusto Fernandez. And the boss is back to embrace Bagnaia. 9 times world champion Valentino Rossi comes to congratulate a rider who is managed the mentored into the current star of modern day MotoGP. A nice race there as well between Rossi and Marco Bezzecchi. Does the Italian flag waves proudly of the cool down there. At Davide Tostonos, he did not have a try many boys at that race, did he? And on the exhibition by Tucker by the iron. Thanks for Simon. Over there in Lebanon, it wasn't exactly an action-packed race for the spectators, but I'm sure it was for you watching. How well to take a minute there. Yeah, Pecco did fantastic race. Why level? It was a very tough competitor. I think that those two guys are making the difference. Why we are sure that be about an hour. And don't forget that with another time, also McMurphy will be there. But anyway, this is Kentucky Day. Congratulations to you. There are lots of Ducati days, aren't they? And the really MotoGP, particularly here at the Berto Ring. Just took her by the eye. Another sick performance from a great ride by Lloyd Martin. And does the great way. It was an absolutely fantastic ride. But given the fact he was struggling with that real nasty laceration right across his left thumb after an incident while showering his motorhome here at the time on Friday night. 7 wins and counting into the reigning world champion. What a long season. Some defects of his crown he's putting together as he looks to join a very exclusive and illustrious club at the end of the season. There are not many riders in MotoGP history that have won 3 successive world titles. That was win number 25. That ties in with Texan legend Kevin Schwantz. Now only 10 riders in 2 British history have won more Grand Prix than Tinko and Guillaume. So was Marquez. He said it was a very good ride. So turn 2 of lap 1 onwards, he's just sitting there next to Francis Archetti and saying, hey, if only saw that start, not getting the from ride device game, he's told me started World Trade and the contact of Frankie Bollidelli did all the damage. He's not hatched, and then I was stomped back into the garage. He didn't even acknowledge or look at any of his mechanics when he got off the bike. That is a frustrating. I shrug with the shoulders there. He knows this weekend 2 Italians have slid through his grass all of his own doing in the sprint yesterday as he was hunting down Bagnaia when he was second. Today though, I think there's that sort of technical bitch. The sort of his lights out. That's Aiden did. Mark Marquez's homes before the lights even had gone out. Brad Binder gets congratulated by the senior hierarchy at KTM, including in the white shirt there. But the very big boss, Stefan Kieran, the KTM CEO. That's Brad Binder's best Grand Prix result since the opening night in Qatar when he was second. But he put up such a great fight. Exploit, total to Chelsea points gained to avoid Marty. Let's go some trigger power boss Tina Borsol is the Simon. As you know, tell us. Be happy with what they if it's today. Of course, I'm going to be a second position again. It's really but it's in a people ship it. Because and that done. No, it's weak no than that. They was the key and I was saying you was something like that. We didn't feel that so the championship is perfect. Congratulations, him. Yeah, but all said and done, of course, Way Martin and coming to Katia here to win. But sometimes you just have the right knowledge. Second twice is the best you can do. And as he has traded so often like far this year, the months later, he is thinking the bigger picture. As you would have known, the Bayern was the big 3-race favourite. He was the worst possible outro. He didn't totally beat by a toy deficit, which it is. So, Block 2 looks damaged. I'm thinking physical damage should avoid Martin was reaching anything else. It's Taka Bagnaia. Swings is into Dark Fairway. She makes you believe this look. When Andrea Yadovidi won here, I saw the cats back in 2016. The Dashers victorious this police historic said to digital return. But at least, I get those days. Besides the Ducati victory, nowadays, it's just a guys if we don't see Ducati's success. 33 Grand Prix podiums have been seen forward out in 2024. 29 of them have gone the way of Ducati, and yet another all Ducati lockout, another all Ducati GP 20 lockout. They have got some phenomenally talented riders. Look, behind the scenes, Gigi Lidia and his check dolphins back in Borgo Tony Garley. sort of type of sign that
They produced as well.
It's taken a long time to build this level of dominance, to earn this position, and earn it. They certainly passed. Chance to the rest to catch up. Of course, the Richigamme contingent will shrink by quarter for next season. The short due cost to Yamaha will make a difference. Of course, with only 3 factory official $130 or 130 fast, but it's just not quite good enough. He's kind of losing a tenth or two every lap. That's the problem. If you look at the pace the rest of the field are doing, the next fastest rider on track at the moment, oh, he's doing well. That's to go down. No, 6th place. Boo's gone down in the chicane. Well, he was trying to get good far to keep the lux at Marquez. The factory 20s of my latest program. If the others behind it, we're trail breaking into 2A he goes. And it's not to be Vorzi on the exit for Villa. He got the tap from Marquez's right shoulder from the previous lap. And just defending resolutely to try and hold on. I was thought about double top 6 here this weekend, which would have been some result for Bennett. Unfortunately, he's crashed out of content. She last out and pushed Tubanti Marquez up into T6. There's actually tasty, but so there's going to breed a couple of tankers. And thanks, person, for Marmon Distachaches. Marco Bezzecchi in fifth place. GP23 versus GT23. We know that Marquez and Bezzecchi aren't exactly was a body survey street in MotoGP. Bezzecchi having a case Sunday afternoon for quite some time, probably since he was on the podium with Marquez in Jerez. He's up behind Brad Binder, the Marvel. Bezzecchi's actually a couple of times quicker than Binder over the last lap. They're just coming across the line anybody now to complete their 11th lap of 28. Binder does a play 26, 30.4 to Bezzecchi. So continues to cause him over 27 hedge. It was 139.9 from Taco Bagnaia. Guess what? They've guessed here at 129.9 from Jorge Martin in direct response as well. He is just so stays managing this at the moment with blocked out from these Bagnaia. Martin, who is throwing everything at the world champion, just unable to get that gap down to a quarter of a second. You just see Liam now at the back of the picture going through the first gear. Turn 3 was Bastian in, who's sort of losing traction now to 130.3 was the best for the pace on that previous lap. He's now nearly 2.5 seconds behind Bagnaia as we go halfway around this lap 20. Not even a half race distance as it stands right now is surely grabbing the attention, particularly Bagnaia, the race leader. Will be those clouds that do seem to be closing in up the Spielberg circuit. It's a race against time between this Grand Prix and the clouds to see whether the race ends before the clouds descend on us. Here's the battle I was drawing your attention to a let ago. Bob Marquez is very quick. The closed off, but filters nearly sent a tenth of a second to Bezzecchi at the start of this lap. It is now around some of meters. They now go over the crest and drop down again towards turn 9. Bezzecchi's 5th place might be on third side here. This shows like a big lap to Bagnaia. You can visibly see in the picture action that he started to stretch his legs. Yeah, that was a big lap. A 129.6. I thought Bagnaia a helicopter shot, which was a clear indication that the gap had widened between Bagnaia and Martin. 129.9 once again for Martin. 6/10 of a second now is Bagnaia's buffer. Back to the dreamer from the catch you wanted. There's the bunny, the fourth. It's a pretty intense battle as well, isn't it? There goes Binder sleeping through TV. Marco Bezzecchi's under big pressure from Marquez. Dropped all the way back to 14th to the long time on that first lap when he did not get the should ride out device engaged, dropped lenses. One thing I spot more would be that brilliant result when all things considered to Marquez. And no matter how good an airbrush GD is in the latter stages of races, he's just dropping way too far back for that to be any kind of factor at the end of this Grand Prix. He is half a second a lap slower than his teammate Pector Bagnaia, so Bastianini is wilking set it for quite a lonely third place unless we get some drama later on. Well, Martin lost 3 tenths to Bagnaia on the lap 12. On lap 13, he's already lost another 2 tenths, nearly another 2 tenths through the first half of this lap. You just set that this is where Bagnaia has decided to make his move. Let's kick big questions. Here is the party. The final corner Name towards the main right start that 810 meter start pretty straight. Yeah, the gap that was wide enough to nearly 9 tenths of a second. Furthest time with this Grand Prix, aside from Blackwell to the standing start to factor in far speed has dropped into the discount problem series. Now back into 1:31, study hold flat 32 seconds of Bezzecchi and Bar Parliament. So drop in this crippled 4th place is starting to look a little bit for Chip Group to keep that from the South African narrative, an African narrative, a couple of Ducati GT23s. It's a Ducati 1, 2, 3, but Ducati by 6. And they might soon be around to relegate Brad Pitt third. That blue sky, the distance of turn 3 has almost been swallowed up, hasn't it? By the grey cloud, still done dry, thankfully. Well, I'm profit in my second, thankfully. Did the chip. Exactly, still a long way to go. To Bagnaia has now opened up advantage on over a second for the first time in this race. 61.2 seconds halfway the cooler level. It looks like Lloyd Martin just not have the taste. Fabio Quartararo has a long lap penalty. They're going to try. It was warning me at the start of this Grand Prix. It's Barkers fancy a little nibble on the inside of Bezzecchi through 6 and 7. These left-handers will be where Barkers really comes into his own. Yeah, a couple of right-handers coming the other way. I'm up to Bezzecchi. Might well lose this straight to place. As Marwan turns down now, it's quite the run on him. Not quite enough to get himself alongside on the way into turn 9, but he has given at the very least Brad Binder a bit of breathing space. Bagnaia still active in the 129 to 8, and then the gap right at start pay a little bit of attention to is the gap between Martin and Bastianini. Still make this Grand Prix. Bastianini was quicker than Martin last time around. It's still 2.5 seconds between second and third. Boy, Martin, if he off too at all, begins to really struggle with that injured left thumb, he might well soon start as the second factory Ducati. Gillis flags briefly out of set to 4. Bastianini has been able to keep this pace very consistent. We're very fast in those low 130s. Those low 130s were just not fast enough in the first half of this Grand Prix to go away with Bagnaia and Martin ahead of him. There he is, just looking down the hill. Strict Republics now with the fastest toward that sweep out of turn 3 and 6 gear. Back 4 gears and shredding over 200 kilometers an hour in the braking zone. Down to 80 kilometers for turn 4. Into 6 Bastianini he goes. In 2.5 seconds. Here's the guy for Trap Marcy who's just responding on this. Or not, we'll just do momentary knockout for these people now. There's blockades. Well, he's already elbowed Jack Miller's fixed rear tyre. He's getting pretty close to Marco Bezzecchi here. Now this, it looks like we will be coming very shortly. Bezzecchi does get much higher though, does he? Good tour to speed. Gets that rear tyre. Pumps it very well going through turn 8. Yeah, Marc Marquez has made all of his overtakes so far in this race. In turn 2, the chicane down the start of the line, so he needs to get a good one if he can here through the final corner, turn 10. Get some slickstream from Marco Bezzecchi. Full entry turn 1 and just pants into turn 2A. Binder continuing to enter the 131. Just Bezzecchi and Marc Marquez close back in on in again. But Marquez does them dear. Close enough. I still send the real one chin. On the number 72, you can just see the red pressure on it. Old Marc Marquez up time, Bezzecchi, he's not close enough. So Bagnaia into the 130s for the first time, but he's now been able to establish an advantage in 1.3 seconds. So he's going to be just actually out of balance the grid. Advantage deteriorating where the front and that mixed rear tyre. Just to ensure they're having more time to establish that lead. He doesn't get reeled in by the likes of Martin and Bastianini. For the first time in this Grand Prix, he's been back in the 130s. Tomadanchi for some more thoughts. Yeah, I wanted to remind everyone that action is not over. This is the period when they would have switched to fuel saving mode, after fighting the positions out in the beginning. It doesn't mean when they switch back that the advantage will stay the same. For example, the riders behind Pico would they're fighting back harder. Also, as the tires wear super difficult not to make mistakes in the braking area. So anything could happen. Tax Revolution started right all this year. We've seen the team to really cage to Brad Binder go to Vatic 2 as he just makes sure he's not suboptimal for instead of this Grand Prix. No further action taken as we kind of suspected it was. Racing incident, just 2 riders merging. One to the same piece of tarmac up the hill in the first call. The incident, of course, referencing Marc Marquez after thanking all those and no further action. But it's on the F1 but as of these shoes. So the track tour you felt, tickets trying, and was led past Marco at second. Marquez makes the move for quite a long way back. Bloody Marquez's Tations had finally, right now, decided not to do sendo up to the inside of Marco Vitzecchi and take the decision. Household visitants, Marquez now up into fifth place. Yeah, here he comes from a long, long way back. Vitzecchi tries to defend, but this is something Marquez that sees the initiative with the inside line. So that was all she wrote as far as fifth place was concerned. Pekka Bagnaia a lap 50 looks like a bit of a lovely in this stage of the Grand Prix because he has stood himself straight back into the 129s. And that's right, he's sitting pretty nearly 1.8 seconds clear now. Monty is second. He's at the favourite that's got the measure. Bastianini did it. Comfortably controlling the Italian. They got between those two now to 3.1 seconds. And Bastianini's still really in to make any dents on all the Martin. There was that one lap where Bastianini is clutching, but he hasn't been falling up with any more. He's going to need such serious late taste from there to close in on 4 Martin, who's continuing to do what he can to at least make Pekka Bagnaia warrant for this in the time match. He's dropped up a little bit on that last lap, back to 130.7, but now he's displayed to Marco Vitzecchi just how quickly Kavaf Marquez solved the tussing of Brad Binder, which Vitzecchi solved the race. No. The Chiefs factory of Prius, side by side in that factory. I think that's all. That's for 7th place at the moment. It's going the way of Aleix Espargaro. There's been no repeats of his sprint heroics from yesterday when he took the 3rd place. It's all on Brad Binder. Dear to deny Ducati yet another knockout of the top 5. We've got back-to-back top 5 knockouts. It's Axel Reger Silverstone. Here is the South African sideways style of the factory KTM down the hill in the turn 4. You can just see it not even despite the Marquez on the previous start. John Marquez will use the element of surprise on the inside of Binder. Binder runs in hot, it runs in wide, and Marquez goes through. So Marquez then sub rescue this speed. He was fuel to his sector on the first lap. That's the trouble that was off the line. And here we are, just over the halfway point. Specialist way, most of his way back inside the top feed. Well, I'm just going to take you ways here. The ripping ring to the KTM, Mike Gasty, how Brent Binder allowed that one. Sat on the Marquez, which is coming through, whether Brad Binder blank tick or not. So into the final corner, we now have, didn't watch the goal. Mark Marquez has got over one. Lord, it's time I had to be seen to make any further progress, and from there you can see how much darker it is now. Go down, only start finish straight. That big black cloud immediately ahead of us. Paul Marquez is the best part of 9 seconds behind it there, but he does rain in these latter stages. It froth. Yeah, the rain took the biggest jam of all of the weekend so far. The shorts the rain can't change, or the weather can change, and the bleak coming eye here in Spielberg. Live. But then the left fudge during his cup race, we were enjoying some fairly big sunshine, and about 30 seconds later, it was like somebody had turned the lights out. It went pitch black, and there was spectacular lightning shows, loud cracks of thunder, and torrential rain. He lashed this red ring circuit. Looking back then, from Aleix Espargaro and his factory pre-Irish GP, he's briefly looking back. And to Maverick Vignales, as we make sure this is the battle for 7th and 8th place at the moment. They're not on course of matching their Spielberg Grand Prix best, which is a 6th place. Stadium battle this, although this is kind of much more like the weekend in the race than I probably thought they were going to be having when they arrived here. I think they exceeded their own expectations. Certainly like Sparta did. He was poorly yesterday. So yes, Sparta don't get much of a run now, was he? Now that 7 Vignales says, thank you very much. I will retake 7th place. Frankie Morbidelli's eyes on the way field too, as he now closes the yellow of his more 20 battle for 7th. So the other tower of the final quarter. Past 2 idiots, then they get 4 seconds down. And there's Nigel Martin, the